Hello, you goofy bastards. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I am here with two wild and crazy guys here. We got Yellow Peel Coffee and Greg Bryant already in the building. We should be joined by Rico shortly. We are just going to have a nice little casual conversation. It might get contentious at some time. Just wanted to say, everybody, it may not be everybody's conversation, may not be everybody's cup of tea today, and that's okay. I would say if you are a woman, might not be for you, might get a little triggery, might be a little insensitive today. I would say maybe the gays might not, might be some little latent homophobia, not like direct, not hatred, but a little bit of like, I'm gonna call Yellow gay a couple times. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna call Greg gay a couple times. It's gonna happen, but I'm not calling them homosexual. I'm just going to use gay the label probably as a joke. You know what I'm saying? So it may not be your cup of tea. And Greg is my nigga. And if y'all don't like that, you know what I'm saying? That might not be for you. So there might be a little bit more of that today. Might be a little bit more silly. Might be a little bit more off the cuff. So if it's not for you, I get it. If we're too unserious, I get it. If we're too serious, I get it. I get it. Just go watch a different stream and come back another day. But this is what you got today. If you're here, this is what you got. We got Inay in the building. Hello, Inay. My cup of tea. Hey, listen. It might be something floating in the tea. It might be a fly. I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything. And bam. Now the cup is full. Now we got a full cup. What is up, Rico?
I'm here on CP time like always.
Hey, listen, we just get started. You 2 minutes after, that's cool. I was still doing my little spiel. So-called life is in the building. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, so again, we're doing something a little different today. A lot less sensitive and a lot less like I try to I keep everything kind of cordoned in. I try to keep everything reined in. Today is not that day. All right. I had a stream a while back. Rico was here, and I did this like Bane Tyrone thing, House of Tyrone or something. And after that went off, and Rico, I had to drop off for some reason. I can't even remember. But Rico was running the house, and man, it got wild. It got raunchy. It was crazy. And I'm just saying, if it goes there, I don't care. We going wherever we go today. And when Rico's 3 gens in, we going 3 gens in with him. All right. So that's a fair warning to everybody. If it ain't your thing, just hit the X in the corner. Y'all know where it is. Just hit the X. If it ain't your thing, I don't want to hear no complaints. If y'all in the chat that's here now, see people in the chat later, and like, what are they doing? Why are they talking like this? Be like, okay, just tell them. He warned you. You should have been here on time. All right.
Can I get them to redirect any hate to me, please? I'll give DM me. Everything is me, and I'm gonna masturbate to them later. So go ahead. And
absolutely.
Give me your worst.
Yeah. Greg says he wants all of your hate. He's gonna jack off to it later. So just send it on in. I'll forward it to Greg, and just know what's happening to your comments.
Gives a whole nother meaning to rage bait, right?
he's definitely rage baiting.
There's a term for that. Is it S&M? Sadomasochist?
Sadomasochism? Is that what they do?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's in that realm. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So
I'm not a good person though. I just
all
get
of
off
the
how mad they are. Sorry.
Yeah. No. You're cool, Greg. You got. Hey, listen. There are no apologies today. No apologies from anybody. You, or you. None. All right. So yeah, I wish I had a verbal disclaimer. I think you had a good one, my so-called life. I saw it. Somebody else has a good one too. But it's like the views and opinions. I take credit for all of the views and opinions. All of them. But again, send me the comments. I'll forward them to Greg. And then he's going to, Anyway, gentlemen, I do appreciate it. We're going to have a few topics that we're going to talk about. I have a couple extra that I may throw in later. But again, there's no specific flow. There's no specific way that we have to do this. We're just going to, have the conversations and see where it goes. But I know, Rico, you were specifically requested. Greg said, if I ever see Rico again, I'm going to slap that old nigger in his face. So I invited you back to see if Greg would stand on business because he used the hard ER. No, I'm joking, but he did say that.
Because and you know what, Greg, I still think everything in the world is white people's fault.
I'm about to agree with you. I'm trying to start a race war between white people today. Trust me.
Okay.
But Greg has said y'all had a point of difference at one point. I can't remember it myself. I can't remember what conversation we were having. But
I think it was the second. I think it was the
Second Amendment.
Yep,
that's exactly what it was. Yeah,
I remember.
So Greg wanted to open up and say he had an opening salvo that he wanted because he wanted to tell everybody how we got here. But Greg, I'm gonna go ahead and give you your moment.
All right, man, let's do it. So, first off, last time I was on, or last stream that you had, I made a joke about cultural appropriation and speaking English being cultural appropriation. And I saw how that was taken as I was dunking on black people. I was dunking on the concept of cultural appropriation. And I want to make this clear because I want credit for shitting on commies. I will not apologize for that. So, as far as how we got the Second Amendment, and like why it matters to me to discuss it is because, like, look, I'm a redneck, live in the middle of the country. We're all guns and Bibles, you know that. But we're getting to the point where that life doesn't really work anymore. Cities are roughly equal population with us right now. They're getting bigger, and they're going to be able to outvote us pretty soon. So I would rather make the argument that keeping the Bill of Rights around is in your best interest of city folk, not, or whatever, however you want to take it. But it's in your best interest to keep it around, and how it ended up getting there. So, like, you'll hear, like, the right always talk about 1619 is not true, or Roots isn't true. They're not. But Ann Coulter saying America's a Christian nation, also not true. Thomas Sowell and Candace Owens saying white people ended slavery. That's a ridiculous thing to say. And people lie about history all the time to back up whatever specious point they're making. So I'm going to give a real quick rundown of the history of white people for White History Month. So here we go. Basically what happened is when Henry VIII kicked Catholicism out of England, the freaks came out of the woodwork. You had, like, Protestants to the nth degree. And this created three distinct groups of white people in America at the time of the Revolution. So the first ones I'm going to talk about are Quakers. And Quakers are hardcore. They are, like, dyed-in-the-wool. Their whole thing is you don't need church. Everyone has the light of God in them. You don't need church. You just read what the man said for himself. They are staunchly pacifist. They won't fight, but they also have a religious belief about not swearing any oaths. Why that matters is because when America first was a colony, England's strategy was pretty much to take all the most disagreeable cunts that they had in their country and send them to one place. Which, to Rico's point about, revolutions working if the government's incompetent, that was pretty fucking stupid. So they basically, the first group that got sent there after the Puritans were the Quakers, which the Puritans are more, they don't matter. They went away. So the reason the Quakers went away is another Catholic king came back in and he made everyone in England swear an oath to him. And if you didn't swear an oath, well, you got shipped off to America. The first time it was a fine, second time arrest, third time transportation. So they're basically kicking all the Quakers off to America. The people who are already here didn't really like them. There was a girl who was hanged for being a Quaker in 1620. You would think, why didn't she just say she wasn't a Quaker? It's Quakers. They are very much like, they're all about it. They were the abolitionists. They're the reason the word slave or slavery never appeared in the Constitution. They were, so, like, the concept that white European culture ended slavery is absolute. Like, that's like saying, okay, you took some people, you made them slaves, but then you felt bad about it later and let them all go. Let's all pray. What are you even talking about? Like, no. Quakers, believing everyone has the light of God, were very, very, like, they were hardcore abolitionists, like hardcore. William Penn is the most famous Quaker. He started a little state called Pennsylvania to be a Quaker state. One of the first laws they passed. What the heck is that? Is that me? Oh, sorry. One of the first laws they passed is any slave in the state of Pennsylvania for 6 months, didn't matter, free by default, automatic. Like George Washington actually had to rotate in and out his slaves to keep them from being freed by Pennsylvania law.
Wow.
So the second group, there you have your Quakers, who are your abolitionists, your hardcore Christians. So the reason I'm not offended when Arshawn's like, I'd kill Jesus to keep all the bad stuff from happening. Well, you'd lose abolition, you'd lose abolition, you'd lose hospitals, you'd lose orphanages. I'm not offended by it because I have the receipts. Hardcore Christians have done a lot of good. So the next group is the Anglicans. The Anglicans are your founders. They are the soaring rhetoric, proper English. They're English aristocrats who were sent over to govern the savages, basically. And the third group is the rednecks. Excuse me, sorry about that. So rednecks are Scots-Irish Presbyterians. John Knox, when I said all the freaks came out of the woodwork, imagine Quakers in the sense that everyone is equal. They actually started the whole concept of a society of peers, because they're like, the Pope's ridiculous. Glad we all agree on that. But the Anglican idea was just to replace the Pope with the Archbishop of Canterbury. So instead of a goofy guy in a big hat in Rome, you got a goofy guy in a big hat in London. The Presbyterians weren't having it. They actually set up their church in a presbytery where it was a democracy. They elected their own pastors, right? John Knox is the guy who started Presbyterianism. John Knox was the most redneck guy, probably up until Andrew Jackson. John Knox started a couple of riots during a time when Mary was the Queen of Scotland and Elizabeth was the Queen of England. Wrote a book about how women should not be in charge, which I agree with. I'll get to that later.
Me too.
But
where's that book at?
This dude was a maniac. Oh, it's there. It was he was a well-known intellectual. Like, people read his stuff. Got kicked out, got sent on a prison ship, got shipped around for a while, came back when Mary Queen of Scots called him up to berate him for his general redneckedness. He, instead of cowering and being like, I'm so sorry, just starts laying into her for being a godless harlot and makes her cry. The man was a maniac. Now, when he died, here's the problem. You got all these Presbyterians who are, when I say Scots, they're border Scots. They're not the Highlanders with the kilts and the bagpipes and all. They're basically on the border between England and Scotland. So they've spent a few thousand years just in the middle of a war zone, basically. Lowlanders. And so you got all these people, you got nothing to do with them. They're causing trouble. They're a pain in the ass. So they decide, let's ship them over to Northern Ireland. Newly acquired. It's pretty Catholic. Let's make it more Protestant. Send the rednecks there. Well, that's why one other term you'll hear from was Ulster Protestants, because Ulster in Northern Ireland is where they came from. So they get kicked out of Scotland. Then they get kicked out of Ireland and sent to America. That's the term Scots-Irish is not like a reaching back to our lineage. It is, we were kicked out of two countries because we're just the most disagreeable cunts there are. And basically what happened is we show up, Anglicans are established, the Quakers are established, the cities are expensive, and they're like, hey, we got all this land out here, because at that time, like, how land was acquired was basically only the European nations only looked at other European nations. They basically just drew lines on a map and said, this is ours now. Like, no There was no consideration to who actually lived there or anything like that. So it was just like, oh, England owns these 13 colonies. Problem was the Indians that were there were not like real big fans of that. Apparently they didn't respect the glory of the British Empire. And so they kept, murdering and slaughtering basically the invaders who were coming to steal their land. So the deal was, you got all these Scots-Irish who are just the worst, most disagreeable people. And you got all these Indians attacking. They're like, hey, tell you what, we'll give you some free land out here. You just got to fight the Indians for it. And that's exactly that is the history of rednecks. Like, yes, send us out in the wilderness. We go chop some trees down. We make some land. Then when the land becomes valuable and the Indians are all dead, they come and steal it, usually through banks or like fancy contracts. Basically, it's just a history of pushing us out further, having us fight Indians, and taking the land when it's actually worth something. So those are the three main groups that were here when the revolution happened. So you had the Anglicans decided, hey, look at all these great Enlightenment ideas, right? We should start a government that's all wonderful and, embodies all these ideas. And the problem was you had to fight the English. And there's no one that's going to fight. This is not even the height of the English Empire. They're still rising. Like, this is the most powerful army in the world. And they need some bastards crazy enough to go to war with England. They get the rednecks involved. Because we're like, say less, we hate the British. We're going. We somehow win, which is, bonkers. But then they go to start their new government, right? And so the Constitution, your 3/5, all that stuff, that is all the Anglicans, right? The Constitution itself almost didn't get drafted, but Washington signed it. For the first 3 years we were a country, we didn't have a Bill of Rights. Didn't exist. They promised later they would add it because the Bill of Rights was an anti-federalist document. What the Bill of Rights is the redneck's bill for fighting the English for you, basically. Like, we're like, all right, we'll do that. You can set up your shiny new government. You have your city on the hill, whatever that crap is. But here's a list of 10 things your government is not allowed to do, which is bonkers. There is no other country in the world that has that. None whatsoever. We have a list of things. You have rights that the government is not allowed to make a law to violate. And it usually gets caught up on the Second Amendment or the First Amendment, things like that. But there's the entire list is just stuff that your government can't do. You have rights outside of, I don't know how to really explain this in a way. Like, there is no other country on the planet that has this. None whatsoever. And you can vote yourself out of it. There's a process. You want to get rid of the Second Amendment, you can make a new amendment to replace it. You can get rid of the first. You can say that the government should have the power to tell you what to say, who to pray to, whether you have guns or not. That's fine. But I'm just saying, you might want to consider the fact that the system worked. And for a redneck to be up here talking about, hey, the government actually works. Look where we were. Look where we are. Sorry. I'm trying to make it as brief as possible. I've cut out actually quite a lot. I cut out the part about Thomas Jefferson wrote an anti-slavery section of the Declaration of Independence, but the South made him take it out. Anyway, the point is, we're the only country in the world that has a list of rules of things the government can't do. And it's worth hanging on to. That's my point. Wrapped up. You're good.
Okay. That's what's up. All right. So, boom. Man. All right. I appreciate that because I'm over here like,
But you know what, Arshawn? In all seriousness,
yeah,
it was a long, but it was informative. And believe it or not, you'd be surprised at how many people don't know that shit.
I mean, but to be fair, Rico, I just listened to Greg Bryant for the last 15 minutes. I still don't know that shit.
Okay.
But I appreciate it though, Greg.
And I'll say
do you know who the three groups are?
I knew a good portion of it, but I didn't know all of it.
Look, my dumb ass like this wasn't in Hamilton. What the fuck?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, oh, they lie. Like, that's the thing. Most of the media and the history, the mythology of America is bullshit. It's complete and utter bullshit. Since the Civil Rights Movement, the whole strategy has been it divide two groups. It's black people and everyone else.
And it was clear to me from my study of history that these were the types of people that didn't find the country, as Greg correctly put it. Their ass was sent here. They were sent here. England, but they did the same thing with the founding of Australia. You didn't find shit. You were sent there.
Yeah, England or Australia was started because they couldn't send them here anymore.
Yeah, you were sent there. But of course, they take that story and they change it from being kicked out of the house to finding a new house. No, your ass was kicked out of the one you were in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, redneck, that's what I'm saying. The Scots-Irish is not like a proud heritage thing. It's like, no, we were kicked out of Scotland, then kicked out of Ireland. But you want us to fight the British, bro? I'm like, here's our list of demands.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know who the three groups are, Sean? Did I at least get that much across?
The three groups, executive branch, judicial branch, and legislative branch.
Yeah. We got him.
It was the oatmeal people.
But
the
oatmeal, the Anglicans, and
the ones
the
who
Saxons
lived on the border.
But you know what's funny about it? Why does one group of the three seem to end up painting the narrative like you said? Yeah, okay.
You in
like
trouble.
This,
you in trouble.
The U.S. is a Christian nation. Well, that came from the Quakers. But the Anglicans and the Rednecks probably didn't have a religious bone in their fucking body.
Yeah, they did, but it's like Presbyterians are pretty hardcore. They're a little more willing to do violence. But the thing is, like, when King George read the Declaration, he said, "This is a Presbyterian revolt." Like, I forgot where I was going with that. But, the reason there is a separation of church and state is because a bunch of rednecks were like, yo, we don't want Anglicans making a state religion. Screw them. We don't want Quakers making a state. No, hell no. So it is not a Christian. It is stopped from being a state religion for that reason. Because you don't want dirty Anglicans. Anglican church is a joke. It's Catholicism light. It's Episcopalian in America, by the way. In case you're wondering who that is.
Hey, real quick, man, let me just shout out to the people that popped in. We got Touching the Noir in the building. What up, wifey? Appreciate you coming through. We got Let's Talk to Better Black Life, man. Shout out to brother Clarence over there from Let's Talk to Better Black Life, man. Appreciate you. We got Bree in the building. You know, Bree, I think Bree calmed down today. She was in a state yesterday. Hopefully she's doing better. I think her testosterone flared up yesterday. We got Sadie Boots, first timer, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Now, listen, we're doing something atypical today. We're letting, Greg kind of be Greg today. So it's totally different than what we normally do, but still appreciate you for coming through. And again, if it's not your thing and you can't hang, that's cool. I know anybody that ain't here for this, that's cool. No, ain't no, just go. It's cool. Nobody cares. Todd Lieber's in the building. What is up, Todd Lieber? I was wondering about you. I was wondering where you was. Hope you was okay. Glad to see you doing all right. We got Nova in the building, our resident West Coaster, man. Appreciate you for being in the building. Quantum Love is back again. Man, good to see you. Good to see you, Quantum. Glad to see you. And I think that's everybody new. Dury's in the building. My guy, Dury. What is up? Man, Drill. What's happening? What's going on, man, Drill? All right, so I'm cool. Now, listen. Now, the Second Amendment is not really my thing. As a felon, I can't really hold on to a firearm right now. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't really have that right anymore. So, that Bill of Rights does not extend to me. So, I'm going to let y'all go ahead and, go at it. I'm just going to fall back on this topic for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be here.
Do you want... Rico, do you want to go or Yellow?
Yeah, let me go. Well, again, like I said, and maybe from the last time we had the conversation. Maybe I left an impression that I didn't want to. I'm not totally against the Second Amendment. I just believe that the Second Amendment, just like the First Amendment and several of the other bills, over time have been bastardized from its original intent. So, I mean, again, even the concept, like Arshawn said, and I often wondered that and wanted to argue that. I'm like, well, if it's a Bill of Rights that's extended to all human beings, why do we take away the right to bear arms from felons?
I mean, and I live in the hood.
Or the mentally ill. So we want to say that seems crazy, but I'm like, why shouldn't somebody, a schizophrenic or somebody bipolar, have the right to defend themselves?
Exactly.
Why? I don't get that. So when I look at some of these rights, and I look at it in those veins, and then I look at a lot of motherfuckers who are not felons and who do not have mental health issues, and they are the majority of the people out here creating this gun violence and deaths, then I'm like, has it long ago transformed into some shit that the original rednecks did not intend? I can't imagine the original rednecks intended the Second Amendment to be what it is today. I just don't see that. So to me, that's what I have a problem with it. And we just like immigration and everything else, we're not going to do a fucking thing about it. I don't care how many babies get mowed down. I really don't care. It could be a school.
I mean, it's the truth.
It could be a school shooting every day for the rest of this year. This motherfucking country ain't going to do a goddamn thing about guns. And I don't believe that your Irish Scot cunts, as bad as they are, would not, if they could, come back and say, fuck this shit. That wasn't their intent.
Okay. Can I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Or do you want me to? Okay. So it's actually more restrictive than it was intended to be. The intention of the thing. Okay. So you have this group of Anglicans who's making their shiny, bright new government. We didn't just fight a war with England to stop listening to a cunt in a shiny hat in England, so we can start listening to one in New York who doesn't have a shiny hat. We're like, no. If the reason it's stated the way it is, keep in mind the people who wrote this amendment did not want the government to exist. They're the anti-federalists in the Federalist Papers, the opposite of Hamilton. They did not want a federal government to exist at all. Like, that was their position. So that's who wrote this. And like the a militia being necessary to the free defense of a free state is what they're saying is, look, you're going to have, if you have a nation, you're going to have an army. Nations have armies. If you have an army, you can just tell us yes to all of our demands and then send your army down and say, no, we're not doing it. So we're like, no. Because of that, we want the ability to arm ourselves to fight a war to violently overthrow the government. Like, that was like the intention of it. Now, what you're talking about, and this is my beef with the NRA. This is why I hate the NRA. You're talking about the moral implications of gun violence, which, like, you can't go that. It's so stupid that they wade into that, because shooting someone is never a moral action. It is at best neutral. It is never a good thing to end someone's life. It's sometimes you have to. It's regrettable, but if someone makes you to defend yourself, it's at best neutral. You're still not. You
I agree. I agree. Okay. That's a good way to put it.
But Greg, can I ask you this question? I don't mean to cut in. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, yeah. But I want to say this because I'm just literally thinking about it. When has, since the inception of the Second Amendment, has it ever been used for its intended purpose? It's never been used for the violent overthrow of the government. It's never been in the history of America. It's been used for every fucking thing else. But what was the reason why they crafted it? Is what I'm saying. It's like, I can't imagine. They were like, oh, well, we want people to have the freedom to go shoot up fucking schools and churches. And their intention, which makes sense to me with what they were thinking, it's never been used for that.
That's a good point.
So 2 points. It took 2 years for rednecks to try to violently overthrow the government. The Whiskey Rebellion was 2 years. So we already, and you could count the Civil War as a rebellion, but They kept fucked around and they found out.
No, because they weren't trying to overthrow the government. The Civil War.
They were trying to leave the government. So
but they were still. But the Civil War was. They were still going to form a separate government.
Yeah. Right.
It was not
That's what I'm saying. You could
we don't want any government.
So here's the reason I hate
more of a secession.
The fact that the NRA goes into these moral arguments, not one, because you're going to lose, and two, because that's not the question. We're not to that point. We're not even to the system was built so that Congress does not have the authority to ban guns. We can change that if we want. That is amendments are able to be reversed. So that's the whole point of like, well, good guy with a gun. That's stupid shit. The only question that you have to answer first, before anything, before we talk about anything else, is do you want to give the government the power to disarm its citizens? Maybe we do. We can vote that way if we want. But that is the question about the Second Amendment that you're asking.
Or even better, why? And it's weird because, again, even with which we've never taken away the right, but we have regulated by putting into place people convicted of a felon or people who are mentally ill. So we've regulated it. So why can't we regulate it even further, that it shouldn't have to be, through insurances, through training, through a number of things like we do with automobiles. And if you want to be a fucking barber, you got to get licensed. Or, you know what I'm saying? Licensing requirements.
Right.
To be far
license
more
to fish.
But the only reason why I say it is because we've seen it unregulated and unchecked what it's led to. So if we don't want to get rid of it, we need to more stringently regulate it because they are weapons of death. Well, that's undeniable.
Sure. That is the problem. Like, people are like talking about dead kids. Like, pools kill way more kids than guns do, but nobody wants to ban pools because there's another reason for them existing.
Yeah, guns and pools weren't designed to take life.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Guns are designed for one purpose, to end life. Sure. So what you're talking, like the shall issue versus may issue states, there is some debate on the how loosely you interpret regulation, but the way the government's kind of set up, Congress has all the power, or they're supposed to. They gave most of it to the executive branch, but that's sidetrack. The weakest branch of the government is the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court's only power is no. That's what they're supposed to do. Their only job is to tell Congress or the president when they do things that violate the rules. That violates this amendment. You can't do that. And so the reason that the restrictions that you're talking about, I remember when I lived in Chicago, I think it was like 2014, they actually almost had no gun laws for a minute because they over-regulated so much, the Supreme Court shot it down. So the Supreme Court, their job is to enforce the agreement that was made. This is a system. You can change the system if you want, but until you change the system, this is what we're enforcing. So that's why a lot of like the gun restrictions that you're talking about will get shot down by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is trying not to hear any Second Amendment cases because they will have to shut down a lot of the laws that go on now.
But that was a nice pun. The Supreme Court will shoot it down. I like that. I like what you did there.
But the thing is if you could so craft a law and it upheld constitutionally to deny, because felons are American citizens,
right?
They are supposed to have they went to jail, they served their time, they are due the same inalienable rights as all of the rest of us. But yet we found a way to take a constitutional right away from them.
3/5 of a man again. 3/5 of a man again.
So
what's going on?
If you can do that, I don't see how you can say, if you can take and classify a group of people who haven't even committed a crime, just the mentally ill, they ain't done shit. They've done absolutely nothing. And we have not come up with a mechanism to predict a person committing a crime. Matter of fact, mentally ill people are more likely to be a victim of a crime than a perpetrator of a crime. But yet we are saying to them, you don't have the same American right to defend yourself, to protect yourself from harm. as we will all of these other people who are highly more likely willing to commit a crime with or without a gun.
I agree with you. I agree with you. What I'm saying though is it's baked into the system. Like felons lose the right to vote too. Like that is what the system as it stands states. You can change that, and there are states that are changing that. They're allowing felons to have firearms and vote and read certain things, which I agree with, by the way. Like if you did your time, there's a lot of kids who are like, how many people were like 19 years old, did some dumb shit or dealt drugs, and now their entire like they can never have their rights again. That's stupid. I completely agree, but
because I see far more people who never committed a felon, and I'm like, hell no, they shouldn't have guns. I know all of us know we can count off 10 people we know that have never committed a crime, a felony. Not gonna say not a crime, but a felony, who have not been diagnosed as mentally ill, but as crazy as the fucking day is long. Because minus the diagnosis, it doesn't mean that we've given guns to a lot of mentally ill people. They just have not been adjudicated to be mentally ill.
Right.
Matter of fact, the one they just talked about, the Uvalde, right? That kid went and got a gun. Something was fucking wrong with him when he went and shot up that school. He was mentally ill, but he simply wasn't diagnosed and adjudicated. But we gave him the gun.
Right.
Rico might be in trouble. I hear his wife in the background. Rico in trouble.
No,
go ahead and calm down. Go ahead and calm down. Go ahead and pat
for the Second Amendment getting enforced around this motherfucker.
Go ahead and wash that dish you left in the sink. Go ahead, Rico. It's all right. Don't try to put your foot down now. Don't try to put your foot down all of a sudden. No,
I understand these
arguments. Have her pick it back up.
And I don't think you're wrong. What I'm saying is, okay, to give you an example, I'm a straight white male Christian conservative. I hate Ben Shapiro and Glenn Beck because I have to answer some dumb shit they said, and people assume I think the same thing. If you ask me on a survey, do you agree with Roe v. Wade being overturned? I would say yes. And then you would build this entire list of things in your head that you think about my viewpoints and my opinion, right? I don't think a law banning abortion is a good idea. I think it's an ill-conceived law. The reason I'm agreed with it being overturned is because it was an insane interpretation of the 14th Amendment where the Supreme Court was legislating from the bench, which is not their job. They don't write laws. They tell the branch we have elected and answerable to elections what laws they can and can't write. I am more concerned about the system than the outcomes of the system, because we have built look where we were. Look what the world looked like in 1775. Like, really look at some other countries. Like, America was a bonkers idea. The idea of a democracy was scoffed at. Like, no one, the last time we had one, we killed Socrates for saying things that annoyed people. Like, it was a joke to think the low people could vote, or we could have a society of peers. No other country even has a society of peers. Like, that was one of the best things about, and I'm not hardcore pro-Trump or I hate all politicians, but, like, I hear a lot of people like, he's not good enough to be president. I'm like, bro, we're a society of peers. Every American is good enough. Like, the only condition is people voting for you. That's what it takes to be president. That's the design of the system. And since these straight white male men who are landowners who made themselves the only class that could vote, right, all horrible, but at some point those same dudes voted to emancipate the slaves, to give women the right to vote, to the civil rights movement passed through Congress by people answerable to the populace of low people, that to not serve their own interests, but to try to get reelected, basically. I mean, LBJ passed civil rights because he wanted to win an election as a Dixiecrat, but that's good. That's what the system's designed to do.
But Greg, how can you not see the flaws in our requirements to be president?
Because I think we should have a society of peers. I think the low people.
But I'm saying the requirements require you to be at a minimum 35 years of age.
Right.
And it also requires you to be naturally born. So I don't see why a citizen of a country, whether they were born on American soil or born outside, who have gain citizenship, which through gaining citizenship, you pledge allegiance to your new adopted country. That's generally a part of it. And say you're 25 or 30, why should they then be restricted? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so even those requirements to me seem a bit outdated and stupid.
Sure.
And certainly the part if you want to say they're not old enough, okay, but like I think Schwarzenegger would be a good fucking president. But he can never be the president, ever, because he wasn't born here.
Well, they didn't want King George to be elected president.
Huh?
They didn't want King George to be elected president. That would have just been embarrassing. But that was the whole point of it.
Right. So, but all I'm saying is,
I know, I agree with you. It's hard to change the system, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even that is problematic to me because I'm like, it's bullshit. I can think of the number of well-qualified, potentially outstanding presidents that we could have had, but simply because they were not born here, they never will be.
Sure.
They just never will be, no matter I don't care how good they are.
I agree with the age thing, though. I remember being 20. 20-year-olds are idiots, man. They don't know shit. I don't think
for real. I was so about to say that. I was so about to say that because I seen the comment and I'm like, do you remember the type of decisions you made when you was 21?
Man.
No, but literally take away the age. You're 40, you're 50. If you're not born here, you can't be president. But you could be overqualified.
I feel like I kind of agree with having to be born here because you got to have some skin in the game.
But now,
you know what I'm saying?
But if you were not, here's the thing: you immigrate to the country as a child. You wasn't born here. You've been living here for 40 years. You got plenty of fucking skin in the game.
But you still got the option to go back. You still got the option to go back where you was born in.
No,
that's the thing.
But what I'm saying is, if you were born as a child in Mexico, you came here 5 years of age, now you're 50. You're not Mexican anymore after living here for 45 years. You just are not. But you can never be the president of your country that you sworn an allegiance to, just simply because you were born somewhere else. But yeah, we have a lot of fucking idiots that were born here that they're eligible. That's all I'm saying. If we're talking about eligibility.
That's just how the cookie crumble, though. You know what I'm saying? We you know, that's why I'm like, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's probably more qualified people to come in, but there's a reason why a white person can't be head of the NAACP. You know what I'm saying? You have to have some legit skin in the game. Something about you and who you are at your core has to be attached to this job. But you know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is, I think, and Greg, you can correct me on it if not. I think a lot of the rules when they were created around that, at that time, they generally thought and believed it would only qualify aristocratic white men. They were crafting rules to fit just a singular demographic that excluded women.
This is what I was talking about with the three groups. The Anglicans, the Anglicans are the founders that wrote the Constitution. Like, that's, yes, you're describing them. Yeah, they expected their class to be the ruling class.
That's it.
The Bill of Rights is a volley at them. Like, everything in those first 10 amendments is like, Congress shall make no law. You can't do this. You can't do this. It was a limit on what they could do, which is a distinction, because the Constitution and the Bill of Rights are very different things. They're like diametrically opposed, basically. So that's my argument, is like, you should keep the Bill of Rights around. You shouldn't give the government more power. In my opinion.
I can respect that. Yeah. Only thing I would add to that, like on the presidential thing, I don't even mind people that are not born here, but I think even people that are born here should have to prove their loyalty. Like, we need a citizenship test. Like, we should have a knowledge of the country and how it runs, but then we should also have like a term of service. And if you're not knowledgeable about the country and you're not willing to serve the country with your time and your life, why should you have the opportunity to run the country? And whether you're born here or not, there should be some standards that we adopt,
like a SAT test or some shit like that. You got to retake the Constitution. We got to retake
some service. You better have some service in it too. Like, you got to put some time in.
Stipulation: you had to serve in the military. I would put that stipulation in. But
I went to that one.
But I'm saying is that if you're going to me, that's a more viable restriction than you having been born here. Because again, if you came here and you served in the military, once again, you wasn't born here. You could be a fucking general. Get out. They still,
I agree.
You could have killed and been wounded for this country. You still can't be because you wasn't born here. But yet, some idiot who did none of that gets to be.
Sure. But so there is a process and system. There's a system in place to change that, though. We can change that.
Yeah.
Like all
it's hard to mobilize.
We can vote to blow up the government tomorrow. Like Congress can say, no, we're done. No more government. They can hold that vote. The states can get together and do that. Like the whole thing. There is a system in place to deal with all of this. That's why I'm more interested in the system because of the results it's produced than the outcomes of certain things. Like most of these are temporary anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked, how would they prove their loyalty? From my way, again, it would have to be through acts of service, time dedicated to the nation. But again, I have a very collectivist ideal. Like in my mind, a lot of stuff is very collectivist, socialist, communist, like a blend of the two. I like a lot of capitalistic ideas that are very individualistic, but I need that to be tempered with like socialism or communism. Like I need some constraints to the rampant individualism because it's problematic. We all complain. Every time you see a panel complaining about the social ills, America, black men, black women, white men, every time you see a panel, I could track that back to the individualism and the consumerism of capitalism. I could easily draw a strong correlation or demonstrably prove that one is like responsible for the other. But we don't like to make those connections because our comfort is tied into capitalism as well. So I really think we need to make some tweaks. But again, that's me. I'm a little different. Go ahead, Greg.
Oh, I was just saying you can change the system. Like you can do it. You can vote the Bill of Rights away. I'm saying, I'm making the argument you don't want to do that. Trust me, you should not trust your government. Jesus, please, for the love of God.
No, we shouldn't. I agree with you on that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think, again, as you are you're a Bill of Rights advocate, so I'm not even going to just say Second Amendment, but since we started the conversation around the Second Amendment, and again, like I said, I can recall never in the history, maybe the Whiskey Rebellion, I can recall no other instance where it was ever utilized for what it was intended for. I'm trying to hear what's the argument for that right specifically, knowing in this day and age, it is almost assured that maintaining that right, you will not be able to overthrow the government, especially violently.
This is why I like to talk to Rico because you're about to make me lose everybody. I'll give you my view of why I support the Second Amendment. Here we go.
Okay.
So governments never cede power. They don't give it back. The second you give them an inch, you're never getting that back. And that don't give them the tip of Western
government. Tip, Greg.
Yeah. Oh, they don't just give you the tip. They go in dry too. Like the concept of governments in the West is you have unenumerated rights as part of the English common law, English legal tradition, all that. But basically, at a default, you have all the rights. And then as they make laws, you lose those rights based on what things that are illegal, right? We're going to say you don't have the right to this. This is the law. The Bill of Rights says you have things that the government can't even take away from you. They can't take those rights. But the government has spent its entire history trying to get around the Bill of Rights. All they do is take power. That's their job. They're not in the business of giving it back. Like, I'll give you an example. The Fourth Amendment protects you, or the fourth or fifth, kind of out of it right now, but protects you from illegal search and seizure, right? There's a clause, an exception. Not on the border. Obviously, national border security, that's important, right? So what Congress did was define the border as 100 miles from any land or sea border. 2/3 of the people in this country don't have Fourth Amendment protections because government don't give power back, and they hate the Bill of Rights. And so my viewpoint on why you need the Second Amendment is because there will, at some point, we're not there yet, there will come a point where we're going to have to violently overthrow the government and start over. It's happened every time throughout history. This system is an attempt to break that cycle, to give an option, but we're going to have to kill them all and start over. Like at some point.
Basically, real quick, Greg, you're saying don't get rid of the Second Amendment because they want you to get rid of your rights. They already want you, and they're trying to work against your rights already. So don't help them out.
Yeah,
so that's what you're kind of saying.
Like, I'm saying
don't help them do their job.
Someone down the line is going to need to violently overthrow the government. It's going to happen. They'll go too far. Like they can't
help themselves.
Yeah,
that's what power does.
Power.
Where in the Western world has that happened? I know, obviously, Cuba, Japan?
None. Doesn't say nan, none,
okay.
Ain't, didn't, won't. But go ahead. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Greece, a lot of
through a violent overthrow by the people, by the citizens.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The citizens rose up and overthrew.
Eventually, Plato wrote about this 2,500 years ago in the Republic. Mm-hmm. His lifestyles of countries, or his life cycles. Eventually, what basically happens is the rich get too rich, the poor get too poor. The poor figure out there's not that many of them. We can just kill them and take their shit. The poor start killing everyone. Start over again. Down like this is a cycle that's happened throughout history. This is 2,500 years ago. We're talking about the same.
Now I'm gonna give you that, Greg. I'm gonna give you that, but they've also found ways around that by keeping the populace sedated through activity. They found psychological principles that keep us kind of distracted.
Yes. They also, the entire system in America is an attempt to find a way around that. That's why the Supreme Court saying no is important. As long as they're following here's the Bill of Rights. These are the things you can't do. As long as the Supreme Court enforces that, we don't have to violently overthrow the government. Over half of both President Obama and President Bush's executive orders were ruled unconstitutional and shut down. The Patriot Act was gutted. Like, they don't tell you about that part of it when they're talking. Like, the Supreme Court does its job for the most part.
But then here's the question, okay? So then what they're using to sedate us is just not touching those dumbass rights. But yet they still are taking away everything else from the masses nonetheless. So even though we got our little fucking shoot 'em ups, our 45s and our rifles in the house, but because they don't take that from us, they take life and liberties that we haven't memorialized in writing.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So they take so much. The least of your fucking worries should be your Second Amendment if they're taking everything else, if they're creating more inequalities, and all of a sudden the masses is getting fewer and fewer, and all of the resources and riches continue to funnel to the top into a smaller proportion. So the only thing I could think of, the closest thing I can think of was like the French Revolution. Basically, when inequalities become so great, then the poor people, and they didn't need fucking guns. It was just to the point where they were literally ready to throw their body on the line.
They didn't have guns, though, to be clear.
Yeah, they did. Right. What I'm sitting there saying is, it was even the people, even during the revolution, a lot of those that revolted died.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not a good thing.
But they were starving to death anyway. So the fear of death wasn't even a thing. And that's what will happen. I think the inequalities within the society will drive to revolution far more than them saying we're going to take your fucking guns.
But let me throw this as well.
I don't even know if we do revolt for whatever reason, we will be successful if the government's competent. If the government proves to be incompetent, we can win. If they're competent, I think we're fucked.
Oh, we walk with it. It's no question that we have it. It's the military won't be involved. It'll be the alphabet agencies against the people, and we walk in a wash. No question. And I remember Swalwell said, not Swalwell, Swalwell. I forget that. I hate that dude's name.
Swallow, you say? Swallow?
Yeah, I don't know. He's some goofy liberal politician from California.
The one from California, Eric Swalwell.
He's like, you can't fight it. The government, they have nuclear arms. No one's going to nuke the country they want to rule. No one wants to rule over a nuclear wasteland.
Exactly. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like, why would I burn down the house I want to buy?
Right. No general would follow that.
But there's a lot of land. You can nuke half of it.
But Greg, let's be honest.
Nuke, dog. Nuke.
The middle.
Not firecracker. That's the worst part to nuke. That's what the food is. That's the worst. That's the worst part.
You can import food. You can import food. Plus, there's always a way around everything.
On my square mile block here in grid, there's like 6 people. You're gonna waste a nuclear weapon on 6 people?
No, but Greg, this is why I say it will never happen.
We got plenty.
This is why it will never happen, and this is why they know it will never happen. Again, as I said, what you gave in your opening, the overwhelming majority of Americans don't even fucking know. The reason why we will never revolt is we're too uneducated and we're too fucking ignorant. You're never going to get a mass of people, white and lazy. You're never going to get a mass of people that's willing to give up their livelihood, their lives, to come to, because you have to get a big cost to do this. We will be forever fractured, and they'll pick us off like fish in a fucking barrel. You can barely get 2 streets in the same neighborhood to unite around any fucking thing, much less overthrowing the government. They're just not going to do it. We created a system for self. Everybody, individualism. Everybody's for their motherfucking self, and we will never win, and they're going to keep us this way. No one has a sense of selflessness or sacrifice in this country. 1% of the population ever joins the military. The other 99% sit on their fucking ass and enjoy the fruits of their sacrifice. It ain't gonna happen.
But and not that long ago, I thought the exact same thing, and I agree with what you're saying. Civil war is a bad idea. It's anyone who's like giddy about the idea of killing other Americans has something wrong with them. They need to go have a think. Like, it's not a desired
Y'all keep saying that, but I don't know.
It might not mean anything to everyone, but to me, like,
I mean, dude, most civil wars haven't ended. Like, if you looking at that's why Israel and Palestine, they've been fighting for years. It doesn't end because it's always going to be a war. You're too close. It's just like that neighbor you don't like. Y'all always gonna argue until one of y'all niggas move away. So that's why civil war don't work.
Yeah. They still have them going on in Africa. They still have them going on in parts of Asia. They still have them going on in parts of Latin America. They become guerrillas and they just continue. 50 years civil war. It's like it just doesn't.
Yeah, if you do it, you got to be able to get all of them. Like, it has to be all in.
You have to do what we did to the South, basically. You march to the sea and burn it all down.
But then we didn't. We didn't. Great. Okay. I know this is a sidebar, but we did not defeat the South. The South has risen again. It's all they infiltrated. They like Hydra. They're all throughout the government. Like, but again,
is this one of those the Civil War wasn't about slavery takes?
No. This is just simply the people from the South were not eradicated.
Oh yeah, no.
They were allowed to live, and then they infiltrated the society that existed.
They were forced to get along, go along, or get along, basically.
But great. Here, the biggest reason why I believe that the South was as unsuccessful as it was because as the Civil War went on, they weren't all fighting the Civil War for the same damn reason. People that were fighting to keep slavery were people that owned fucking slaves.
Right.
The majority of Southerners didn't own slaves.
Yeah.
People were fighting for different reasons and different motivations. And what happened was, like the Angelicans, the people in power, the people that was under them that was doing most of the dying and most of the fighting realized we're being fucking used. So guess what? As much as we need to revolt against the North, we need to revolt against the motherfuckers in charge in the South as well. And that's what happens when you have a revolution. You start to realize typically the people doing the fighting and dying realize their leaders are not who they profess to be. And they've led you to lose your brothers and your sons and so forth. And you say, fuck it. And you end up having to turn on them. Because again, it's always about, we're going to overthrow the government so you can create a new government. So I'm fighting for my new lords. I'm fighting my old lords for my new lords.
What you're describing is exactly the reason we have the Bill of Rights. That was what we're saying. We're like, no. You're not going to make it King George Washington. No, fuck that. Here's a list of things. No, you're limited on what you can do. And they do try to get around it every way possible. They have been since it started. I mean, here, just for context, the Dred Scott case, no one ever talks about why that's relevant. They teach you about it. It's a part of Black history. It's part of American history, whatever. The reason the Dred Scott case mattered is because if former slaves or free Black people were citizens, they got the Bill of Rights. And if they get the Bill of Rights, they can't be slaves. Slavery legally died instantly if that case went the other way, which is why it's like the most shameful thing the Supreme Court's ever done. Like, and that was why they did it, because if they rule that they're citizens, you have the Bill of Rights now, you can't be a slave. The whole thing's done. We can all go the fuck home. Instead, they ruled that way, and we had to burn the South down to get it straightened out. But yeah. To your point on poor white people, like that's actually where the term redneck comes from. So there was this rich woman named Anne Royal, New Englander, right? She decides she's going to do what, think of like Jezebel or Huffington Post. She's going to do a little article. She wrote travel scenes. She's going to do an article where she goes and gawks at the poor people. So she goes down to the South with her 2 slaves and her wagon full of books and sees a bunch of white people who are too poor to own people to work the land for them, but they're lucky enough to own land. So they were, and being, again, Scots-Irish, we're not friends of the sun. And when we actually get like sunburn, it's not like a sunburn. It's like bright pink cherry tomato red on the back of our fucking necks. We are not friends with the sun. So that is where the term, a rich white woman with slaves condescendingly called us redneck because we couldn't afford slaves. And we're just like, yeah, well, that means we work for a living. Like,
that's what's up.
So that's a lot of the people who were fighting in the South were just like, there's people here with guns. Fuck it, let's go.
Is there anything else y'all need to touch on with the Second Amendment? I mean, God,
no.
I'm just making the appeal. Give it some consideration before you get rid of any of the Bill of Rights.
I mean, you made a good point. I'm gonna say, as somebody who I'm gonna say that kind of sits outside of that argument, I'm with you. I do agree. Never concede power to the government because they're already constantly trying to erode our rights. Constantly.
And you've actually, you give me food for thought, and I hope I was able to better articulate my position around the Second Amendment by not being fully against it, but just pointing out that we can all readily admit we ain't doing with it what it was intended to for.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree with all of your points. I just don't think it's about the actual issue of we're not to that point yet. The first thing we have to decide is, will we give the government the power to disarm its citizens? I think that's a really bad idea. That's my point.
I agree.
Because like Greg is saying, you're saying because eventually the possibility is that they'll get so out of control, we have to have an armed rebellion. So why disadvantage ourselves by disarming ourselves? So I respect that argument.
Yeah, I just think we're disarmed with guns. We got guns and we're still disarmed because of the fact that we will never be disarmed. Exactly. We're disarmed anyway. We got guns, but we're still disarmed, and we're never going to overthrow the government for that reason. Because without guns, if we had this right and we could unify, as you said, Greg, we could overthrow the government with the fucking vote.
Yeah,
but the power of the vote has always been there. Well, not always, but in modern times, the power of the vote has always been there, and we don't take advantage of that either.
But that's exactly my point. See, the more effective weapon to overthrow the government is actually at the ballot box. But we're we're disarmed up here.
We wanted to see. The thing is, we wanted to be a spectacle. We wanted to be glorious. That's why people felt a certain type of way about January 6th. We wanted to be this big overthrow war where we got to feel like we got to sacrifice lives. Instead, you sacrifice a couple hours to stand in line at the ballot boxes and stop voting for the president and vote for the laws, because most people don't even vote for the laws. They just go vote for the name they want or the president. Most people don't go to their midterm elections. Most people don't even go to their quarterly elections. Most people don't even attend their local elections. Most places have yearly local elections where they change laws and they change rules and all that. But no, we're more worried about the thing that we can put on our bumper sticker.
And taxes.
We're more worried every year. All these things are available, but we're more worried about overthrowing the government. When are we going to overthrow the whole thing? when are we going to take over? We could have been took over.
And my belief is if you're that passionate about overthrowing the government, then be that passionate about fucking winning people over to your side to get more. So the people who ran up there on January 6th, I'm like, yeah, you're that passionate. And see, what you did was look for people who already felt the way you did, rather than before January 6th. You should have been out there beating on doors and convincing people to see it the way you see it. And there would have never been a reason for January 6th.
Right.
There would have never been one, because you would have got more people to vote your way. But you didn't. You sat on your ass. And then after you lost, you got with a bunch of other sore losers. That's all you did. But you should have been putting that energy that you had on January 6th. That shit should have been September 6th and August 6th, convincing people to vote your fucking way and show them why.
100% agree.
Yeah.
But they didn't.
That should have been
You're a victim.
There we go, CS.
I make one.
It should have been the last resort. Yeah. Like January 6th should have been the last resort. You know what I'm saying?
It was for everyone except for a few retards in the backwater of the internet. So I want to make one more point on this. Like, you want wild takes? Here you go. So let's go. The idea that banning boomsticks will prevent harm, I don't agree with that, because if I wanted to do a mass census reduction, I wouldn't use something that fired one piece of metal at a time, even if it fired it semi-automatically. Because the problem is, as soon as you fire one off, everyone runs away. Now you got moving target. Like, no. And I want to preface this. I need to say this disclaimer. I do not like Timothy McVeigh. I think he's a stupid cunt who killed a building full of innocent people who had nothing to do with his little war with the government. I think it's sad that he got lethal injection. He should have got the chair, and it should have took 3 times flipping the switch to finish the job. Fuck that guy. Now, that said, that was a response to Ruby Ridge and Waco, which, if you know about Ruby Ridge and Waco, the government went bonkers on that shit. Like, they killed a dude's wife, and while she was holding his baby right in front of him. Like, they snuck onto his property in ghillie suits. It's the worst abuses of government you've ever seen. Okay. Rednecks are rightly pissed about it. They burned Waco to the fucking ground, like, killed everyone inside. However, there's a system in place to deal with that, which is not storming the Capitol or killing a building full of innocent people. But you get dudes in Michigan in the woods talking to God on two-way radio are way more dangerous than having a gun. Like, that's nonsense. You take a van that you rent, some things you buy at the store, and you erase a building in 10 seconds. Every redneck out there can do this. Like, it's not the ability to do harm that prevents us from doing harm. It's the lack of desire to do harm. We don't want to go to war with other Americans. Like, why would we want to go do that? Like, most of us look with disdain on January 6th people. They're idiots. What are you doing? There's a process. There's a system in place. You can appeal. You can vote. Like, what are you doing? So I just wanted to clear that out. I don't think it's banning firearms would actually prevent harm, because there's way better ways to hurt people. Oh, absolutely. And sorry, let's talk better back life. Yes, no, I agree. Everyone involved in Waco was horrible. Like, yeah, he was horrible. However, the way the government acted was beyond the pale, and they said so themselves.
No, but I think the shooting wasn't Waco. I thought that was Ruby Ridge. When they shot the woman, when they shot the woman with the baby, that was Ruby Ridge in Idaho. They were some fucking terrorists, but they shouldn't have shot the lady. Well, I mean, it was a mess. They should have just continued on with the thing. But that was Ruby Ridge instead of Waco.
That kind of proved that I ain't trying to be like that, but that kind of proves Greg's point when he said that at best it's neutral. It's never a good outcome.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I also shooting somebody is neutral. It's never good. My bad.
But I also think the situation that they did in Philadelphia with the MOVE organization was fucked up too. Dropping a bomb on top of a house and killing innocent women.
Yeah, buddy.
Absolutely.
So
but that goes to Greg's point. Like that's why we need the guns because they prone to do something crazy. They prone to do
all
a Waco.
guns.
They prone to do Philly.
Waco, Philly.
I mean, I get you. But would you rather have guns accessible or have to find a way to manufacture or source guns because it's already restricted by the government? Like, why put another barrier between you and protecting yourself against an out of control government? I mean, whether you believe they're right or wrong, I'm not saying whether they're right or wrong because Waco, it might have been right for the government to get in or police to go, whatever. I'm saying, but if you feel like I'm in the right, do you want to put a barrier between you defending yourself? Like, because everybody thinks they're right.
Right.
So why would you want to allow a barrier? Like, I don't have a gun.
Right. And I
got to find or manufacture.
I am pro self-defense, but I think of self-defense against fellow citizenry rather than government. So absolutely, do I think that there's a need for us to have weapons to protect ourselves? Sure. Because to be honest with you, I would put it like this. I think the likelihood of me dying at the hands of the government is significantly less than me dying at the hands of my fellow citizen.
I mean, that's true.
That's just the odds for all of us.
Sure.
White, black, blue,
I invert those odds for myself, but yeah, no.
I mean, he's not around. He's not in the city. He's not in the city.
I'm in the middle. Look,
he's in the middle of nowhere.
Always asking questions. That's all.
Well, when they come, Greg, don't board yourself up. Come on out, give yourself up, and we'll donate to your legal defense fund. We want you here, brother.
Hey man, I probably would, but if it gets to the point, sometimes you just got to go blaze of glory on it. That's the only way that you have to be ungovernable.
Well, make sure me and Arshawn get a copy of that manifesto first.
I'll make sure it's entertaining too. It'll be real entertaining.
Keep it under 100 pages
with like a kitchen knife, just some crazy shit.
I would say the only thing I would say against that last point that y'all made, like although the frequency of harm against other citizens is much greater, the likelihood of me being victimized by another person is much greater. But if the government decides to come against me, like that's going to be like generational. Like they could sustain that harm for generations of time, as opposed to another citizen. They would not be able to sustain their harm against me, my family, my group, my community, my city, like the government could. So although the likelihood of the government being a threat to me is less frequent, it's more pervasive. Like, and I mean, it's not like not pervasive is not the right word. I would say maybe more invasive, because if they decide to come against me or my family or community or whatever, they have greater resources over time, as opposed to like Bob.
Right.
That's a good point.
So like one of us, so like instead of a citizen hurting one of us and it affecting the family, the government could just wipe out the family.
Yeah. Over time. Every time one of y'all pop up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with the government. They're less likely to harm you, but they have the greater capacity for harm. If that makes sense.
Right.
Less frequency, but greater capacity.
If they do, the results will be far and wide greater than anything that some nigga on the south side could do. You know what I'm saying? So
Jakeem got 2 bodies on him.
Right.
The U.S. government got about 20 million.
They just got 2 right now. They just put 2 on their ledger while you said that. They just put 2 on their ledger.
Probably 20. So, it was probably a drone strike in what are the Houthis? It was probably a 20 person drone strike right now. 20 people.
Right. Oh yeah, drone strike a wedding, whatever. So I just wanted to touch on that real quick, because every time a genocide has happened, it's been because people did what their government told them to do. Hey, go in this line over here. Hey, do this over here. And the term genocide was invented for what the Turks did to the Armenians. However, they also did it to the Greek Christians and to the Assyrian Christians. And there was one group of Assyrian Christians who did not get genocided. And that's because they holed themselves up in this rinky-ass town and armed themselves and said, you're going to have to kill us to the last man while we're fighting back. And the army lost, because it is very hard. Most wars are fought when the other side gives up. It's very hard to kill everyone in a damn place. Like, that takes a lot of effort, especially when they're all shooting back at you. Any country that has just refused, Finland, when they fought Russia, who's like 30, 40 times their size with a much bigger army. One, because they're like, you're going to have to kill us all. And if you take that, like, no one has the will to do that. They're not at their country. They're invading you.
But I don't take the romantic notions when we do see instances of a smaller, weaker force repelling a greater force. While it looks noble, I don't take the romantic notion that they were successful because they had some inner godlike on their side, which is what people will say. Typically, what will happen is the larger, more powerful invading force just choose to disengage because they might look at it like, you know what, it's not even fucking worth it anymore.
No, it's costing us too much money.
Yeah.
It's costing us too much money to keep fighting them, right? It's costing us. We can take them out, right? We can take them out, but it's costing us too much money.
Exactly. And if you hold out, then you can have this romantic notion that we're David and we defeated Goliath.
Right. Then it gets into we're the chosen people or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Yeah,
like,
Goliath just said, fuck it, it's not worth it. And
exactly.
That's all I'm trying to do.
That's the strategy. That's what you have to do. Like, that's the only way to win.
That's it.
You have to be such a pain in the ass. They just leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah, that's it. But you know, practically, it is almost impossible for a smaller, numerically inferior force to defeat a larger, more numerically. It's math.
Yeah, you don't win.
They got 100, you got 2. Y'all ass gonna lose.
You just can't be the weak victim. Like, I was just watching something about that, like with bullies. Like, predators, they go for the weakest. So even if you're weaker, you can't be the weakest. Like, you have to put up enough of a fight where there's like y'all said, it's not worth the investment. So I agree, and I think that goes to Greg's point. That's why you don't want to get rid of the Second Amendment, because it weakens your position, which means you're more likely to get victimized by a bully government that we know doesn't care about killing people.
Yeah, I just don't like selling this romantic notion because I'm
of the Davids. Yeah.
It's like
no, it's not. No, it's just you were a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
but it's really hard to kill an entire city full of people when every one of them's trying to kill you back. That takes a lot of will.
Yeah.
It's never really happened in history, except for maybe Carthage, but the Romans were out of their minds.
Well, the thing is, the larger invading force rely on intimidation. They expect that obvious, because in a lot of cases they roll into a town or a village, and the village will acquiesce and bend the knee, like fuck it, I don't want to. So when that happens so many times, they obviously expect it until they run into a force that's willing to say you're going to have to kill all of us. And usually they haven't mapped that shit out, because wait a minute, we just went through the last 50 towns and nobody resisted. Now what the fuck do we do with resistance?
They get off the bus squad. They get off the bus like a football. They get off the bus and everybody all bigger than Alabama go to Alcorn State. Like, nah,
look, that's crazy. I was finna use that because Bro C say ask Cutler. I was finna say ask Appalachian State every time they go play whoever they play on their damn schedule. They are the smallest
until that 1 year Michigan rolled up.
That one year, and it was just hard. They would not relent. All hard. It was just all hard. They would not relent. So yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta think of it too. The invading army, you're not from there. You're going over to kill some people you probably didn't have shit to do with. You're just in the army and they told you to. Like, and you got to deal with that now. Every one of these bastards comes at me with a fork out of a hole and stabs me in the eye. Screw that.
Like, because their investment to protect their town is bigger than my investment to fight for this country. Yeah.
I'm with that.
That's all I had on the Second Amendment. But
I like it.
It was a good topic. It was a good topic. I liked it.
Y'all brought out stuff that I didn't expect to hear from the Second Amendment. I've heard a lot of conversation around the Second Amendment, but it went a totally different way than I was expecting. So I respect it. Appreciate it. Shout out to Greg holding down the rednecks. You gotta respect that. Absolutely, man. Let's talk about Black life in the building.
As like 1/3 redneck, because if I stay out too, I mean, I bronze
yellow neck.
You know what I'm saying? I bronze like a god. But sometimes, if I'm out there too long, he get railed back here. You know what I'm
Ass
saying?
look like a big lobster.
I be looking like I've been dragged by the neck all goddamn day long.
Hey, I'm just saying, look,
I love it.
redneck started as an anti-Catholic movement, and there's Catholic rednecks now. So you don't have to be, white or country to be a redneck. Anyone can be a redneck,
Yeah.
man.
I like it.
Everybody
can be a redneck.
And yes.
Yeah, Greg is a redneck. He's a self-proclaimed redneck.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
he defended the white race with extraordinary resilience in the face of three niggers.
Greg,
as he called us, as Greg called us.
Yeah, he called us that off. He called us all that off.
Okay, wait. Let me go in on this.
What state are you from?
I was born in California. My mom was from Indiana. When California got too real in the 80s, she moved back to her redneck ass town in Indiana. That's where I went to high school. Spent most of my life trying to get the hell away from here. Okay. And then got old, came back, bought the house I grew up in, and realized that I can walk outside naked with an AR-15, and that is more valuable to me now than when I was younger. I've lived in Chicago. I've lived all over.
No, I just wanted to know what flavor redneck. You Indiana.
I'm a northern redneck. Yeah, Michigan rednecks. Yeah, like it's steel mills and work ethic. It's not this hanging out on the porch in a tank top. No, northern rednecks are different.
Okay, yeah, I just because West Virginia's different, Kentucky.
Yeah, hillbillies.
Tennessee.
No, I don't mess with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hate politicians. Why the hell would I want to be a politician?
You won't be a politician. You'll just be an elected official. No. There's a difference between a politician and an elected official.
Then we're gonna have to yeet Greg.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to yeet Greg.
He'll be better. He'll be an elected official. He'll be like you said, a peer. He'll be a peer that's been elected.
I get taken out in like 10 seconds.
He gonna get thrown off a pier.
They get rid of me real quick.
Man, it wouldn't take long. It would not take long. So now I want to slide into, man, this is a pet peeve of mine. I just want to get into the conversation because, man, patriarchy. Y'all know there's only one word that's been banned over here. There's only been one word. What is two? I'm just say the word. Forgive me, anybody. I'm gonna say the word so y'all know one word is banned over here. I've only seen this word shut down the stream. Fact. I've seen that word shut down the stream. So, I mean, academically, I'm saying the word so y'all know what word I'm talking about. But the only other word that's been banned over here is patriarchy. Patriarchy. I'm so sick of hearing this word. Now, Greg, I believe, agrees with me. There is no such thing. It doesn't exist anymore. It's a ghost. It's a figment. It's a fragment. I'm sick of it being used as an excuse. I'm sick of people saying the patriarchy is oppressing them. And by them, I mean women. Y'all.
It never existed.
Okay, well, Greg's going further than me. I believe it once existed. Okay. Greg's saying it never existed. Yeah, Rico, go ahead. Rico.
No, I just want to know, okay, if we're throwing out that word,
sorry, fake, fictitious, fraudulent, felonious, bastardized word.
So what are we in?
We are
the United States of America. We're the United States of America. That's what it is.
I didn't say where we are. I said what system. What would you guys call it?
The government
capitalism
of the United States of America, right? I was going to say
economically. Right. Listen. I'm gonna tell you the system. This, even though it's supposed to be an economic system, capitalism is our educational system. Capitalism is our healthcare system. Capitalism is our military. Capitalism is our political system because you can buy elections, and if you can't have money, you can't run. Capitalism, any system, even our church, now bends to money. The people that can pay, like Joe Biden was just in the pulpit. Why is he there? Why is he there?
Well,
that's political, which is run by money. So again, everything in this country goes back to money. Money. Everything goes back to money.
I was even going to say that. I was going to say, if I have to, if you tell me I have to say that we're not in a patriarchy, then I would have to say we're in a classist system, a system of class where
but the class here,
which is still money, it's still economically driven.
Because now if you were going to say it was an oligarchy, I would have wanted to rock with you. Well, but the classes here are predicated upon how much money you have. So now it just goes back to
Isn't
capital.
oligarchy? Isn't oligarchy predicated on how much money you have as well?
Now that's a small group of people having control of a country, organization, or institution. So that word can still fit because that small group of money is the people that have the money. I mean, that small group could be the people that have the money. So we can still go with oligarchy.
Right.
So
okay, right. So I think for me, their sister system, oligarchy class, and the reason why I'm sitting there and say is, but we will readily admit, because as much as I think patriarchy is global, I know
plutocracy. That's the word.
Oh, okay.
Plutocracy. A country or society governed by the wealthy.
Okay.
Plutocracy.
Okay.
That's the word I will go with.
But by that same token, when we look at the economic globally, most of the money and resources rest in the hands of who? It's not like, oh, if you look at the top of the pyramid, it's 50-50. It ain't.
No, I get you.
It's 99 to 1.
It's mostly white males.
And that's global.
It's mostly white males.
So I even take it outside of America. I'm like, fuck, you go to Asia. It's men there. You go to Africa. All of the 99% of the wealthy in Africa are men all over the world. So we can take it out of patriarchy. But if we're going to make it plutocracy or classes, it's still dominated by men, even if it's not just white men. I'm like, okay, fuck it, not all white men. What about still men? What about the Asian? Still men. What about the Latin? Still men. And that does come back to us being the stronger of the two sexes. And so since the founding of life, because men are the more physically stronger of the two sexes, we've dominated the resources and the wealth of the world. Anybody that find anything of value, if a woman found it, we could beat her up and take it, and we usually did. So all of the power, resources, and wealth in the world over time, Greg, has always aggregated to men. And I don't know what the hell that's where I think the term comes from, but they dismiss the economics of it. And because I guarantee you, poor white men don't have no fucking power. If your ass is poor, you ain't got no power over nobody. But if you're wealthy, male or female, you got all the power.
So then, to your argument that you just made, traditionally, it's been a patriarchy, but now it's a plutocracy. Now, like you said, male or female, because a poor white man doesn't have any power. A poor black man certainly has no power.
Yeah.
No power. So it's not based on being a man. It's more based on money now. But it used to be who had the money traditionally, historically. That's why I say where I disagree with Greg is over time, like historically, there used to be a patriarchy because women couldn't own things. Women couldn't have own land. They couldn't have credit.
Right.
They just couldn't have access to the things under their own names and power and freedom.
So
there used to be a patriarchy. So even poor men dominated their women.
Yes.
Like just simply because they were men. Just by virtue of being a man, you control what went on the household. Who's the master of the house? Mister probably comes from master. Who's the master of the house? Master bedrooms. That was always the man. So that's historic and traditional. So I'm like, okay, patriarchy did exist. It don't exist now.
Who
like,
don't?
You don't have to take his last name. He can take your last name. You can own whatever you want. Women are saying openly, I could live my entire life without having or taking a mate ever. I could still have kids by going to a fertility place, harvesting some semen. I never have to marry a guy. My wealth can be passed on without a man's name anywhere. A man ain't got to sign off on nothing I ever do. But I can even build my own business so a man doesn't even have to sign my check. I can make my own money. I can be my own boss. So now, at this point in time, patriarchy don't exist.
I got a bone to pick with you, Arshawn. If you're going to ban the word patriarchy over here, then you must also ban the word matriarchy. And
nobody says it.
I know.
Why would I ban it? Nobody says it. Why would I ban something nobody says?
If it gets used,
that's like banning. I'm a ban 5-legged elephants. There are no 5-legged elephants allowed on this earth.
Okay.
By my proclamation.
Okay. So if the
Yella, make the dick joke. Yella, do it. I see it.
It was there. Like it was just too easy though. Like you know what I'm saying? It was too easy. I want to be more like I want to be like more crafty with my. When it's there, it's low hanging fruit. I'm gonna get away from that in 2020.
I got you.
I just hate the dismissal of one thing, and then they're like, oh, it's a gynocracy. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's clearly not that.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it that either.
Swung that far. I understand we're not a patriarchy, but it ain't swung that far. That's just ridiculous.
So to kind of what you brought up, because I'm glad you did bring up matriarchy. For Rashawn's point, the women who are saying that are clueless to the fact that we have lived in what would be considered a matriarchy in more modern times, especially if you start to look at the Black community, you start to look at the redneck community. Dads wasn't there. They sit up and complain about fathers not being in the house, dad not being around, men not being there. They not doing what they supposed to do, not realizing that, well, hey, we left you to run the show and you still developed bad men. You still developed horrible people. You know what I'm saying? You were the one left to the complete and full development of this man. And you still, because that's why they say most of the people in jail come from single mother homes. Most of the violent criminals come from single mother homes, and that has been our situation for most people who even have these conversations are 50 and under, except for Rico, he's like 103. But most of the people who have this conversation, most people had this conversation are like 50 and under, right? They've never actually experienced patriarchy. Mm-hmm. Because they haven't been as restricted, even they haven't been as restricted as our mothers and fathers have. You know what I'm saying? They probably experienced more of a sense of patriarchy because they had to rely on the man to still go to work and all that. But even for my mom worked most of her damn life. You know what I'm saying?
You want to tell you why I say I would disagree with that is because when Arshawn gave the description of patriarchy, it specifically said where women had no power, but men did, even when they were poor. So the reason why this can't be a matriarchy, while women may be in leadership roles, the men have not lost agency or power over themselves. So it's not like it was when it was a patriarchy, women had no agency. And this can't be a matriarchy because these men still have that agency. You know what I'm saying? Now, they are emasculated. I can agree with that. Men have been emasculated, but I'm like, you motherfuckers let yourself become emasculated. It's not like the women had the power and the authority over men in the way that in the patriarchy, men had the power and authority over women. That's where I say it's the difference.
And the way I'll argue that is because the transfer that we have of physical power, they have now in social power. And that's the difference. When you're able to sway society, none of your physical power matters. We have been living for a long time in the age of public opinion.
Aquarium?
No, hell no.
Aquarius, not aquarium.
No,
it's an aquarium. It's an aquarium. Some guppies, it's a goldfish.
Most of them suck.
Ain't no aerator in there. Ain't nobody clean. It's an aquarium. Ain't no Aquarius.
To bottom suckers.
Yeah, hell yeah. Them fish you don't be wanting the ones that stuck on the motherfucker. Them motherfuckers, that's where we at right now. But no, we've ever since really since presidential elections started to become more publicized, we've lived in a era of public opinion, right? What the people agree on socially. And when we have the men who are in those positions of power, like you're talking about, being able to be torn down by just simple allegations, things that aren't even true, that's a different type of power. And we've been seeing that happen for a long time. So it's like hearing the people who it's like watching people be mad about something that's not happening because they need something to complain about. Everybody, I get it. Everybody needs something to hold on to. But it's mind-blowing to watch the lack of self-awareness breed from this sense of self-awareness.
May I say something real quick? Like, Greg, I just ain't a shot at you, but there's like beyond the cries of patriarchy by women, and this is just what Yella just said something that reminded me, like the person that's crying victim. Let me just play the clip real quick. The person that's crying victim.
You're a victim. Here we go, CS.
The only thing worse than hearing patriarchy is hearing straight white men talk about how aggrieved they are and how everybody's anti-white male. Like, there's nothing pissier. There is nothing pissier.
I just got done listening to some Tom McDonald. What are you talking about?
Oh my God,
bro! It is so hard.
There's nothing worse than that.
It's so hard.
There's nothing worse than that.
And he be spitting low key though. And he be spitting low key though. I swear, if I was a straight white male, I would be like, he right. He right. That's what I would be like, he right. Damn. This little white dude in me be like, man, he right. Damn.
But that was a sidebar. I didn't mean to go into straight white men. Pause. But go back to the patriarchy. Like, that's the only thing that pisses me off more than women complaining about the patriarchy. Straight white men complaining about anything against them. Like, you pay everybody's checks. Don't you dare complain about who's doing what to you. You pissy bitch. Anyway, back to the patriarchy. All right.
It's Greg's turn.
All right.
Don't start with the pissy white male talk.
Oh yeah. No, it's hard, man. I got pulled over and a cop was like, "It's cold out here. Why don't you come back to my car, sit in the front seat while I write you the ticket?" I was so profiled. Yeah, no, that happened. I was like, all right. On the other hand, though, when I went to visit my friend in a rich neighborhood,
when you said he asked you to come back to the car, I did not think that was going to end the way you ended. Exactly. I really thought that was about to go a whole second way. Dude, when I said like going into straight white men, I was like, okay, this is one of those moments.
My struggle, man.
We know what Greg did. We know what Greg did to get out of that ticket.
Get out of that ticket, man. Licking her ticket. Licking her ticket, sir. Licking her ticket. Licking her ticket, Greg.
I tried licking it, but my gag reflex. I got the ticket anyway. He was not impressed.
Fair enough. Patriarchy.
No, I'm dead serious though. He's like, yeah, come back to sit in my car, like in the front seat, like just write me the ticket. I'm like, this is kind of weird, bro.
Oh, that's super weird.
But you know, that's
but you are also a fan of reachovers and circle jerks. So I mean, I don't know.
Hey, a reach around.
He was familiar with your work. He was familiar with your work.
Your reputation preceded you, man.
Like he looked at the ad, like D Greg, right? Like,
D Greg.
What's hilarious is only a white man could find that.
Greg, the head detective.
What's funny is it's like it would be a white guy that would have a problem with that experience.
Oh, I don't have a problem with that. I'm being
the black guy would have been outside. We'd have been sitting on the ground, handcuffed against the car in the front.
Oh, I'm shitting on Tom McDonald here.
Okay.
That was sarcasm. In case I wasn't clear. Yeah.
No. Okay. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not hard having the same relative skin tone as 85% of people. There are things that are hard in my life. None of them have to do with having white skin. Like, it's just stupid to say that. Like, that annoys me. So. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off. Okay, so I've listened to your arguments for the patriarchy. Oh, sorry, Arshawn, you muted.
Look at the matriarchy work.
Yeah, patriarchy just struck him down.
And you
got I muted. My bad.
Greg, when you give you got to tell us what you think we're in.
Okay, I guess what would you call it? A gynocracy? Is that what the word?
Somebody did call it a gynocracy.
Me and Arshawn came with plutocracy.
Well, you said what would the opposite be?
Oh, matriarchy or gynocracy. That's the shit they make up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go full into that.
That's what you think?
I've listened to all of your arguments. Are you ready?
Yeah, but I'm saying.
Don't worry. I'm gonna lose you, and I'm gonna lose the women. Get ready.
But you think we're in a matriarchy? I just want to make sure.
100%.
Okay. Matriarchy?
All of the evidence you guys
tell them motherfuckers, Greg. Tell them, Greg.
All of the things you have stated are relics of society itself. The claim of the patriarchy is that men created society and created it in such a way that they could oppress women. That's the argument. And what we're getting into there is social contract theory, which is a group of people basically thinking how we came to form societies in the first place. Right? Because I'm over here doing my own thing, running around in caves. That dude over there isn't running around in caves. How do we end up getting together, building towns, all that stuff, right? So I'm going to wrap all of this up using toilets as a synecdoche for
Let's go.
society itself.
Because we are going down the drain. Let's go.
So, you wanted wild. Here you go. So there's a woman, right? Well, you're sitting there, the old-timey people, you had to take a shit. You don't shit in your house. That's nonsense. You go shit outside in a hole. Obviously, that's just common sense, right? And then at some point, that woman was like, I don't want to shit outside. I want you to make a room in my house so I can shit inside. And you're just like, you want me to take your shit and carry it outside for you? And why? What? And then she's going to be like, I should have married a man with ambition. And you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh, ambition.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming. Get ready, Ella. I'm sorry in advance. And then you're like, why don't you want to shit outside?
I didn't like two fists in that glass like that. Sorry. That's weird.
She's like, it's cold and there's spiders. And you're like, oh, fuck. Now I got to build a system so she could shit inside. Now, to a woman, what women are thinking is, what? It's just a pipe. You shit in the pipe. You put some water down it. Easy peasy, right? Wrong. No, you have to have a wax ring around the bottom because sewer gas is horrible for your health. So you have to seal it. You have to have an S-trap to hold water in the back of it so that the gas doesn't come back up. And then you got gas in a pipe. So now you got to take a pipe all the way up to your damn roof and vent it so that the sewer gas doesn't explode your pipes. All of this had to be done by men so that women could sit inside and shit. So women want things. They look around them and who puts up Christmas decorations? Who puts throw pillows on the damn couch? Women are never satisfied with how things are around them.
Man, never. Good. Preach, Greg, preach.
This is not bad, though. This is how we got to the goddamn moon. People were bitching about the system. The system works. Woman, not happy, wants things to be different. Men, generally content, want women. How do you get women? You change things the way they want. You build her a walk-in closet. You redecorate. You go paint the living room. All of this that men have done, air conditioning. Yeah, absolutely, Quantum. 100% men did not invent air conditioning. Men were peachy keen walking out to the hole outside and shitting. Makes sense. Why would I go through all that effort? Yeah, some dude wanted to get laid and was like, listen, I can do this for you. Right? So they invented toilets. Now, here's the thing, though. Toilets have saved more lives than any invention in the history of mankind. We have benefited from the fact that men are horny and women are unhappy. That's how the system works. It's not bad. Women have 100% of the power in everything. Societies exist because women wanted them to. Building, all this stuff. Why are men in charge of it then? That's a mystery. It's because women are goddamn crazy. You're out of your damn mind.
Yes.
The bitch is lazy. The bitch is lazy too.
Lazy and crazy? Too.
Yeah. This is where I agree with Knox that women make bad leaders. Not all of them. There is a rare exception. There are women capable of it. But for the most
16 of them worldwide. 16 worldwide. I've counted.
They all bad leaders. They all bad leaders. Let me be straight up with you. Any woman in complete power has completely failed.
Sir, I said I've counted. 6. You better trust a man. This is a patriarchy. I a man, have said that there are 16 good leader women.
And they all got a man behind them.
So your arguments are like the men have the power, men have the money. A gun. A gun's powerful. What about the person holding it? That's who has the power. That is what men are. We are the gun. We're the thing that kills and all the scary. Yeah, and there's a woman pointing it at something. However, women need someone above them to keep their impulses in check because it's crazy.
Thank you. Preach.
And don't let anything. If women ran the country, we might start less wars. We would never end a war. No, that bitch said that. What? No, it's on for life.
But
we would. If we had a woman running this country, we would lose the next day. It wouldn't even be a war. It would be a trouncing. It would be a full-on domination. It would be the motherfucker. It would be Appalachian State versus Alabama. That's where it would be.
But okay, say it's two women nations though fighting. Two nations both ruled by women.
Okay. Two women.
It's never gonna end.
Then the one that's run by a man gonna come beat them. That's it.
But Greg,
this is
Greg, go ahead, finish.
Oh, I was to say that like there are more than one time this has happened. Some redneck ass woman has gotten a little tired of her man putting the hands to her, waited till he fell asleep, covered him in gasoline, and set him on fire. This has happened multiple times. Now I don't feel bad for this dude. You shouldn't put his hands on her. Keep your hands to yourself, but play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But that is not a proportionate response. You get if it was two men, you get punched in the face, you set someone on fire.
Women have never been known to be proportionate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you need men in charge.
They don't know scale. They don't know scale.
I'm going to have to respectfully call bullshit on your argument, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Go for it.
Because first of all, because you said it was a matriarchy. That was your position.
Yeah, I'm saying.
But the problem with this is no matter what system you desire, whether it's a plutocracy, a patriarchy, a matriarchy, no matter what system, it requires some form of domination.
You need power.
And in your system that you describe, I don't see where women are dominating men in any way. Are they? You use the word ambition. That's motivating me.
Manipulation.
But that's not dominating me. And however, respectfully,
I don't think men dominate either. I don't think there's much domination.
No. But what he said historically in the past, when it was a patriarchy, we could show you multiple systems where men dominated women against their will. Not
would you say Iran?
It was
a patriarchy.
Yeah, but literally outright. Yeah, exactly. And there's some system. And all I'm saying is no matter what the system is, the people at the top typically dominate the people that are subservient or under them. They just do. And even in the plutocracy, the people with the money make you do what the fuck they want, whether you want to do it or not. Do they go beat you up? No, they throw your ass in the gulags or jail or things of that nature. They compel you.
Have lives.
But what I'm saying is they compel you to do what they want. So I'm saying in your system, you're going to have to show me in this matriarchy where these women are dominating these men, not motivating them to fix a shit,
influencing or manipulating
them.
Control.
Yeah. You're not.
Are you wait? Are you saying women don't control men? Because
they don't
do it directly. No, they're not going to beat you up.
No, we asked your question, Greg. Say it again. Greg said it perfectly. Do you think women don't control men and their actions and thought process?
It's not a question of control. When I talk domination is they get you to do something for fear of consequences. Okay.
And my argument would be that's how men control.
Controlling you with some pussy isn't like, if you don't do this, the consequences will be this.
But here's my argument though. My pushback on that is
definition
of control is limited to domination and direct only, which is how men control. That's not how women use power. Women have never wielded power in that way. They wield it subversively. They don't just come up and punch you in the face. They set you on fire while you're asleep.
So I would agree with you. Women wield the power that they have. And obviously they have soft power, so they wield it in a soft way. I would agree with that. However, which I agree. I'm not disagreeing. That's why I actually use the word power. But I'm saying is that's not total control in the way that men, when they've dominated, they've had total control financially, physically. It's not. See, people tend to think that all of men's power was strictly physical. It was physical, absolutely. But we started the conversation talking about the laws. That's not physical power. Right. That's power of influence, laws, and they got everybody else to follow along with their bullshit when the masses of the people had no say in the creation of these laws. But guess what? You had to follow the laws of the higher ups because they wrote those laws down and said, all you motherfuckers will do this or else.
Mm-hmm.
That's a form of soft power.
But you're saying that women don't have any part of that, and like
no. I'm just saying in your system of the matriarchy, they don't wield the same levels of power or the same nearly amount of power in the ways that in a patriarchy men wield power. So in the two systems, one set of power is disproportionate to the other system. It's just the matriarchy, if it exists, it only has a particular type of power. Yes, it's wielded in a particular way, but it is vastly disproportionate to when it was a patriarchy. It's just historically it's proven. So even if I say, hey, we're in a matriarchy today, most men are not compelled to do what women want. When we were in a patriarchy, women were fucking compelled to do it. They didn't have a choice to say yes or no.
So
we do. You just won't get.
I'm saying we've never been in a patriarchy, by the way. But
I know that you did say
where do our laws?
Wait a minute, can you repeat that, Greg? You said we've never been in a what?
No, there's never been a patriarchy. Society has never. This is my
never been a patriarchy. I just want to get this clear. Never been a patriarchy. Never been. And it's always been a matriarchy.
It's always been women in charge. I wouldn't call it a matriarchy because that implies like organization. It's the natural result of women not being happy with shit. That is what society is. Men don't want to be here, but the women insisted.
So a nagriarchy. It's always been a nagriarchy. Sure. Women have always nagged men into creating society.
An ambition-granting hierarchy.
Okay.
That's why they want the ambitious man. They want the world around them changed. The most power a woman has is having a dude who will do whatever she wants. That's better than the power a dude has. Now you got your power plus a dude's power on top of that. But in these systems that you're describing, all of your laws come from social norms and values. Who creates and polices social norms and values? I'm sorry, but in Iran, there are a lot of women, especially the older ones, who are all about cover yourself in that goblin mask. They don't want those young sluts running around looking slutty. They enforce it. Like, they are just as bad as the men. Actually, they're worse than the men. A lot of times, they're the ones who dimes them out. Women don't like each other.
Doesn't all that, but all of that, you got to, let's be honest, in Iran, the Middle East predominantly, most of that, you say, it's not a woman. Those are religious social norms. So those social norms are not gender-based. They're religious-based.
They're based on an interpretation. Well, okay, so here's the thing.
They're religious-based. That's all I'm saying.
Women want a thing.
Gender.
Men have to make it make sense. Men do not do irrational. So we want this thing. Why isn't every country that follows that religion using the same laws? Because everyone interprets it based on what they want to get done. What do we want to get done? We want these young girls covered up. You have to go home to your wife every night. You see her out there wearing that hoochie skirt and like. Fine, we'll pass a law. God says.
Greg, that, and I can agree with that. But then you're saying it's a matriarchy, like it was influenced, that the interpretation was dictated or dominated by women. That's not true.
I'm saying
just to be fair, real quick, I want Yellow to jump in, but he also backed down from matriarchy. He said it's not really a matriarchy. But there's a level of like leading from behind or backseat driving that women are doing.
I can agree.
So like matriarchy is not the best word, but women they don't have force, but they have influence.
Yeah.
But Yellow, go ahead, jump in, bro.
Go ahead.
And I was going to say, ultimately, I mean, I can see why we would use matriarchy as kind of the balance out to understand why patriarchy doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Because for some people, they can only understand that if one doesn't exist,
the binary.
Yep. Yeah. For all non-binary ideas, that's really how most people think. If one doesn't exist, the other has to exist, right? So for lack of a understanding of what it really is, it's mostly a matriarchy now, because systems are for who benefits from them.
Right.
Not who dominates them. The people who are succeeding in the system are the ones who it benefits from. And we are in a social system now. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to things like the family court, that shows you that's a big example on how we live in a matriarchy. Most women benefit from divorce. Most women get the kids in divorce. Like I'll be straight up with, I'm in a situation now. Because the idea is that the children belong with the women. The mother is the more important partner. The mother, parent. All these things are set in place to make this work for them. A single mother is quicker to get benefits than a single mother is quicker to get benefits than a male who doesn't have any kids. They both equally need the benefits, but because they're in that position, they get way outrageous benefits from it. We have put certain job requirements in place. You got to meet a quota of a certain amount of women in there. That's and we're doing that at the higher end jobs. We're not having that quota for the shit jobs that the men do. For those jobs that be dominated 90% men, there's no quota to hire women there. You want to know why? Because they can't do that job. But we've made quotas.
More that they won't do that job. We have machine.
They can't.
They won't.
They can't. They can't. It's not even a won't. They can't because they either physically can't do it or they can't handle the mental load. So it's not that they can make it seem like, oh, we don't want no, you couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle being down in a hole for fucking 4 days, not seeing your kids because you're attached to all of that. Why? Because society has to, okay, Rico. We didn't got
striptease.
Hey, where them dollars at? Hey, where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? Hey, where them dollars at?
I had all that shit on from shoveling that snow, and I got hot. Shoveling snow all day, and I was like, "Shit, I'm hot. I got to take this shit off now."
Yes, sir.
Right. And even Bro C kind of said it perfectly. Men are the expendable resource. Women benefit from this system because they are deemed not expendable.
All right.
That's the real benefit. When you become untouchable, when you become untouchable, because we can't even enforce the things that we was talking about, like how men was physically dominated over. We can't even enforce that.
But are we getting lost on? I think what we probably are is more of a hybrid system. Because I don't think it's all one or the other. So I think in some things, as you described, they may lean more matriarchal. Other things still lean more patriarchal. I still think there's more of it that's patriarchal than matriarchal. But basically, women have made headways into some spaces where it didn't exist, where they did not exist before. And now I think because men are starting to see them dominate certain spaces, all of a sudden they freak out and they think like, oh, they're taking over everything. Like, they didn't take over everything. They took over that shit because maybe there was an absence of us or they just was better at it. So I think it's more of a hybrid. I wouldn't call it fully a patriarchy, but I'm certainly not going to say that we swung the pendulum so far to the other side that women is running shit. I just can't accept that.
So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is neither of them are true. This never existed. It never. But when people say the patriarchy, they're describing the idea that a bunch of men got together, liked each other for some reason more than the vagina next to them. We're like, hey, we're all dudes. Let's have a little sword fight and make a government where we can oppress these hoes. That never happened.
That was the white boys, Greg. That was the white boys.
I mean, Greg, no, hold up. I would say you're wrong. Because see, in history, we can admit that women didn't historically, this is a big swath of time. Over a lot of cultures, over a lot of regions. Women did not have a high degree of value. You could take a woman, including your wife. You could physically take her sexually. So it wasn't a thing like, I need to impress upon her to have her sexually. I could just take her because there was no such thing as marital rape. No matter how many wives I had. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know what I'm saying? So let's, whether you agreed to marry or not, whether she agreed, it doesn't even matter. It's like women didn't really have a choice as far as what they wanted to do. So the things that we see, so the things that we are seeing as manipulation and influence are adaptive behaviors to have some control in their life when force was the driving thing. So I am, again, I can't prove this because I have a 44-year window of time that I've seen, all of which was not cognizant because I was a child.
And we also have to take into account that there were periods of time where a woman could only aspire to be a wife and nothing more.
Right.
There were no other aspirations from birth to death. Her highest aspiration was to be a helpmeet or whatever the fuck they call it to a man. She could have no other aspiration. It didn't exist. So I mean, I don't know what you call
values here are male focused. You're saying the problem was we didn't value women because there was no marital rape, even though the woman had to agree. Or you're saying that women didn't have to
agree to anything. Women didn't even have to agree to marriage. Women didn't have to agree to marriage. Women didn't have to agree to sex. Women didn't have to agree to where they live. Now again, I'm talking over a large swath of time and over the entire globe. So generally speaking, women did not have to agree to a lot of the things. Their families would have had to agree. In
India, but most marriages here are. I mean, other than the Germanic.
I gotta agree with Rashawn. It was a point in time where you didn't even really like. That's the whole. It's a loose interpretation, but that's the idea of like when people say rule of thumb. Do you know the origin of that?
Yeah, you can't beat a woman with a stick bigger than your thumb.
With a stick large, right? That alone can kind of encapsulate where we're talking about, because it was in a period of time where a woman was. I think somebody put you could trade a sheep and a cow for a woman. That was like the equivalent of you know what I'm saying.
Who got the law passed for rule of thumb? Why did that law exist? I bet it was a bunch of women getting beat with sticks bigger than thumbs.
Yeah, but the whole point was, but here's the point though, Greg. Prior to that law coming into place, men could not only rape their wives, they could beat their wives.
Sure, that's horrible.
For anything that upset him, he came home and goddamn dinner wasn't on the stove. He bust her upside her fucking face.
That's patriarchy. That's clear.
That's patriarchy, bro.
That's patriarchy. His hands to himself.
If it was just one guy, it will be one thing. But if it's systemic, if it's the entire society and not just that one society, if it's all the societies around the globe that are like that, there's a system in place.
Right, because the idea of the rule of thumb would be that they were regulating the abuse because it was getting too bad. Right. Because it was and even still they didn't abolish it. They didn't say you can't do this for a long time. They just was like, hey, look, we don't mind if you do it, but
calm down.
Don't kill her, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And what I'll say, let me say this, Greg.
Action is not a system, though.
But what's crazy is, believe it or not, in 2024, a lot of that still exists around the globe. We make the assumption because we've abolished these things in America that, matter of fact, like my home in the DR, they just outlawed child brides 2022.
I know.
This is in the Western Hemisphere, in the Caribbean. They were still letting adults marry fucking children. That still occurs in the Middle East. It still occurs in Africa. In 2024, in a lot of places on the globe, those barbaric fucking traits still exist. And we think because we've so evolved in America, and that's a great thing. I think it's wonderful that we're taking a leadership role on it. But this shit still goes on. So again, when we talk about this system, whether it's the patriarchy or plutocracy or whatever you want to call it, this system, America, remember, America, even with its founding, it adopted systems from other countries, from England. So what we had at the founding of America was the shit they were doing in England. They didn't invent shit in America. We didn't invent nothing in America. And the more we
stole everything. And the more what was that, Greg? What was that word? Appropriation.
Yeah, we took most of it, but
the more we started allowing immigrants into the country, the more they brought ideals as well, which influenced us over time. So we went through, as you said, we went through the original Anglicans and Scottish Irish, then we went through when Ellis Island opened. and they opened it up to the rest of Europe, a lot of those ideals came over as well from a lot of those other countries that also got absorbed into the American fabric. So even, and like you say, you still have arranged marriages in India. Just in Africa, they have arranged marriages. You still have child brides in those countries.
Yep.
Man.
And that's all horrible. I agree with all that.
Yeah.
So do you literally think that
Greg,
in that system, do you believe that 14-year-old child that's married that 35-year-old motherfucker got a choice? You think she got a say?
Absolutely not. No.
So would you say that that's a patriarchy in that system where that man gets to say because of what?
Women don't want it.
No. Now you're talking about if a woman goes into a parking garage and gets assaulted, she doesn't want it.
But
we live in a society of that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the core argument of the patriarchy. This is all the stuff you're talking about is things that have been added onto it later. Well, this is evidence of this. This is that the core claim is that men got together and created society to oppress women.
No, you're making that up. You're making that up.
No,
you're making that up. Nobody said that. You're the only person that said that today. So you're making that. You're the one saying it. Like so, you are saying it because you're. So here what I'm saying.
Okay,
when I'm saying so I'm using the definition of patriarchy as my claim, which is a system of society or government in which the father or eldest male is the head of the family, and the power is held by men, with which women are largely excluded from it. That's the patriarchy by definition, and that's what I'm going with, not by whatever claim that is. That I can't remember what words you're using. That's definitely not what I'm saying.
When you're describing the patriarchy, the people who complain about the patriarchy, which is what your complaint was, the women who are like, oh, it's the patriarchy. That concept comes from a very specific group of academics who, and I've read There Is No Unmarked Woman. I've read Unpacking the Invisible Suitcase. These are the papers where this idea comes from. This is the foundation of that. That claim is.
So let me pause you. Let me pause you, Greg.
I know you didn't say it.
Paul, let me pause you real quick, Greg. The people who are making the claim of patriarchy have not read what you've read.
I know.
So these so listen. So you can't ascribe an argument to people. No, you just said the argument is coming from people, and I've read these things, and I'm telling you, the people that are arguing it have not read those things. So you bringing that up is not indicative of the people who are calling and claiming it patriarchy.
This is the source. They're repeating it from that source.
But okay, now here's the point. Like this is the same thing I would say with a Christian. A Christian who has never read the Bible, and they're citing something they heard from another Christian. That's not a credible representation of the argument,
right? I agree
because you've never read the source.
But Greg, I think you have to argue my interpretation of a patriarchy, which does not rest on the creation of the patriarchy, but the patriarchy as it exists. It could have been a man and a woman that got together and said, we're going to put all the power in the women. So I don't care. I know you keep resting on all these bunch of guys got there. It could have been 5 men and 5 women that decided they wanted men to be in charge. What I'm saying is it's a system that's to the benefit of men, almost to the exclusion of women. How the origination of it is irrelevant. It's the existence where we look at the overwhelming positions of powers and resources that they disproportionately reside to the benefit and in the hands of the male gender disproportionately when half the world is women. If the power was 50-50, it wouldn't. That's the way it should be. It literally, power resources should be proportional. The same way we say theoretically, it should be proportional by race. It's no sense that Black people are 13% of the U.S. population, but we do not have 13% of the wealth. There's no reason for it, minus a system that was created to, for white people in America are probably what? Like now maybe 60 or 70% of
it's 85, but yeah.
It's 85, but they have disproportionately 95 to 99% of the wealth. Disproportionately. And all of the minority races who have contributed to the founding and the enrichment of this country have nowhere near the amount of wealth proportional to their numbers. That means there was a system in place to have things this way. And I'm saying the same system that created the racial inequities also created, not the same system, but a system like that created the gender inequities. And that's, I don't give a damn who started. It could have been all women. It could
okay, that's fair. We're arguing different because when I'm talking about the theory of the patriarchy, I'm talking about the third wave feminist theory of the patriarchy,
the theoretical classical patriarchy.
Right. This is the theory started in the 90s, and it was a third wave feminist ideology that society itself was created, and that's fair. We're arguing different points, but to your point that women, in a lot of countries, women did choose who they marry. Now, once they were married, there weren't a lot of rules there. But a lot of times they did, even in arranged marriages, they have the power to say no. It's just they're pressured by their family not to, obviously. And social pressure is still a thing. I'm not saying like punching someone in the face is power. Convincing someone to do something is power.
But though, like real quick, like interrupting, even in those countries, could that woman have become the president or prime minister or emperor? Like, are her choices limited? Is that power? So what?
Sure. Why is that power though? You can't,
because power,
president.
Power, the ultimate expression of power is when your power extends beyond just the self. So what you're saying is that person has the power to choose for themselves. But the truest or the ultimate expression of power is when you can choose for other people what they want.
But isn't that what I'm saying with women? Like literally decide what men are going to be doing, like, which is good. I'm not even saying it's bad.
They can decide what a man is doing. But
right. But that's one person.
Right. That's one to one. But see, true power, I get like true power. Like if I were president, I can influence 1,000, 100,000, 1 million people with one word or one sentence or one edict. So there's a difference. There's a scope and scale to power.
Okay. So does the president have power because he's a president or because the people believe he's a president and listen to him?
It's
of his power comes from being given.
They're both. Like you can't unmarry those things. Like those things are tied together.
But it's not like the only reason a king is a king is because everyone agrees the guy in the shiny hat's in charge. As soon as
but once everybody agrees the guy with the shiny hat is in charge, he has power. Right. So like you can't those concepts can't be unbound.
But here's what I'm saying: they decide he's not one day. Now he's not. Nobody listens to him. All his
power but as long as everybody's still under that spell, he has power. So that's what. So when we're currently under the spell, the dollar is the thing that we believe holds value. That's the current spell. So we're talking about whatever the current spell is that people are cast and enchanted by. So under the current the spell casted, men are the predominant choosers of what happens in society. Most checks are signed by men. Most laws are signed by men. If you go to the scope and scale of every decision that's made in this country, the person who authorizes it is going to be a man. If you go through time immemorial, it's going to be a man. So that's when I'm talking patriarchy, who gets to determine, who gets to decide where the dollars are allocated, who gets what. Every decision is made historically by men. Now, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. Now, do women influence a lot of these decisions through pillow talk and influence and Helen of Troy and this person and that person and backdoor stuff and Eleanor Roosevelt? Yes, absolutely. They hold a lot of sway and influence over what their mates and the men who are coming to them for comfort. There's a lot of influence that women hold. But the person who ultimately makes the decision that influences people, who people believe in and to hold the power at the top of that ladder, is going to be a man. So that's why I call it patriarchy.
Yeah. Okay, and I pointed that out. Like women are excessive. Like that's a bad thing. It's mostly to tamp down on that. But I forgot the point. The point of the ones who choose. Women decide what gets done. Is my point. Men are the ones who do it, no question. Women are the ones who look around and like, I don't like this shit. I want to change it. Let me go at this a different way. The concept in crime of quo bono, which is who benefits. When you want to figure something out, you see who benefits from it. society collapses tomorrow. We go back to trees hiding from lions. Men are going to be a little grumpy about it. Women, that's like end time shit. They benefit from the creation of society way more than men do. We could live like wild animals, and we'd get used to it. Bullshit in the hole outside. We'll get used to it. We'll live outside. We'll live outdoors. We don't care. Like, it is for the benefit. And to the idea that they didn't have value just because you could beat their ass with a stick. Why don't we send women to war? Because they're valuable. There's not just because they're not strong enough or they're not like anyone can stab someone with a pointy stick. It's because if you go off to war, right? There's two countries going to war, me and you send half your women. I send all men. Guess what? We need to repopulate now because we got a bunch of people killed in the war. I'm going to win. Why? Because I kept all the people who can make babies back here. And you only need like 12 dudes to impregnate all the women. Men are expendable. Women are valuable. The same thing with last name. Like, all of this makes, like, it's all for women.
I have to say, I heard a little KS in that language about women built the world for men, built the world for women. I could never get that, because it's like, you guys say this as if the world was devoid of women, that men still wouldn't have civilized the world.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't. We'd be living in caves.
No, I don't. I see. Here's the thing. This is what I do not believe. This whole everything we built just for them, as if none of it was for the benefit of us, is to me such a ridiculous argument. I'm like, men civilized the world for themselves, and women so happen. Basically, and this is where I even will come back with the argument, because especially when I hear black men always say it, I'm like, well, hell, we didn't even do that much. If you want to sit there and say, you got to say white men. So we benefit off of the shit that they create. So again, this notion that men built the world for themselves and women benefited from it, which is wildly true. But that wasn't the purpose of why they chose to civilize the world, or why they came up with all the inventions to make life easier. They did it for themselves, okay? When they decided to make satellites and telephone, they made better communications for themselves, not for fucking women to make phone calls. That's silly. Yeah, do women leverage that and be on the phone? Absolutely. But that ain't why we made the telephone. We made it for
Now let me Greg, real quick. Let me piggyback on his thing, because I see I'm in between the both of you. I do think there's a high degree of things that we have done to make the world more convenient and accessible for women. But I also agree with Rico that a lot of that has been by accident. Like I would say, like the penicillin, like that was for humanity, not gender. Like penicillin was a lot of things were accidents. The acrylic nails that women wear was because of a dentist who was using acrylics to fix teeth and decided something happened to his nail, and he fixed it. He was like, let me try it on my hand, and it became acrylic nails that are decorative for women. I do believe a lot of the things that we are ascribing to be for the comfort of women have been some sort of utility or something for men first. Like I said, I shouted out Botox real quick because botulism, like Botox wasn't to be a medical procedure for beauty, so you could have your face transfixed in a permanent, like it wasn't for that. But we find things that have other uses through the scientific endeavor. But I don't think it starts with like, I want to make my woman's life more convenient. I don't think that's where it starts.
No, not more convenient. No.
Yeah. But did we invent the automobile so women didn't walk, or so that we don't walk?
No, we invented it to impress a woman. It's not. Oh, come on. Not to make them. No, I'm telling you. Like Henry Ford invented the.
So minus women, we wouldn't have automobiles, is what you're saying?
Yeah, because I would guarantee it would have been to move troops. The first, I would guarantee the first invention of a model automobiles. We need to get troops across this. I would guarantee. Guarantee.
Okay.
I know the Mustang was made for women. That's about all I can tell you.
The benefiting women. It's about impressing women. This is what I'm saying. It's to and to be
but we're
a
talking about,
genius,
but I'm talking about the basic concept of going to a horseless carriage. We no longer have a horse to pull it. Who was that for?
So now what Greg's saying, now this is where we get into the improvable. Now, how much of our behavior is trying to impress women? That's an impossible thing to even prove, because even going to war could be to impress women, to like, look how big I am, look how powerful I am. So there's no decision that a man can make that might not be to impress women.
Soldiers
like,
that's the,
yeah, I mean, you know, it's real.
I'm just saying, like, women love a man in uniform.
I mean, yeah, women do like a man in uniform, and conquerors do conquer. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying, I don't want to go too far down a path that's like, now we're getting to like, okay, this one's even unprovable. If our motivations,
unprovable, but I'm just saying, men are a servant class. We just don't admit it. Like, we have in our brains a psychotic need to impress women. Like, for women,
I would agree with that.
When you look at a man, even after we have sex with them in long-term relationships, we've had sex every day, like whatever, we still need to impress them because we're out of our damn minds. Now, women by nature are never impressed. This dynamic is
never impressed for long. Never impressed for long.
Right. Even in then, like, yeah, like even if they are impressed, not long, but most of the time they're just like, whatever, I'm over it. Like, they're just naturally not impressed.
Oh, you took over Asia?
Yeah. Well, what about Japan? You missed that. Like, right.
I heard there was a new world.
Right. What's over there?
Ferdinand and Magellan said there was some other land.
Yeah. Elizabeth's husband went over to a new continent. Right? But men are like German shepherds. This is what women need to picture in their heads. When you see a man trying to impress you, think of a German shepherd bringing you a stick. Now, you can shit on the stick or you can praise the stick. The worst thing you can do is just dismiss it entirely and ignore the fact that they brought you a stick. Okay? You don't like the stick? Fine. Fuck it. I hate that stick too. I'll go get you another stick. Be right back. Because what will happen is, over time, women will just keep dismissing the stick, like whatever. And then you will hear, he doesn't put any effort into the relationship anymore. You want to know why? Because he brought you a pile of sticks. And at some point in his life, a very sad day, he just gave up and set the whole damn pile on fire. So that is how you should see men. We want to impress you.
See, Quantum about to trigger me. Y'all don't know what
really
you
though.
Y'all don't know.
Really though. Then you can click your name's comment too. Then maybe men should ask themselves. No, hey, look. First of all, y'all don't even know what y'all want.
How are we not okay? What is this okay?
Stop
with the men should be or women should be. You go ask women what they want. We want men to be women. You go ask men what they want. We want. No, you don't. It's okay. We're different. Oh, Rico, you're muted.
No, sorry. I'm just still just like blown away by this position that can you name one thing that you believe men have made that wasn't for women? Or do you believe everything in the history of time
football
has been made purely primarily for the focus of women?
Sports.
Sport. Okay.
Wrong.
I ain't even involved in that.
I think
that was so we could be dominant over other men. We could dominate the most, the best and the strongest of the men, and then we were like, "Oh my god!"
And that's why. But we don't do that for the benefit of women, because most women don't even watch the sport. They watch the person, but they don't watch the sport. The idea of sport is only for men consumption, because we understand it. We understand. See, consuming something also includes understanding what you're watching. And that's also why they're generally bad at it when they try it.
So what about improve? Okay, great. What about improved food production? Men don't eat no more.
No. I'm not. That was why I said the toilet saved more lives than any invention.
Right, but I'm saying
good.
We back into social goods by trying to impress women. I get Greg's point. Greg's points makes absolute sense. We just will never be able to prove yay or nay. That's the only thing.
I'm saying, but what I'm saying is like this. Okay, we know for a fact that remember in America we used to always do agriculture, and it was rarely enough to feed everybody. So GMO shit like that, food modification, we created so that we could feed more people.
Mm-hmm.
Like they say, America feeds the world. That wasn't for women. That's because people were starving to death.
Right.
So,
But those people are children of women.
yeah.
So we need to feed more, because we need to make sure that the women don't feel threatened by food shortages. I promise you, Greg's argument has I promise you, it has an infallible logic as far as us trying to impress women. There's no way to prove it. I promise you. Like there's no way to prove it.
And it's completely wrong.
This is all theory.
There's no way to prove that.
Rico, are you saying the guy who invented GMOs or worked at Monsanto never went to a bar, walked up to some big-titted slut and was like, I keep children from starving? Wrong. But you know he did.
Listen.
Listen.
What I'm saying is this, Greg. When he was trying to come up with GMOs in Monsanto, he wasn't thinking about no woman. He was thinking about creating more food for starving communities because he didn't even know he would be successful at it. But Rico, that's the beautiful. And here's the thing. I'll say this, right? Because I always hate this. Listen to me. This is the part. I work in intellectual property. I hate when men, I literally say, everything in the history of mankind has been created by less than 0.01% of human existence. All the shit that men do is follow instructions. To create the inventors and scientists of the world are the real creators. The rest of us are just worker bees that do what people with intellect and thought come up with. That's all we do. Our medicines, our buildings, all our engineering and design. The concept of it is by so few people that have ever existed in the history of time, and the rest of you goofy fuckers just follow. We all would be dead without them. So I tell men, you can't stop taking credit for a very small few people.
Can I go in on this for a second? You want?
And real quick, before you do, I just want to counter his point real quick. Rico, I hear you. But the only reason you're on the internet is to prove to your wife that you could argue with other men and come out on top. The only reason I started a channel, so that I could get attention from the 50 to 60% women audience. The only reason Greg's up here because he was hoping that one woman like Quantum or Ine would let him see her ankles. Like the only reason Yella's even up here is because he knows these women.
My whole existence is for that. My whole existence is for that. I've learned that early, bro. Early. The only reason I do what I do is
this is what I'm saying. Exactly. We're dumb.
That's why we're here.
We're stupid as hell. Like you flash the box in front of us. Well, how many young men die trying to do some dumb shit like jump over a cliff to impress some girl? It happens all the time.
All that should. All the ones that should.
Yeah.
All the ones that's dumb enough to do that should.
Yeah. We're going on shoulds though. I'm just saying how it is. I'm not saying how it should be.
I would assure you, Greg, the number is nowhere on scale as you think it is. Because just a few stories about that shit happening, most young men will refrain.
But right at this point now, I just want to jump in real quick. Because I kind of get what Greg is saying, and I want to kind of impose it on like the newer age, right? Because to Rico's point, it ain't been a great invention in a long time, right? The great inventors, there hasn't been a life-changing invention in quite a while, right? Anything like the phone, like these are not great inventions. These are social adaptations. There's a difference. These are not great inventions. You want to know why? Because they have done more harm than good. These led to social media, which led to where we at now. These do way more harm than good. You're looking at blue light all the fucking time. These give out radiation. All these serve no life purpose.
And the telephone is not a new invention. It's a couple of 100 years old. Those are just
This is just an evolved version of This is an evolved version of an already established great invention.
I got you.
Look, and to Bree's point, don't even say Teslas, because that's why most of the people living in Chicago now can't get in their goddamn
even
Tesla
move.
because
They
the
can't
door
move.
is froze. The door is froze.
They can't move.
The door is froze. But what I would say is this. Hold on, Greg, one quick. But to Bree's point, Bree has brought up the fact that men will live in a house with a bed, a TV, one plate, one fork, one spoon, one cup, and they probably won't even wash that motherfucker. They just rinse it and use it again. You know what I'm saying?
Enough,
so
running water.
Those other things like bigger bed, nice linen, the nice linen, big multiple TVs. Right, we've created multiple TVs in the house so she can watch the bullshit she want to watch, and I can watch the bullshit I want to watch. You know what I'm saying? We like right now. My house was not female friendly right now. My house is not woman friendly. What was the dude said? They should have pictures on the wall and all the other shit. A man should. All my pictures are in this room. Everything on the wall, all the decorations on the wall is in this room right here. You go anywhere outside of this room, there's nothing. I got a Bears thing by the door just to let everybody know what time it is. Other than that, the reason we add things to our house is for the so that's more of like a modern understanding of way. The reason we add things to our house as men is for the impression of women. That's why if a chick coming over, we clean up, we spray the house down, we might light a candle or some goofy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We shave, we wash our ass that day. You know what I'm saying? Like all of those things.
Yeah, and that's good. But there has never been a man who has of his own account put a live, laugh, love poster on the wall. That has never happened. I'm sorry. We don't want that shit. But okay.
You're right. You're right.
I'm gonna give you a take on inventors. And here's why this triggers me. Like, okay. So you guys, have you heard the arguing with Elvis joke by Bill Burr? Where he's talking about arguing with his wife, and they're talking about cultural appropriation, and he makes a joke about, well, when you get on an airplane, I don't say it's appropriating white culture. It's like, that's fucked up. So,
but Greg, my only thing is
wow.
I know.
Okay, we're gonna come back to these comments. Go ahead, Rico. My bad. I'm triggered by the comments
with the ambition thing, but it's almost like you're saying you sound a little anti-male. You sound like a misandrist now.
Don't you know?
You're almost saying that we're not capable of doing anything for ourselves minus the motivation of a woman.
Everybody trying to impress their mama. What's up with that, Greg?
Let me ask you,
Greg. You know what? I'm gonna tell your fellow rednecks, they're gonna get on your ass. Them rednecks ain't gonna like this.
Well, the rednecks will keep their mouth shut if their wife's next to them. But anyway, my point is, like, every time I say something about men, I'm attacking men. I'm a misandrist. Every time I say something about women,
you're a misogynist.
I'm horrible. It's weird, isn't it? Like, everyone can agree that the relationships are a complete shit show, but it ain't nobody's fault, and nobody's doing something wrong. It's a real whodunit. I'm giving the observations that I make. That's all I'm doing. This is what I see men doing. This is what I see women doing. I'm going to tell you what you're doing, or should you do it differently if you want different results. If I'm hating on men, that's weird because I am a man, but, you know, so be it. I'm a misogynist misandrist. I'll cop to that. But real quick on the invented thing, because of that Bill Burr thing, and every time some new breed of white supremacists with that stupid Hitler Youth haircut comes around, they're always like, white people invent science and blah, 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 right? Okay. First of all, the television was invented by a farmer in Ohio. The airplane was invented by two rednecks who didn't even have high school diplomas in Ohio. And the greatest invention of all, the integrated circuit, was invented in Great Bend, Kansas. And those rednecks, not some rich city white kid with a stupid haircut, had fuck all to do with it. But those rednecks usually died poor because they spent the rest of their life in copyright court, getting sued by people like who were saying that white people invent shit. No, rednecks invent shit because it's the necessity is a mother of invention and poverty is its drunk aunt. Like, the Wright brothers had to cast an engine out of aluminum. That's how they figured out the power to rate ratio. They had to completely invent their own engine. Like,
well, wait a minute, Greg. Wait a minute. Jen, I got you. See, Now you said necessity is the mother of invention, but earlier you said it was women.
Well, yeah, women
are the necessity. Women are the driver of necessity.
Women don't know how to get the thing. They just want to shit inside. They don't know how to design it. Like, they're not going to go design a toilet and figure out the venting. That's what I'm saying. Men
they
have
become our necessity.
How. Right. They're like, do this. I want to shit inside. There's spiders outside and it's cold. Men then have to go, okay, what's involved in that? How do I do that? But my point is that's not where I'm going with this. My point is,
there's merit to
whenever
that,
you hear this shit, just know this. Like, they had fuck all to do with inventing any of this shit. And they sued the people who did, mostly. And rednecks don't even give out group credit. Philo Farnsworth invented the TV. Not because he was white, not because he was a redneck. Philo Farnsworth had the idea and invented it. The Wright brothers invented the airplane. They're the only ones who get credit. Like, this whole, it just irritates me when I see that shit. Like, oh, my group's like, you're gonna take credit for something you didn't do anything to do with to make another group look bad. Fuck off. I'm sorry, I'm off my soapbox. We're good.
Nah, you good. I want to hit a couple of these comments though. I want to hit it. I mean, because we got a name with ambition. So this is kind of where we're at with the does men's ambition start and stop with women?
Yes.
So if women are the only reason a man would have ambition, that is an issue.
Is
according to NA?
Well, no.
That's according to NA.
No, but you know why that's an insane concept? Because what about all the ambitious men without a woman?
Okay, gay men break all the rules. We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, because again, like you said, who was it?
4%. That's 4%, though.
I think there was a couple of people like Newton died a virgin.
I think.
What? Thank you, Rico. Thank you, Rico.
Wait,
Thank you, Rico. All this goddamn ambition talk. Stupid.
Newton died a virgin.
Right. Well,
Isaac Newton died a virgin.
Yes.
Are you saying that was because he couldn't get laid after inventing calculus?
He died a virgin. That's all I know.
Right. But Tesla was also asexual, and I think he tried to castrate himself. Yeah.
What?
Some of those people are kind of weirdos, man. Yeah, he's just.
I mean, that's true too.
That's true. Like, genius and crazy is a real fine line.
It is. It is.
But I don't think Isaac Newton couldn't get laid. He was Isaac Newton. Like, most people at that time had never even seen a book in their life, and he wrote one.
Ooh. That's a good point. Yeah. Yella don't like that ambition talk. You heard him about that.
But I'm sorry, Yella. That's good. You want ambition. We went to the moon because we were trying to get laid. Yes, society. Look what we've done.
Now, see, here's the thing, though. Now, this is a real question. Now, because women have decided to decensor men, that's a common refrain on the internets with women. Decensor men because they don't want the center of their world to be men. So, of course, you're going to project that out onto men. They don't then want men to make their decisions based upon women. They don't want to be the sole motivating force for men to do the things they do in the world. I would argue, though, that we're built different. I would argue, though, that you want men to do things for you. Because, again, when we hear women talk about what y'all want from a mate, y'all want a guy that will move heaven and earth to benefit his family.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't want a man whose reason, his ambition is in his woman, which would be the perpetuation of his family, I mean, what do you want?
But I got a couple of questions about that, Arshawn.
Let's go.
Well, one thing I think that the romantic notions that we put on women, saying that women want, I think those notions were created by men. So this, you see what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's a very thing that we say, oh, but you women want it. I'm like, yeah, but we created this notion for them to want. And now I think so. So now we create a notion for women to want.
You on my web?
2024, not you,
Rico. You stepped on my web.
Okay.
Now you're trapped.
Okay. I believe men created this notion of romance. So when women want the very thing, the notion that we created for them, we now sit back and go, well, y'all want this, y'all want that. So we set a standard. And then complain about the standard we set.
Yes.
So
yes.
I have low expectations and low
There you
standards.
go.
Because
Yes.
that's me. I'm lazy. But
There you
I
go.
know I live in a society where men overall have set high standards and expectations. And whether I participated in the setting of those standards, I still have to abide by them.
Let's go. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem. If men are setting the standard for women, not just men, if men are setting the standard for men and women, if men are upholding the standard for both men and women, if men are choosing every facet of humanity and life, what men want and what women want, now we're back to the patriarchy. We don't need women's input. We don't value their input. Their input means nothing because we're the ones that set the standard. They comply and go along with it, and we fulfill it. Now we're home. Rico, you brought me home because we don't need to hear what these women have to say. Their input does not matter. We don't need to listen to them because they don't know what they want. They need us to tell them what they want. Thank you, Rico. I'm so glad you brought it back. You brought it back and served it up to me perfectly because they don't know anything. They don't know, Rico. They don't know. They don't know.
I wouldn't say it that way, but I agree with you.
Tell them what they want. Yeah, you got to tell them what they want.
Okay. I wouldn't use those words, but
then when they see it, they like it. And then when they like it, you know that you did the right thing.
It's the Stanley Cup. They want things.
It's the Stanley Cup.
I need a man to go get me one.
Yes. But you're right, Arshawn.
Yeah.
You're right, Arshawn. You're right, Greg. But I think they want what we created as what people would. What we did, we set the standard and said that
we set the standard.
This is what a good home is. A good
This
husband,
is what you want.
A good wife, good kids, White House, picket fence.
This is a good life.
Kitchen. So we
this is a good life for you.
That's
like
what they want.
Absolutely.
But that standard was set by us.
Is your counter argument they're better off working because like they watched men for centuries go to work, get treated like complete shit, come home, beat down to all hell, and then some feminists actually talked them into thinking you got to get you some of that. And doubled the workforce. Everyone makes less. Now you can't raise a family on one income. So we're all stuck working.
Man.
Do you really think women played that one right?
No, they didn't.
Of course
they didn't know any better. They didn't know any better. Listen, Greg, listen. When they stop listening to men and start listening to women, their quality of life diminished.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I said this. Don't listen to your friends. Those hoes
don't listen to women. Don't listen. Women can't listen to women. Women have to listen to men. But no, the whole narrative is women need to listen to women. That's problematic. They're going to lead you astray.
Yeah. They don't care if you break up with that dude you've been with for 10 years. They'll still be there at brunch with you, getting drunk and talking shit about them. They don't care. They have no skin in the game. Like, why would they care? Stop listening to the friends around you. That's just ridiculous. But I had a different take on Anae's comment there. This is what I'm talking about. This is women when you ask women what they want, I want men to be women. You are wanting us to sit in a room and with a TV and a folding chair and not be happy about it. Sorry, like women and men we're not upset about it. We're fine. That's all we need. We don't need to go decorate the house and put the live left. I do not need candles. I don't own a single damn candle. Why would I own a candle?
They're nice, but you don't need 50 of them. You don't need 50.
Right.
One, two tops.
You want to bet every time I cleaned when I lived with a woman, I had candles lit afterwards. Yeah. It's okay. Stop saying that men have to think like you. They don't. And women don't have to think like men. Women are never going to be rational. Accept it. It's okay.
I'm with it, man. I think we agree on that point. I think it's okay for women to be the only reason a man is ambitious, because the only reason a man needs to be ambitious is because of women.
That's not okay, Arshawn.
Why not? Okay. Why not?
If that's the only reason why you're ambitious, you're not ambitious.
Sure you are.
But Rico. Okay, Rico. Let's dive into Rico's. So let's say women did not populate the earth. Women just magically vanished. Women just eradicated like that. They don't snap. Half the population gone, and the half was women. Now men are on the earth. It's only men. What do we need? What else do we need? What else do men possibly need? We've got cell phones. We've got internet. We've got cars. We've got this. We've got that.
We would have stopped a long time ago.
Long time ago. Why? What else do men need as far as ambition? What else? I promise you, I am the brokest person in this live stream, chat and panel included. Brokest person. Listen, maybe. as far as GDP, I promise you, I'm the brokest person. But I promise you, I also probably live one of the most, I don't want to say extravagant, the most discretionary spending lifestyles. I spend a larger proportion of my lifestyle to entertainment or discretion than anybody else. That's only possible here and now because of everything that we built. What do we need ambition for? What are we talking about? Men don't need anything else. This world is amazing. The only people who could possibly be dissatisfied with this level of comforts are crazy people. And the only crazy people on this planet are women.
I don't think crazy is the right word, but yeah, I know you're being, spicy. I'm just saying, it's their nature. They can't just let it go. They can't look around and be like, this is nice. No, it's like, I think this should really use a coat of paint. Maybe we can spruce this up.
Another coat of paint.
Yeah, it's
another coat of paint.
And guess who goes and buys the paint and puts it on the wall? Because you don't have the vagina. You lose. Deal with it.
Man, don't think I ever said men shouldn't be motivated to be ambitious by women. But if it's the only reason, that is an issue to me. And that's fine. It's an issue to you.
Mm-hmm.
That is not actually what motivates him.
It is the only thing that motivates him. He's lying about the rest to impress you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What else could we possibly need?
Right. You think I'm building a house in the country because I want to I live in an apartment just fine with one TV. I'm rebuilding an entire house, and it's a horror show because I'm trying to find some gullible young slut to turn her vagina into a clown car. That's my plan. My one relationship didn't work out. Right? Get back on the horse. That's why I want a house. I don't want a house for me. I don't need a giant fucking house. It's a pain in my ass. Well, at this point, it's kind of a little bit of spite, but
Yeah, I just can't. Like Von Bryant, what else could we possibly do at this point in humanity? What else is there? We are making invisible things tangible. I am talking to you through the power of invisible things that we really don't understand, the layman that's using them. We have no idea how the toilets we use work. This is amazing. We don't need anything else. We are to the point where we don't understand the life that we're using. I don't know how yellow's on the screen with me. I don't have any wires connected to anything. I don't have a single wire leading from my house to some pole outside. How the hell is yellow on the screen in my house? It doesn't make any sense. What else could I possibly need? I could also use my phone to order groceries. I don't have to go out for anything if I didn't want to. You can work from home, shop from home, everything from home. What else is there to be ambitious about? At some point, what are we talking about? So at some point, we need to admit, the ambition is for ambition's sake. Because we have excess. We have excess. We have more than enough. Even poor people. So at some point, realization needs to tap in. The idea of chasing and pursuing more is the thing that we bought into. Because we have more than enough. More than enough. And because we can't accept that we have more than enough, we can't share the more than enough that we have, which is why there are still people that are hurting and lacking. But that's me.
But you're right though. But you're right though, because the ambition is only for ambition's sake, and it's not even ambition, it's accomplishments, it's things. Because like we said, we can't understand another day. Because if they meet a man who already got all the things he want and all the things she want, she gonna be okay with that. She ain't gonna look at him like, why you don't go out here and get this? Because he got it already. And that's where I scoff at the idea of women talking about, yeah, he gotta have ambition, because you can't get the things you want from the men that already got it, because you can't get them. So you choose to shame the men that you can get by telling them they need to have more ambition so you can feel better about being with somebody that you probably didn't want to be with. It's like a cover for it all. But then if a man don't be ambitious for a woman and just be like, all right, I'm cool with my life how it is, then that's a problem, because everybody tell them, well, you should get more.
Well, I see this a little different. I don't think they don't mean ambition when they say ambition. What they mean is,
of course, real quick, I'm sorry. Of course, women don't know what words they mean when they say the words they use.
They don't ever say anything correctly. They're not men. It's okay. What I'm saying is what they want is shit around them to change. And when they say ambition, what they mean is they want a dude who will change it for them. They want a toilet. They don't want to invent a toilet. They want a man to make them a room in their house so they don't have to shit outside. That is what they mean by ambition. Like, are you going to put up the Christmas lights? Are you going to help me paint? Are you going to mow the lawn? Are you going to make sure the neighbors look at? Yeah, no, and that's good. That's fine. I'm just saying, they're not saying you need to go try to be the best at your work or be the best football player. What they're saying,
are though. They are though, Red. They are though. They are though. Okay, they are though. They absolutely are though. That's the thing about it. They are though. They are though. Because ambition is relative. Ambition is completely relative. They want the motherfucker who's the best at, that's why they be like, he gotta be ambitious, he gotta be a leader, he gotta be able to step up and do this. This is why they want ambition, because they want the best of the best.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
They do. Of course they do, but that's what I'm saying is they're sexually attracted to the doing, like the willingness to do, and those things that you're talking about. The one of the best, but it's because they want a dude who will do shit for them, basically, is what I'm saying. And the dudes who are ambitious in their own life, they see that as the trait they want. It's not the accomplishment necessarily. It's the fact that they accomplish those things.
It is because the how can I put it? The fallacy of ambition is that the most ambitious person can still fail. Cannot get none of the fucking things that so ambition in itself is not what they're asking for. The want to do is not what they're asking for. They're asking for the accomplishments. The same way when they say protect and provide, no, it's purchase power. That's what they want. You can replace if you take the first letter out of all the things they adding for, you really understand. That's what I say. When they say protection and provision, they talking about purchase power. You know what I'm saying? When they say ambition, they want accomplishments. They want accolades.
It's not a one-faceted thing. They're attracted to the ambition, but they're also attracted to competence. You don't want to try to do shit for you and fail.
Hey, real quick, let me shout out to Scam Likely, man. Appreciate you, man. Now it's just the four of us right now, man. I appreciate you, man. We're having like a men's, like, we don't need no defense of the women. This is a man cave session. This is for the men's to talk about men's. But yeah, we don't need no defense of the women. The women's can hold their own on any of the 1 million panels they have for them, and even on my 50-50 balanced panels that I typically have, or conversations that I typically have. But today, the men's get to say what the fuck they want to say.
Yeah, we let them
vote. They want to say it. You feel what the fuck I'm saying? Anyway, let me quit. What am I reading the definition? Let me read the definition of ambition again real quick.
I'll read it.
Go ahead.
Because it goes right into the point that I was talking about. A strong desire to do or achieve something, typically requiring determination or hard work. Mm-hmm. You want somebody to be determined to work hard at something that they already fucking accomplished.
Yeah.
Their ambition was to get what they wanted, not what you wanted. See, you want to impose your need for him to have ambition because you want to feel like he's working hard for you.
Yeah, because she wants the poster, the Live Love Love poster in the decorated house.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so it's not about
it's
not about seeing that man's effort and appreciating him. They want to put the stupid shit on the wall. They want to be able to light the stupid candles. They want to be able to tell their friends that they man got this. Because he's never really going to reap the benefits of him and his ambition.
And just like that, when we watch The Notebook, we're not watching it because we like the fucking Notebook. It's a great movie.
I mean, The Notebook was good. Don't shit on The Notebook. Notebook was good.
I never watched it.
Notebook was good. Twilight was good. You got to watch it.
All right, Yella,
you gotta watch
it. Dude, someone. I get why like you drive real crazy, man. You're like, that's.
I mean, I like
entertainment, man. Hey, I'm
like
not I'm
entertainment.
saying.
Ryan Gosling, goddamn good actor.
I would rather jam a stick up my
Now listen. I've heard a lot of women say Ryan Gosling's a 5. I mean, I have a whole.
Oh, it's not about him.
I mean, he.
I'm just saying.
He actor. I ain't talking about.
We talking about women, and but I don't want to sidebar. You're right. Let's.
No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Right. I see what you're saying. Even at the higher idea of what a man could be, they would still limit him because his ambition is not the fucking end all be all.
So now Scam says these conversations are where women learn the behavior.
Women do it.
Can I say something? Can I say something respectfully?
You say what you want.
Then you don't have to listen to these conversations. Because if you were here in the beginning, we were told you if this conversation ain't for you, you can go watch another stream. Or you can revert back to the first 5 minutes when we said this conversation might not be for everybody.
Or you can direct it at me. I'll tap to it later.
Get a bus driver. No, okay. What is wrong? No, Charles, welcome. Troll out in the chat.
You can have a troll.
Yeah. You troll. I promise you. Listen, we can take name calling. Yeah, man, please trust me. I'm cool with name calling, especially me. Anybody want to come in here and call me a wide back, wide hips? I'm cool with it. I like the opposition. So yeah, please go ahead and represent, man, for sure. Man, we gonna have an opinion. And
hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all better stop speaking up for people. Stop speaking up for people.
Now Yella got some shades on. Now listen,
he just got some shades on. Stop speaking up for people.
Yella got some shades on.
Stop speaking up for motherfuckers. Because it'll get real tense up in here real quick.
Yella got some shades on.
Real tense up in here real quick.
Dark Yella.
There are two things that have set me off that you guys mentioned. The romance thing. Okay, this is what. Talk to women, just close your eyes, pretend they're people. That romance shit works if you're pretty. Everything works if you're pretty. You're gonna creep the hell out of some girl if you try to do that whole like right off the bat. No, just have a conversation, chill the fuck down. And the second thing is like the fact that we've convinced people women are these helpless little kittens who are so precious and so, dude, women are capable of some truly fucked up shit, and some of them are just as evil as men are. They're humans, like. They're not just little kitty cats who are just running away.
It's the same percentage.
Don't yell at them. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, they're not helpless. They are kind of like people. We let them vote.
Useless, but not helpless.
That's a good distinction.
Useless, not helpless.
That's a great distinction.
Because they were born with their value. That's why we're useful.
You muted, bro.
Damn. I said a national dustathon next month. I like it. He needs some practice. Let's get it in. That's what I said.
Hey, so can I revert back to one comment real quick? And I know, Renee, we drag on Renee, but don't take it personal. Hold on, because I want to.
No, I'm about to say, and don't take this personal. But this is something personal to a lot of men. So don't take this to you. Understand that everything that we're getting ready to say is towards women, because this is something we hear a lot. And as a man, when everybody talks on men, a lot of us feel a way about it. And it may not be all of us, but a lot of us do. Go ahead.
I've been accused of it already.
Go back to the comment where she said, "I'm already working hard, so I want a man to do the same." I don't know if you can find it. It's a couple scrolls up. All right. My question to most women is, and this is a real thing. Most men don't benefit from your ambition. That's why you want a man who's ambitious, so he can provide more than what you can. So you don't have to provide what you can, because you're not going to take care of a man who ain't. See, that's the paradox of you wanting somebody to work as hard as you, because I guarantee it, that level of ambition ain't going to translate into you being as beneficial to him as his ambition being beneficial to you. That's why you want him to be as ambitious to you. That's why women want, if they are in that position, they want men who do better than them or equal. That's why you say equal. He can't do less than you, or he's not a viable person. He's not a viable mate.
But you can be less than him.
But you could be less than him. You could be less than him, because guess what? You can always choose not to be ambitious, because ambition ain't required from you. You're only ambitious for yourself. Now, I get that. The problem is, and like I said, most ambitious men either accomplish their goals or not. That's why you got men who've been trying to, that's why you got men who've been trying to build shit for years. You got men who've been trying to get patents out here. You got niggas who's still rapping at 40 because they ambitious, because they want to make it as a fucking rapper. But guess what? We shit on them. That's ambition. They might not never make it. Everybody with ambition don't make it. So are you willing, and I had to have this conversation with somebody I was dating, are you willing to deal with life not turning out how you want? You gonna die happy, or you gonna die unhappy because you didn't get the things that you wanted, or you didn't get the situations that you wanted to work out for you? That's why we end up with a lot of miserable old folks. They looking back and thinking, oh, I could have did this, or I should have did that, or this could have happened, and all this other shit. Man, look, y'all still trying. That's why I say y'all see these examples of people who got on when they 50 and got on when they 60 and they 40s and shit, and thinking it's gonna be you. It ain't gonna be you. Not likely. That scam is really likely that it's gonna be you.
It's like playing the lottery. That one dude won Powerball. I'm buying a ticket every week. Dumbass.
I'm a soldier. I know how to stand on the battlefield with my men. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Sure, they all say that. They all say that until the battle starts. That's why he need to be ambitious, and you can't just be the ambitious one. If you willing to stand with him, why do he got to be ambitious then? See, you willing to stand with him, but you ain't willing to stand for him. And that's the problem. Because you want a man to be as ambitious enough to stand for you and not beside you. And to the point of Cleopatra didn't do shit. She stood back and watched the whole fucking thing go down. In fact, she instigated the shit and picked the sides of the winner. Matter of fact, when dude lost, she ended up getting snatched the fuck up and treated really bad. Really bad.
Oh, she also tried to fuck him too, but you know.
No, yeah, that's what she ain't had no choice. Yeah, she ain't had no choice.
That's her one
no choice.
She was.
But look. Can we be honest though? Most people aren't ambitious. Most people, to include men, most people. Most of us, we're worker bees. We're just worker bees in the world. There's a small percentage of people that are wildly ambitious. And the rest of us, I'm not wildly ambitious. I get shit done. I have a comfortable life, but I'm not wildly ambitious because I know what it takes to be there. It's a saying I always say. I want $1 million. I don't want to be a millionaire. And the reason why I don't want to be a millionaire is I don't want to have to make the sacrifice that it takes to become one. Mm-hmm. The loss
and stay
of
there.
Hours and lie. I don't want to give up that time. What it takes to become a millionaire is unbelievable. Give me the $1 million.
Not only get that, but that's what I'm saying. Not only get that, Rico, but sustain it.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting there saying. So that's why, and again, so I take my hat off to ambitious people. I've never been very ambitious. I'm not lazy. I don't think because you're not ambitious, it means you're lazy. I think most people fall in the middle. There are some people that are very ambitious, and those are your fucking go-getters, your A personality type. But you know what? Those people they would be that. They don't do it for the money or the job. They do it because that's their personality type.
Sure.
Most people are just fucking worker bees, and we're happy being worker bees. But I don't want to be the fucking alpha.
This is what I'm saying, though. Is like women don't mean ambition. What we're
men either.
Let's mansplain. Let's mansplain. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm telling you, literally, I know in a circle of men, if I get 10 men together, it's a half of an ambitious man there. The other 9.5 will fucking follow along.
Because you're talking about ambition, but women aren't.
What I'm saying, most men. What I'm saying is, I agree with you that women are not, but most men are not either. And this notion that we put to say I'm more ambitious, I'm big, but like, no, you're not. You a fucking worker bee. We're all worker bees.
But what I'm saying is, when they say ambition, they don't mean ambition. We hear ambition, we think ambition.
What they mean, Greg?
What they mean is the dude who just goes and does it good, like the dude who shows up, like whatever you're doing. Let's say you're
initiative.
Let's say, you're cleaning floors, right? That's your job. You work with 30 people who clean floors. There's 2 or 3 dudes there that are going to clean the shit out of those floors. So that's their job. That's what they were told to do. They do it right. Like, out of just, that's what they mean, more than we're thinking ambition, like get to the top of the ladder. It's not necessarily, yes, they're attracted to the top of the ladder, but it's because it shows the people who get to the top of the ladder all had that trait, but not everyone at the top has that. Like,
yeah, but I think all men use the word ambition the wrong way, and we all say, "Oh, I'm ambitious." Like, no, you're not. You're a fucking hard-working worker. Yeah. You're a worker.
You're just a hard worker. Yeah, you're just a hard worker, and that's the unfortunate part. Is if you don't reach the 1%, if you don't reach the top position, then your ambition didn't fucking work. That level of ambition you had didn't fucking work. Because go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, you was cooking. Go ahead.
No, yeah, in the scheme of what we talking about, because you could be hard working and not be the boss. You could be ambitious.
There we go. That's what I was going.
You could be ambitious to just be cool, to just be all right. The problem is that they want excess. They want access to the excess.
Some of them.
That's it. And that's a hell of a requirement. That's a hell of a requirement to put on somebody while we're in this fucking situation, while we're in this climate. Hence why we got, check this out. Hence why we got all these goddamn channels we watch on this fucking
Ain't no link.
We got all these damn channels. All these channels. Everybody's ambitious to want to be the top, except this dude. But everybody's ambitious to be the one that's seen.
Nah, we ain't about to do that. That's what we're not about to do.
Hold on, you say, hey, no, them was your words. Them was your words.
Nah, you ain't got to do that. Throw my name under but you got to throw me under the bus.
But here's the thing, though. I can say that in this sense, and this is crazy because check it out. Rashawn does not have ambition, the ambition to be 100K subs. He ain't got the ambition to get all these goddamn viewers. But guess what? You're still here. You're still here. You're still here. Still here doing it.
Dumbass.
Still here.
You must.
Everybody's here watching him right now, and he don't have that ambition.
None.
You want to know why? Because to get to that point, do you understand the level of requirements? My thing is this. If you asking for an ambitious man, I guess you won't. I guarantee you won't have that man because he'll be busy doing the things to be ambitious. He won't be there for you. He will be busy doing the things that his ambition is driving him to. So that's why I'm saying the access and the things are what they want because they'll never have the man.
So
because his goal couldn't because check it out. Like we said, for a man to be that successful, he can't focus on women. He can't even make his woman a priority. He would have to make his goal a priority. So in turn, you're not even with the man. You're with what he's doing. You're just but they're okay. Notice they're okay with that for a minute. They're okay with that for a minute until they need him to be that other dude. That's when the ambition don't mean shit. Because he can bring in all the money, all the provision. He can make sure she good on every level. But see, they'll never ask for ambition in passion. They'll never ask for ambition in caring. Be ambitious to fucking give a fuck about me. I just want shit. No, they're not doing the same. That's my whole point. They're not doing the same. They're reaping the benefits of it. And if they're doing the same, it's only to benefit them. It's not to help him out. It's not to provide as much as he's providing. Like Nate said, I'm ready to tag in when that. No, I don't need you to tag in. This is a street fight. We getting jumped, nigga. You waiting for me to tag you in? This is a tornado tag right now. We gonna talk wrestling. This is a tornado tag. Everybody fighting at the same time. Ain't no tag ins. You gonna sit there and watch me get jumped and wait for me to stick my hand out? Then that's when you gonna come out. Hey man, I'll be back.
So my point is, like, the reason men say ambitious, because men are thinking of ambitious, is because they hear women say it. That's what they want. I want a man with ambition. So immediately, I'm ambitious, and we're thinking
the definition,
right? What the word means. What there's like the way Yella is phrasing this, you would make it. It seems like no bus driver ever gets laid. No bus driver gets married.
Yeah.
Some of them do. And
I
guarantee you, it's the ones that show up on time every day, do their route right, and get get their shit done, and then go home and take care of their family. Those dudes still get women, even though they're not, So that's why I don't think it's the ambition they're attracted to. I think they're attracted to the top because it shows they have those traits.
Shoot. I think my only issue with what Yella's saying is that it doesn't take into account like the real reality. I say the lived reality of most people is that they end up with people of their own category. Like most people, like I would say, like I'm gonna say 60%. 60% of people meet people who are of their own category, whatever that is, education, financial status, whatever. I think though that because of the internet, we see 40% of people who are shooting out of class, and we take their outcomes as an outsized representation of what's actually happening. Like, because even in that 60% of people that meet people on their own level, you still have to work through a relationship. Like it's difficult. It's not normal. It's not usual for most people to be able to work through relationship problems, even if everything else is matched up. Economics, education, you still gotta like each other. That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's difficult. But I do agree with Yella. There is a lot of there's a lot of BS out there. And when Marie said this wrong, I think inside women's heads, they know what they mean. We don't know what they mean. So when they're saying ambition, what Greg said is ambition, not a dude doing good at his job, excelling at his job. If you're the best fry cook at McDonald's, women do not care. They do not care. So Greg kind of made that point. Like,
there's a floor.
There's a floor, but I don't think the floor is what you said. The floor is not excellence at your position. The floor is social status. So if your job is socially esteemed and economically viable, I think that's the floor. Because I don't care if you're the best burger flipper, you're the best grocery bagger, you're the best fry cooker, you're the best. You're the best valet. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your excellence. It doesn't matter how much you dedicate to your craft. It does not matter because it doesn't socially look good and it doesn't economically lift you up and a family up. Those are the two things I think that women look for: social esteem and economic viability. I think that's the component.
I think that's a part of it. I'm not saying it's not a simple thing, though. It's not like they're only after one thing. They have a list. Women all have a list of all the things, So like that's why I don't know what we call them, dangerous Dick Rodneys. I don't know what you guys call them. The Pookies. That's what you got. Like, there's a reason they get women too. Like, women have multiple things that they want. My point was when they say ambition, what they don't actually mean ambition like we're thinking. I think they're saying, I want someone who is just a dude who shows up and does the shit right. Like, he's just that dude. He's on his game. He shows up. He doesn't mess around. He just does the job. Like, you don't want the dude who's going to rig you some stuff together when you need something fixed. Like, taping up the pipes and stuff when they're leaking. Like, you don't want that dude.
Nah, is the thought that women ambition shows up financially? And they? Only? No. Primarily? Yes. Primarily, the finances of the person's ambition has to economically uphold the family. That's when y'all say ambition. The outcomes of the person's economic viability will be able to uphold the family. That's built into when y'all say ambition. Whatever this person's ambition is, will economically, and I'm pulling the Umar here, will economically uphold the family so that if I am off work, his economic viability will uphold our entire family. That's the primary, number one. Number two is social standing. Like I said, to me, I can only speak for me up here. Social standing. Does everybody up here, does it look good? Now, being able to pay the bills is paramount. Secondary to that is, does it look good? Third to that, then we might get to what you're talking about. If a man is actively moving in his plan, the best woman for him would be a woman that is also doing something. A job in his front teeth. Okay. Customer service complaint. I am 5'3", 2 inches, broke, angry, musty, dusty, and crusty. These women don't want me. Yar! Woman wanting to be his everything would not be a fit for him. Yeah. Mayonnaise damn near $9. It's not enough. Yeah, we can admit that. I think we're all grown enough to admit that finances are a heightened part of relationships. I think with men, here's where I have an issue with men. I think a lot of times with men, we want to, I would say what the public says. The public says lead with your wallet. We want to use financial leverage where it suits us and then fall back to romanticism and love when it doesn't. And I think that's a thing on men. Because relationships require money. You got to be able to provide a house and a home for your children, healthcare. That stuff costs money. So there's no shame. There's no shame to me for a woman looking for money as a part of the relationship. It's just how critical is it? That's where me and the average woman would differ. How big of a component? Because if money is going to be your primary thing in a relationship, let that be the primary thing. Understand that means stuff like relationship, like love or fidelity is going to be less than the finances. That's the only, I want people to make informed choices. If you make something your paramount thing, understand that everything else is less than that. That's the only thing I would say.
No, that's true.
Yeah, so I mean, that sounds like we about in on the patriarchy, man. So let me see. Let me just get through these comments real quick. I agree with Rico about the soft skills. Ambition can also be described as a strong desire for success, achievement, or distinction. It can also be defined as a desire and motivation to continuously achieve increasingly difficult goals. Okay. Finances matter to everyone. Facts. Yep. Isn't yelling at women attractive? Doesn't it imply protection? Patriarchy. That's what's up. Greg said to be right back. Cool. All right. So listen. We talked about the patriarchy, some of our issues with it. We're going to move into a subsequent issue before we move into our final component. Rico, I know your wife's been yelling at you all night. So how much time you got? You got 5 minutes? You got 5? Okay. All right. Let's get one. I want to get to this, man, because I'm about to make y'all uncomfortable. I'm about to make Rico. I'm about to make you uncomfortable. If your wife can hear me through the computer, I'm about to make her uncomfortable. Yellow, I'm definitely about to make you uncomfortable. So cam up. I need niggas to be fully uncomfortable when I say this. Let's get uncomfortable. We about to get in it. We about to get in each other's skin. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, hold up. Cam up, nigga. Cam up. Let's go. I ain't even asking the question until yellow cam up. We about to get uncomfortable. Okay. I'm gonna drop that nigga. He can't cam up. I need to see his uncomfortable ass face. Because we about to get uncomfortable. Rico getting in trouble. Okay. So let me ask Rico, because Rico gotta go. Rico's wife is on his ass, pegging him.
Right here listening to you.
Yeah, let's go, Rico's wife. Let's go. Get
5 minutes.
Get him. Get him. All right. Okay. Let me ask you this last question. Let me ask you this last question.
You better save the last question for tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Oh, you better do what she said. You better do what that woman said. She's a lovely woman. She takes care of you. You better do what she said. Save the last question for tomorrow, Rico. All right. So we got to talk about your porn habits.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I should have left 5 minutes ago.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, very good. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta go. Nah, play it. Nah, play. I need to know.
Yeah.
Cause see, now I gotta find out.
Will be a topic.
Yeah, you forgot. Yeah. Cause see, yeah, we all love women. We love the look at women. Yeah. We love to look at women. Yeah, we love the women's. And we be looking at women's in our spare time.
Yes.
But see, I want to make you uncomfortable before you go. Because see, unfortunately, a lot of the porn we watch got men in it. We don't watch lesbian porn.
Yeah.
You don't watch all lesbian porn. I bet
in the porn.
Exactly.
When you're watching porn, it's a guy in the picture.
Most of the time. So now I gotta figure out what I want to know is how gay are you? How gay are you, Rico? Because
I'm not gay at all.
Listen. Okay. Because I'll guarantee that I'm not the only person. If there's a guy in the porn, we have a preference to the type of guy in the porn. Do you like a big fat guy in the porn?
No.
We got preferences.
Okay.
So there's a level of gayness to us.
Oh,
because we care about the guy in the porn. Is he too hairy? Is he too clean? Is that brother too clean? Because if this dude too clean, they be like, ugh, why is he got them? See what I'm saying? There's a level of gayness because we judge the dudes in our porn.
Well,
we judge the dudes in our porn.
I don't, but
yo, Greg.
Well, okay, if he's rocking a soft too, the girl's not going to be able to
exactly.
Exactly.
Well, because okay, now let's be honest. It's if you're looking at porn and it's a hot chick, it's not gonna look right if the guy is short and stumpy.
Exactly.
So the guy has to be proportional. No, but for it to make sense to your mind.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you did. Okay, I got a phone a friend. He did say Ron Jeremy. Oh,
see what I'm saying?
He was,
but
he was.
He had a gut.
Ron Jeremy was the outlier, but he was the outlier because let's face it, Ron Jeremy got famous because of what he could do to himself.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I never watched Ron Jeremy, so I don't know.
He did. So what I would say is this: I do agree. Like when you look at and it's not just me. The people who cast porn, they have good-looking chicks.
Exactly.
Guys so I don't cast them. I don't.
They choose. They know what people. They know what people. They know people's preferences.
Because porn is looked at by men and women.
Mm-hmm.
So the same.
But
way
mostly men.
A guy watching porn is going to see a hot chick. Well, the same woman that's watching that same porn going to see a hot guy, or you know what I'm saying? She's not going to see. Oh, we got really hot chicks, but they gotta watch sloppy dudes. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a preference or if through growing up and watching porn through magazines and so forth, we become accustomed to what we expect to see, and anything outside of that seems unusual.
Yeah, okay. That's a
So
safe
if
way
I'm
to
gay,
answer
I'm
the
just
question.
a little bit gay.
That was a smooth way to answer that question. That was a smooth way to answer that question, boy.
But nah, I don't see no fat dude.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Don't nobody, and I ain't mad at.
But you know what's
As a
weird
fat guy,
about it?
as a fat guy, I'm not even mad.
But no, but what's the weird thing about it is you would think a lot of average guys would want to see that so they could believe it could be them.
Exactly.
It would make more sense to want to see a hot chick with a I got a beer gut with beer gut guys, old. It would make more sense. But for some reason, you want to see the very thing you're not.
So even guys have a fantasy of what a guy looks like in sex.
A little gay.
That's gay as hell.
Baby gay. Baby gay.
Gay as hell. Baby gay? Gaby? That's Gaby? That's Gaby. Okay.
I don't know, man. Vaginas are a place to hold penises, and penises are pretty gay. So that's why I only watch porn with all men.
Man, listen. I get it. I just want to shout out Scam Likely. He's like, I'm out. Now, the normal dude can't handle a conversation like that because the normal dude can't accept the fact that he watches dudes have sex, which is gay as hell. That's gay as hell.
If I was gay, though, you would know, dude. I would be the gay. It would be nothing but dicks. You do that shit to win. I would be the gayest dude there was.
But see, that's the thing. I really only like lesbian porn. I really don't like seeing dudes. If I see your testicles, I'm disgusted. If I see testicles swinging,
chicks have foreplay for 10 minutes and fall asleep. What?
No. If one of them got to have a strap on, if one of them has to have a strap on, I watch it with a strap on. But I cannot do dudes. It takes me out of the moment. It takes me out of porn. I can't enjoy it. So it is something about it that's seeing the dude. If I see testicles swinging, and I don't understand how a lot of dudes watch porn so much with dudes like testicles swinging, and I'm like, I wonder about y'all sometime. I'm like, why do y'all like this? Like, I can't get this dude. So if it's a dude, I gotta watch POV, like POV porn. But if I'm seeing a whole dude's body and I'm seeing his butt cheeks, and I'm like, I don't understand how y'all watch that. So it makes me wonder about y'all.
So
you know what I'm saying? So
everyone
it's a thing.
in the military is gay.
I mean, if y'all sitting there watching dudes have sex,
no, but I mean, you see naked dudes, like everyone showers in a big open room.
But do you look at them? Do you sit there and choose to watch them? See, there's the difference between being in the shower and glancing past somebody as you're leaving, or do you walk into the shower to watch naked men? That's the difference between porn and the showers.
Okay, so of all topics, this is
say that again.
Seriously, answer.
Now he said military people are gay. So if a straight man does not have a shower need, if I don't know, you said you literally said,
are all the people in the military gay by that?
That's the question. So that's an inference.
Yeah,
that question infers.
I'm not saying it.
So
you're not saying it.
Then everybody in prison is gay.
Well,
but listen, everybody. That's Greg's inference through his question.
No.
Right.
But what I'm saying is no. If you choose to go to a shower that you do not need, or you choose to go watch a naked man of your own volition with no need to do so, that's gay. So I prefer to see two women.
God.
See, he has a reaction to hearing two women having sex.
You know why?
No, because if you go all the way back in the beginning of the time in history, men have been taking communal baths, whether it's in Greece. Africa,
I don't want to go see that. I don't want to go see that. I don't care. I don't want to go see dudes having a bath. I don't want to see a dude showering. I don't want to see a dude stroking off. I don't want to see a dude patting his shoulders.
Prior to communal baths, men weren't bathing. They weren't bathing at all.
So do you want to go see men bathe? Let me.
When people came up with the concept and the ideas of bathing,
so you want to see men bathe, Rico? Do you want to see men bathe?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. That's the question.
The Greeks were straight. The Greeks are like the
Were
gayest
they?
people in history, yo.
Were they?
Oh, they were like Sparta was real gay. The women didn't even live with them. They were just there for breeding.
Were the Greeks having sex with other men in the bathhouses and boys and their
hell yeah.
mentors?
Well, at least
That's gay. Quit
Yeah,
playing on me, Greg. Quit playing, Greg. Quit playing.
No, I agree. Having sex with another man, if you're a man, is gay. In fact, I would say that's the definition of gay. Now, I'm actually going to be serious on this, which of all topics is wild. But here's the thing with they've done studies and stuff on like why fetishes are all men. Mostly, very few fetishes are attributed to women. It's bondage, but that's more of a power struggle thing. And it's the way a man's sexual arousal works is they see a thing and they identify it. Like if their brain, it either tells them it's arousing or it's not. That's all it is. So my point would be like, I can look at a dick without wanting to suck it because I'm not sexually aroused by dicks. So I'm curious as to why you have to avoid them so stringently. That makes me question it more than a dude who watches it. See?
I get you. I understand what you're saying. Now, like I said, I don't avoid dicks because I said I watch POV. What I don't like is seeing an entire man, the entire body of a man in the porn. Just
what about like four dudes?
I don't want to see. I don't want to hear a guy grunting.
I agree with you on that. Okay, honestly, in porn, the dude is a prop dick. You're only there to see the woman react to it, and she is selling.
There you go.
She's acting and she's selling the whole thing. Like most of the best content is women alone with a like improvised phallic device because they're actually acting. There's too much porn. We need to actually regulate porn so there's not so much bad porn out there. Like no one wants to see a dead-eyed whore get railed for an hour with a fixed camera. It's boring.
Look at Rico's face. He's like, "Why did I stay? Why did I stay?"
No, because what I will say is this is being just a tad bit older than y'all. I know that the origination of porn was not the absence of men. So when we look at the origination, okay, I remember as a kid being young, going downtown DC. They had a red light district like New York where you had the movie theaters where guys used to go in with trench coats and sit in a movie theater to watch Behind the Green Door and shit like that. Mm-hmm. They all had men in them.
Overrated.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, if that's the origination of porn, and I understand they got all this new shit today, it's not porn if it's not what it originally was. You know what I'm saying? Because originally it was the guy, he meet the girl, they sneak off. And basically it was basically two people having sex together. And the world was voyeurs watching them have sex. Whether it was standard missionary, whatever, it'll be like standard missionary doggy. And we're all voyeurs sitting there watching them have sex. What normal couples do in their own bedroom, that we don't get to peek through the window, but we could sit in the theater back then and peek through the window. They took that, they reduced that to a VHS, DVD, now online. That's all it is. But it always involved a guy and a girl. It started with the origination of one man, one girl, and now you got all this other shit that it expounded to. I don't see how the base we toss out, but we keep all the weirdo shit that they've expounded on. That to me is like, I'm like, it's sex. Porn is sex. And sex at its base level requires one person of the opposite sex, one male, one female, at the base level. You can do two guys, you can do two women, but generally it's one guy, one woman, having sex. Other than that, what the fuck are you watching it for?
Well, I mean,
what's your stimulation? Because my thing is, what's your stimulation? If it isn't that at the base level, then you're looking to be stimulated. And I think you can get stimulated some other way. And it doesn't have to. And maybe that's the problem. Is that, again, I understand it might get bored, but maybe that's the problem is we're looking to be overstimulated. And we're taking something as basic as sex, and we're like conflating it into all these other things. Like, okay, maybe you need a fucking shot, or maybe you need to come up with an extreme sport, or maybe you need to come up with something else to stimulate your senses other than sex and bastardizing sex to be stimulated for whatever the case may be. I don't know.
I get that.
See, my problem with porn is you have the one genre where you can do anything. You're showing people screwing on camera, and that's all the creativity they have. Like, you could go wild. You can absolutely be out there. You have complete creative freedom, and it's a fixed camera of a dead-eyed whore getting railed for an hour. It's like, come on, do something weird. Like, not even like sexually weird. I'm talking like have aliens invade, have a shootout in the middle of it. What, you can do what you want. There's no rules. That's my biggest complaint on porn, and the lack of plot now. The lack of plot is disturbing.
Lack of plot. I'm with you. So let Rico, before you head out, cause I see he's talking to his wife. On your way out, man, tell us your favorite porn category on your way out, Playboy. I think he's still talking to his wife. She's getting on him. Like, this is what you choose to do in your spare time? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You degenerate. You degenerate. Nah, Rico's wife is super cool, man. She's been so cool over the time we've been streaming. So, man, shout out to Rico's wife, man. He's introduced us to his kids, man. Shout out to Rico's family. I appreciate all of y'all's sacrifice of Rico's time.
Yeah, Mar, you want to cuss them out before I sign off?
You got 5 minutes already passed.
Nah, this is it. This is the last thing. Go ahead, Rico.
Hey, hi. What's your
favorite category? That's it. Favorite category, and you can head out.
You need to clean outside. There's snow. It's late.
Okay.
Yeah, go clean the snow.
You know my favorite category? Sex in the snow.
Yeah.
Sex in the snow. That's what's up.
Nah.
Yeah.
Now you asking for a state secret. What's your favorite category, Mario?
Don't come to the man cave if you ain't really give up a secret. Don't come to the man cave.
It ain't no weird shit like feats. I don't get that.
No bondage.
Nah.
No BBWs. No.
I ain't got a problem with that, but I ain't into the beating or being beat shit.
You're vanilla.
Huh?
You're vanilla.
Nah, not into nope. The bukkake and the gang shit. No.
You're vanilla. You just like the guy.
Double penetration.
Nah.
He's the most vanilla dude.
They do.
Come on, Rico. You watch something. Come on, throw it out there.
And the crazy thing about I would say probably exhibitionist. Yeah, there you go. Why? I like a little bit of the risque exhibitionist type stuff.
Okay.
I'm not into the hardcore where I'm like, is he trying to fuck her or kill her? You know,
I hate that. I hate that. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's really too much. I don't get the guys into the teen shit. You know,
I don't like that one either.
I don't like that. You know, but the public thing is always that thought of we might get caught.
You like white people.
Yeah.
That's exhibitionist.
Yeah, we know what you and the white be doing.
Public. There's actually a genre called
like public.
Yeah, like you screwing in a parking garage.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna come in and catch you,
that's
or at the office.
Yeah.
And only reason why I say it's like
yeah.
that, so that's all. So, but other than that, I ain't trying. But there's a lot. There's everything out there under the sun.
Man, that's what's up, man. Give us your final thoughts, man. I want to let you go, man. I don't want to get you in no trouble. More than I had.
It was a good. I'm always in trouble.
Already in trouble.
You heard her, right?
Yeah.
No, but it was a great topic. And Greg, thank you for the feedback on the Second Amendment. That was good. Good food for thoughts there. I still blame white people for everything.
Me too.
That's never going to change.
I'm trying to get them.
Even this porn addiction, white people, y'all created this shit. We just participate. Y'all created it for yourselves, and black people just benefit from it.
It's like the toilet.
Yeah, I like the
Okay,
toilet.
even for the kidnapping.
So,
I know, right?
great
They
conversation.
know you very well because how do you know you
Love it. It was fun. But 4 hours is enough. And before I tell any more state secrets, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Hey, Rico, you already know I appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Thank you to the wife. Appreciate you for lending us his time, and I will see you next time, bro.
Thank you, sir.
That makes no sense.
No.
All right. So, man, I love it. I love it. So I took Yellow off because he wouldn't cam up and admit how gay he was. He's probably off getting some food. I'll bring him back up when he's ready.
I'm just saying, look, if I was gay, you would know.
I mean, here's the thing. I think everything, this is where I've gotten to in life. I think everything in life is a spectrum.
Right.
And including gayness. I think there are people who absolutely enjoy the sexual prowess of men. They want to have sex with men. They want to see men have sex, blah, blah, blah. They enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
On the opposite side, there are men who absolutely do not want to see men have sex. I don't want to see a man have sex. I don't want to see him. I don't even want to hear a man talking about sex. I remember when I was a teenager, my homeboys popped in a porn tape and they was all sitting in a room and I was like, this is weird. Like, why would I sit here and watch porn with y'all? Like, I don't know. It does. I'm not a fan of it. So I'm like, there's a spectrum to me,
right,
of gayness. And because we speak of like, it's like gay or not, I don't think it's a pass fail. I think there are men who are more open to male sexuality. And even though they don't admit it, they'll sit there and watch dudes have sex all the time. Because I was watching this Homath. He talked about the levels of awareness. And he talks about seeing like if you watch something, you can see your like not even porn. Like you're watching a movie, you see yourself in the protagonist, or you just like are observing the protagonist, like this like first, second, and third person. Like I can't remember exactly how I explained it, but I know people view porn like that too. Art. This is talking about art. First, second, and third person.
Porn is just entertainment.
Yeah. For some people, it's just like I'm just like you said. You said it's a phallic device. Oh, this is the phallus that I'm using to satisfy my needs. But to somebody else, like I don't want to see this dude pleasing the woman, and I'm fantasizing about this woman, but I'm watching some other dude please her. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. To be fair though, like I'm not putting myself in a position. I just like seeing weird crap, and I get bored. Like I don't have a favorite cat. I've watched all of them because I'll get bored with it like 5 minutes later. Oh, I have seen some things that would scar your damn mind. Like I was from the internet since Al Gore invented it. I've been seeing some things. I once I made $20 for watching two girls, one couple eating Rocky Road at the same time. Wouldn't bother me at all. See,
that was disgusting.
I've seen way worse. Like, but it's not. I don't put myself in the. That's why I guess that's why I could do it. Is I'm like, not my shit. I'm not eating it. I don't care. Like I don't get that involved. I'm not thinking about this is what it would taste like. No, I'm just like, that's weird. But yeah, I don't really. No, I will say the one thing that I'm sort of interested in is self-aware fourth wall breaks. That is the best thing that when they do that in porn, hilarious and awesome. Where they'll be doing some ridiculous plot, like the family stuff. That's the only thing the only plot they do anymore. And then like the girl like look at the camera and be like, "You're a terrible father," and I'm like, "Holy shit, that's amazing!" Like, you think? So that amuses me.
Yeah, that's what's up. Let me bring Yellow Yellow's back, man. So I got to figure out how gay is Yellow, man. I got to figure out how gay Yellow is. Now your porn, man. Your porn habits. You watch porn with dudes in it?
I mean, not dude on dude, but shit.
Not dude on dude,
but a woman. Right, as long as there's a woman involved, shit. I know what to look at. Shit.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Now listen. Do you have a preference on the type of dude? Like, can it be any old dude, or does like can it be an old
that
gray?
That's gay. That's gay.
See what I'm saying?
I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But that's gay.
So it could be a skinny dude, fat dude, old dude. It don't matter.
The dude could be there. I don't care about what. I don't care. That's not the point. I don't care. I'm not watching that dude. I know it's a trap. I know what I'm saying. Damn what y'all trying to imply on what I'm saying. Do we need to go back to the ambition conversation again that I just left? Or we gonna have this conversation that I'm having? It don't matter, because like I said, I know what I'm looking at.
Yo.
Now, if I had a preference on dude, now if I was like, yeah, he got to be skinny or he got to be, that's gay. That's gay.
So wise, man. What's up, man?
And I'm just saying, dude, I stand on this. Like, there is nothing more ridiculous than aggressive licking. I'm sorry, it's just stupid. I can't.
What?
It's goofy. Like, oh, I'm gonna you so hard, lick. Like, come on, what is happening here?
They be in there stabbing each other with the shit too. They be killing.
Y'all got a problem with that?
It's ridiculous.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with it.
I will pull it
just
up right
don't look
now.
like they comfortable. I don't like watching sex where the woman don't look comfortable.
Okay.
You making all that noise is probably because somebody jabbing you in your goddamn lower intestine. You know what I'm saying? Right, if you getting hit in your kidneys, that don't really sound like the thing that would be exciting for you.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I don't know. We got different sensibilities, and that's cool. But I wanted to have a space where men could talk about that, because the truth is we got different tastes, man. And I would prefer not to see dudes in my porn. And I don't think that makes me weird. And I don't think the fact that y'all okay with dudes being in your porn makes y'all weird. I just think we're all on a spectrum of sexuality.
Oh, we are all on the spectrum. Let that be 100%.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Because I know I promise you, there are certain, and this I'm willing to embarrass myself. I don't really care. But if it's a hairy dude, do not let a hairy dude be in the video. Don't do it. I can't do it. Hairy balls, hairy legs.
Dude,
now,
the
what I am
that's a bad visual right there, but
yeah, for it was. What I am adverse to when it comes to that, like I said, I don't care if it's a dude in the scene, right? That's not my concern. I'll be questioning the cameraman, be wanting to get that underneath shot, like where he just underneath that joint. Like
I can't stand that. I can't stand it. I hate that. I hate that shot. I swear to God. Why do they do that, bro? Why do they do that?
Underneath shot is crazy.
And it just be like balls. Like I can't stand it. If I see that, that takes me out so much. Like, nah, dude, I'm done.
That has to be the dudes that are getting cucked. They're just imagining that hitting their forehead the whole time. I don't know what that is.
The cameraman gotta get paid double, triple, quadruple.
Gotta get paid, bro.
Worse than all that, though, is like the amateur low budget studios where they just like put everything they get on film out because they have to, and the dude can't keep it up. And like this girl's like struggling to act like she's getting rocked, man. Like that's her job. And this dude's like sitting there like pushing rope, and it's like, come on, man. It's just beyond ridiculous.
We call that shoving a softie.
I like it.
You shove it as hard as you want. It ain't gonna do what she's acting like it's doing.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, come on.
Okay. Does anybody else get turned off like by the look back at the camera?
Yes.
Like the look back at the camera thing annoys the hell out of me. Like you're not really into it if you're looking back at the camera. Like I'm nah.
Stop breaking the fourth wall. Have some respect for your craft. You're an actress, damn it.
Oh,
I know you're just there to get railed, but at least try. You didn't deliver the lines right. If there were lines, like you're obviously not getting like torn up like you say you are with this dude pushing soft too. At the very least, don't look into the camera and try to act hot.
You might as well pull your phone out. Just pull your phone out.
Like, what are you doing? Looking for the next job.
now, I appreciate, man, soft serving, can't eat froyo again. But it's a real thing. Like, we can't be out here talking about men looking at porn, men and all this porn addiction, men is porn cheating. We can't have all them type of conversations and not talk about what are men looking at. So I got to know, Greg, Yellow, what are your go-to categories? What are your go-to categories?
I really don't have one. All of them. I've literally watched all of them. But probably my favorites would be funny and fucked up.
You did say you watched everything. You said funny and fucked up?
Funny and fucked up are usually the ones that come up. Well, actually, that and the solo girls acting with a device, like an a fake phone.
You like the machine girl?
Got you.
No,
you
not
like
the
machine.
Girls.
You like the
No. They use the devices, but they act out a script or a story like by themselves. But there's
I've never seen this.
Like have you? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna shout out OnlyFans girls or many of its girls here, but there's a whole category. Like they were talking about Amaranth made 47 million. She's like a very bad copy of those girls.
Okay.
But like they'll do like wife goes to a party and then like 5 dudes or whatever, but it's not real dudes. It's just, but like they do a whole situation. There's actually dialogue. There's a little bit like there's a reason they're having sex. It's not just, oh, you fixed my plumbing, here's my hole.
But it's just the one person. So it's like a monologue.
Right.
A vagina monologue.
It's like a play instead of a movie, right? They're prop acting. But it's way better. Like the scenarios are way better than the ridiculous shit.
So essentially, it's the toy is the skull.
Yes, Hamlet. Exactly.
Basically, all right, cool. I got you. All right.
But yeah, some of the, some of those girls really are good actors. So just gonna shout out.
That's interesting, man.
I like.
I might have to check that out.
I like squirters.
Hey.
I like squirter porn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because you got to do something. You got to be feeling that shit to do that. So that means they're enjoying themselves, and I am.
Yeah, that's a good category, man. That's a good category. Dury says I think he said he likes the lady boys. Lady boys, was that it?
And then you found the one. That's why I say, hold on, because look, I seen one. That's why I asked about the machine girls. I seen one where they was doing like a distance challenge, nigga. They was sitting there with the machines going, and them bitches was squirting for distance. And I'm like, ooh, God damn it! How do I become a judge? How do I become a judge?
That sounds crazy.
That sounds
marking this shit. Yes,
that sounds crazy.
It was
beautiful. That's what I'm saying. You can do anything.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Do something weird.
I'm into every shit. Like if it has any form of production, I'm out. You don't want no production. You want it to look like gritty Zapruder film. Okay.
I can respect it.
I can respect it too. Yeah. Like he got a leak. He got revenge porn leak. That's what Dory was. He got a revenge porn leak. Dory's into it.
Yeah. Only PLC. Get your Skinamax watching ass. Nobody watch that. Grow up.
You know those things are still, wait, we're all
grow
we're
up.
all
Grow up.
Man.
Those things are still around. You know those ridiculous ones where they could show nudity but not penetration, so the girl's like rubbing on the guy's stomach and like those they still make those.
His hand is precisely there. His hand is precisely there, so you don't see bush and nothing
that
like
noise
that.
though. That
You
noise Greg made.
Yeah, no, exactly. Who's watching this shit though? Come on. That was like what you watched when you were 12.
Hey,
You stayed up late. Like, come on.
That's what's up. Hey, but listen, man. I respect it. Man. It's gotta be. There was this one series, man. No Man's Land. That was.
Oh God. I've seen it.
That was my series. Hey, No Man's Land. 1 through 1 million. I mean, because they kept going. That was
many.
Man, I wonder what booty talk they on now. Remember booty talk?
Yeah,
Like
nah,
booty talk
I ain't seen that one.
73. Y'all,
Nah,
come on, bro. Booty talk was
Nah,
the
man.
hood. Booty talk was like the
That's
DBZ of
hilarious,
fucking
man.
porn. Like it just went on and on. It was like booty
Man.
talk 38, booty talk 75. Booty.
Man.
That's what I'm like. I just want to know what chapter they on.
Yeah, I think I was around the hundreds when I fell off on No Man's Land, but that was a spot.
Yeah, I
No,
just
that
can't
was-
watch that many. Like, I'd get bored. I'm like, all right, same thing. Do something weird.
Do something weird. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we all got our things, man, but that was it for me, man. That was my thing.
All right. So, what was the first one y'all watched? What was the first one y'all ever watched?
Like the
Well, y'all
first
think the
thing or the first actual
recall,
like the first movie.
First movie you can recall that you watched.
The first movie that I actually got to see, I know I was living in Minnesota. I was living in Minnesota. I don't even know what it was, but I remember I found the tape at my sister's. I was like, what is this? I popped that joker in the VCR, boy. I was like, oh, shoot. Oh, snap. Yo, it was crazy. It was crazy. But it was great. It was also great.
All right. So, Greg, you remember yours?
I'm trying to think. I think, no, I don't remember the first one. The first one I remember I rented one when I turned 18. Like when I was 18, I bought a lottery ticket, a pack of cigarettes. I didn't even smoke, and porn because I was like, I'm 18. These are the things I can do now. And the porn was called
to do just doing shit,
flexing all the muscles.
Yeah,
let me flex. Let me flex every 18 muscle I got.
I'll do what I want now.
Yeah,
I'm a man.
I'm a man. Yeah,
So that movie was called Major Fucking Horror,
Oh, shit.
and I remember it because it was back then. You remember the video stores where you actually had to go physically rent the video. Yeah. Well, this is a local one, and they had the back room. You know, I'm talking about where all the movies are.
Yeah.
But they had a door where it was just like a swing door, but the spring on it was real tight. So as soon as you opened it, you walked in and you let go of that thing. That motherfucker slammed, and everyone in that whole place just looked back.
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Like
a walk of shame with that little number tag up to the counter. I was like, look what I got. I'm 18. I can do what I want now.
Do what I want. I'm a man. I'm 18.
So the first one I saw was the Flint Bone.
No. You came in on parody, man. That's wild.
So I was like, oh shit, this is when the Flintstones was out. There was tape. We had the tape of the Flintstones movie.
God.
You know, the parents had left their version of the Flintstones in the VCR, right? So I just quick glanced at the label. Like, oh, okay, cool. My movie already in the thing. You bam. All right, cool. We gonna press play, bro.
What's Barney doing?
Saw it was Ron Jeremy as Fred Flintstone,
God.
nigga. And I saw Fred fuck Wilma. I saw Fred and Barney run a train on Betty. Nigga, even Kazoo fucked Wilma. I was like, what? How did Kazoo get? It was, bro. No, you not even hearing me, bro. State of the art CGI, bro. It wasn't even like a nigga painted green to be Kazoo. It was a CGI Kazoo. Fuck this shit out of Wilma. And I was like, this is great.
I've seen
this
it.
Is great.
It's actually pretty good.
This is great.
Most of the parodies are actually so good.
I ain't looked back since.
Oh, the Star Wars parody was probably the most messed up, though. Because they had a scene between Darth Vader and Leia.
Oh.
And then
his daughter?
They had a scene between Leia and Luke at the end. And they're both like, well, what's your last name? I don't have a last name. I'm an orphan. Oh, I'm an orphan too. Well, at least we know we're not brother and sister. Then start clapping. I'm like, bro.
Wink.
Come on, that's amazing.
Oh. Whew. All right. Well, listen. I'm glad I went down this path. I know I ran some people off, and I respect that. I respect that y'all knew what y'all couldn't handle. Because see, in the secrets of y'all's own houses, and when ain't nobody looking, y'all be watching some weird shit. Like, and I know it. Everybody that ran up out of here when we started talking about porn got some weird shit in their history that they don't want us to know about. But nobody, you ain't have to tell nobody. Nobody would have known except for the fact that you ran up out of here. That lets me know that you got some weird shit that you don't want nobody to know about. Every single person that ran up out real quick, that got real nervous and shook, we can't see y'all's history. But you let us know y'all's present when y'all ran up out. All of y'all, man, swear to God, y'all niggas is transparent.
Nobody asked for the link during this part of the conversation, huh?
Sure.
Nobody wanted to come up on the panel. Nobody
you ain't want to come up.
Looking at the comments. I'm looking at the comments. The names then got real short on the comments.
Hey, I'll defend them. Yeah. If you're still able to have a shame fap, I am jealous of you. Those are the best ones. I am beyond that point, but go with God. Be proud you're ashamed of when you just dug one out too. You're still somewhat.
Yeah. Just turning into Tyler Perry Diddy shitting about exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Dory. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas get real. Niggas get what's that? They get real. But you know what they be doing, man. I swear to God, man. They be the weirdest niggas because they can't admit the truth. See, the most repressed people be the weirdest niggas in their private time. The fact that I can talk about this public, I ain't got no weird stuff to hide. I'll tell y'all the weird stuff. I still be embarrassed by it. I still be embarrassed. It's some weird stuff. But you know what? If I gotta hide it from y'all, man, if I gotta hide it for real, that means I'm a weirdo. And them niggas be hiding. They want to talk real. They want to talk real slick. They want to talk real crazy about this, that, and the other. But when it comes to what goes on in their private time, they want to get real. They want to clutch up. Nah, that's weird, man. That's what's wrong because people can't be honest. They can't be honest. If we could talk about what's really going on in your private life, ain't nobody at work. If you can get out the closet, excuse me. If you can get out of the closet, a lot of y'all niggas is in the closet for real. Like a lot of y'all dudes be in the porn categories for the men. A lot of y'all dudes be looking at the BBC for the men. A lot of y'all, let's be for real. A lot of y'all dudes be watching BBC. A lot of women don't even be watching porn like that. It's not mostly women. So the whole BBC category is for men. There is not a shrimp dick category. There is no shrimp dick category. There is not a shrimp dick category. So women don't want to.
Wait, there is, but it's not what you think it is. It's called small penis humiliation, and it's usually the girl ripping on the dude for having a small dick. Just
okay, when there is no regular shrimp dick category like this. Yeah. I want to go see shrimp dicks. That means neither women nor men are searching for this. But now in an industry that is mostly men looking at it, there is a big black cock category. Yep. Y'all niggas want to see some big black cock. Let's quit tripping. Y'all want to act real sanctified and shit. Like fuck that. Y'all niggas is gay. And it's okay. It's on a spectrum. You're not fully homosexual, but you want to see some dick. And I'm not even tripping. I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not even trying to shame y'all. But I want y'all to come out the closet. Like for real. Like I'm so sick of y'all acting all weird. Getting all shaky. I want to call y'all out when I see it. Dory saw it. Dory saw what I saw. Dory saw what I saw. Man, some Tyler Perry Diddy shit. I'm out.
Exactly.
Nigga.
You was ready to hit the lane when it was time to talk about some. You was ready to come troll when it was time. Why you ain't trolling now? Have fun and troll now. Be comfortable. Because this is the relaxed part of the show. This is the relaxed, calm part of the show. But
let's see your history. Let's see your history. I guarantee I have searched for porn way further back than you have. And I would put my search history up against yours any day of the week. Any day of the week. Because a lot of y'all niggas is weirdos. A lot of y'all niggas is suspect, but a lot of y'all niggas is hiding. Y'all some hiding ass. I swear to God.
Don't parse them words, nigga. Say what you gotta say. Don't parse them goddamn words. We're not parsing words in 2024, nigga. Say that shit. Shit.
I'm just nobody needs these weak ass, soft ass, bitch ass niggas. Nobody needs that shit. Don't nobody need that shit. It don't serve you. It don't serve me. It don't serve the women. It don't serve the men. It don't serve the kids. If you can't admit to what the fuck you like, shut the fuck up and just stay the fuck in your fucking closet, you bitch ass bitch. I swear to God, I'm so sick of y'all motherfuckers. Everything in the world is so much worse because of y'all bitch ass motherfuckers. I swear to God. I swear to God. Nobody can figure out what the fuck they want or what the fuck they need because of y'all bitch made niggas. Everybody's following y'all's cues. Y'all's lying ass, fraudulent ass cues. We all know what you want because the receipts are out here. The receipts are out here. We know what you like. We know what you want. Everybody knows. Everybody knows, but you won't admit that, man. Why the fuck won't you admit that? Why everybody got to expose you? Why everybody got to expose you? Why does Cat Williams or this other nigga or this trick or this? Why everybody got to expose you? Why can't you be a fucking man? Why can't you be a fucking adult? You're grown. You're grown, right? The fuck out of here, man. I swear to God. It be them people. I swear it be them people that set me off. It be them people. And I be trying to be cool. But it's Yella said it's the man cave. It's the man cave. It's the man cave. I can be real with y'all. It's the man cave. I can tell y'all the truth. I ain't gotta be professional. I can tell y'all how I feel. Them niggas make me sick. I swear to God. Everybody got an opinion when it's safe. Everybody has an opinion when it's convenient. Everybody has an opinion when it's comfortable. But when it's unfavorable, when it's uncomfortable, everybody want to clam up and disappear. Fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all. For real. Dead serious. But anyway, I'm good now.
Get out. I agree with everything you said, but yeah, no.
That's what's up.
Yeah, like people. I don't know why you gotta, dude. The amount of time I've watched Sex in the City, you know what I'm thinking when I'm sitting there. If I could suck a dick, this would all be over. That would be so much better than sex. Yeah, I have to watch Sex in the City. Fuck that. You could suck a dick. You won the game. I don't want to hear you bitch about it.
I mean, that's not what I intended.
That's not the message I intended. Okay, now we know where the line is.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I was trying to say. I mean, if y'all like, if y'all in the, if you're a man or a woman and you're into sucking dick, man, go suck dick. Don't be ashamed of that shit. Go suck a dick if that's what you want.
Suck if you that motherfucker.
Suck it. Shit. Suck it well. Perform well. Not just a tip. If you're going to suck it, man, try to go as deep down that shaft as you can. I swear to God. Quit half-stepping that shit. I swear to God.
Hey,
but anyway.
Just to answer Bree's comment here, $50, $50, and it's only gay if you like it. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. I have ambition. I'm willing to take a dick to the forehead for money. Not really, but please don't try to pay me to put a dick on my forehead. Y'all, some weirdos out there. I don't want to do that. Actually, showing up at my house, being like, I heard I could mushroom stamp you for $50. Nah, man. I don't need the money that bad yet. 500 though. 500 might be worth your trip.
I'm just saying. Now again, I'm just tired of people faking. The whole world is full of fakers. The reason why Greg doesn't like politicians, because there are a lot of liars and fakers. The reason the black community is fucked up bunch of liars and fakers. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of it.
It's all
whole world, man.
It's more than just one community, though. Like, there's.
Obviously, but I am steeped
I'm just saying
in the black community, and I know.
Yeah,
these niggas,
cornball ass, goofball ass, goofy ass niggas. These niggas. They worse than the bitch. They worse than the bitches because they want to be seen like the bitches. That would blow me. Pause.
I mean, okay. And we talked about the whole patriarchy. I mean, can we be real? Because that's the whole problem with the whole patriarchy. Because a lot of these dudes want to be the women. Like a lot of these dudes are just jealous of the women in the first place. They want to be as fabulous and as sexy, and they want as much attention as the women. And that's the whole problem anyway. They can't accept just playing the back. That's one of the biggest problems. They see women getting all this attention. I want the attention too.
Mm-hmm.
I want to shine too. I want a glam squad too. Like, I swear to God, man, a lot of these dudes just want to be what they see. God, I'm so sick of listening to these dudes on the internet. They make me sick. They make me. That's why y'all see me stay here. Y'all see me stay here because them dudes, they drive me sick, man. I'm out. I can't handle this part of the conversation. It's too real for me. Fuck out of here, man. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Get the fuck.
Yeah, that's why motherfuckers don't like us, man, and I'm okay with that.
Same niggas will be watching some porn with some dude in it, man. He be just watching the ball swinging. He just watching the ball swinging. He watched 15 minutes of dude's ball swinging and be okay with it. But the moment I mention that shit, he got to get up. Man, I swear to fucking God. I swear for Jesus. Whew. All right.
I'm proud of you, bro. Just want to say that.
I feel it.
You knew it.
You knew it.
I say, if I can't be real here in the man cave, ain't nowhere else I can be real. Man.
Channel's a rare and special flower, man. You don't give a shit. You'll say it. That's why I'm up here.
Yeah, man. I will burn this whole shit down.
Yeah.
I will burn this whole shit down. I don't
have
a problem. I don't even have a problem with gay people. I like gay people because y'all admit what y'all like. It be these weak niggas. It be the weak niggas. And niggas with a K, the weak white men, the niggas with a K, niggas with a K, silent, K is silent.
Okay.
It be the weak dudes. Yeah, you ain't seen there's a white guy. There's a white guy, there's a whole family. And they're niggas, but it's K-I-N-I-G.
No.
Indiana, bro.
I have
Indiana.
His parents named him Noah.
Noah nigga.
Noah.
I know a nigga.
That is a
Noah nigga. I know a nigga.
That's on purpose.
I know a nigga.
I know a nigga.
Hold on. Then the great part is the next day the Cubs signed this Japanese player called my nigga.
My nigga, yes.
My nigga,
yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna announce some stuff. I'll put some state secrets out here. That was my stepdad's last name was Muniga, which is Polish. Muniga. Dude, I was called every variation. But this was back when cold callers used to call your house, and the fear in their voice when they're like, "Is Mr. and they just dead stop.
M there? Is Mr. M available?
Oh, it was great, dude.
Yeah, my bad, Quantum. Yeah, I try not to. I try on my platform in a general sense to keep it professional. I try to keep it. I try to keep it professional, man. But I got opinions. I got authentic opinions that I really don't want to just put out there because they're inflammatory. I
Leaving
don't
me to
like a
be
lot
the
of these.
angry
I
one.
don't like a lot of these.
He be setting me up. That's what he be leaving me to be the angry nigga
Nah.
and shit, then come back and
I
be
mean,
the voice of reason and calm
okay.
and shit. He angry
So,
too. Angry
now
ass
listen.
nigga.
Here's Greg won't be able to step in on this because Greg really doesn't want to step on black people. I have a problem with black people and professionalism. See, with black people, there's a problem with niggas don't believe in being professional for the sake of being professional. Just show up, do a thing in a certain order, and move on. That you can be professional. Everybody ain't gotta be a nigga. No matter where you come from. I grew up on welfare, Section 8, all that. Like, I'm a felon. I got a sister felon. I got another sister that should be a felon. Like, I got a whole family that's from and of the hood. I choose to be a little bit different. Out of choice. I want to learn more and see more. But it be these niggas. It be them niggas, man.
That's why I fucks with you, bro, because you choose the most unprofessional setting to be
try to be professional. That's crazy. That means there's something wrong with me.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all niggas, that's crazy. Yeah, my family crazy. They fun. They a lot. They'll get you into a lot of shit. They'll get you into a lot. Whole lot. You'll have fun. Like if you like chaos. Yeah. Oh, the police are chasing us. Yay. If you like that quantum, you will fit right in. And it sounds like you would like that.
I'm just going ahead and
yeah. We've been pulled over many times. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't step in this just the fact that my family is white trash as shit. Like my uncle went to prison twice for rolling hookers, which is where you go buy a hooker, have sex with her, and then kick her out of the car naked and drive off with the money and her shit. Yeah.
Oh, so that's a thing? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. What?
I like it.
How have I not done that before? Like, wait a minute. Hold on. What?
Dude, my family is,
and it's got a name.
Oh, like the most shocking thing about me, I'm telling you, is that none of my family has been on Springer. Bro, I'm talking like white trash. Single mom, welfare, like the whole bit. And I'm like, nah, dude, I might be white trash. I gotta let other people know. I can read a book or two. It's good.
Hey, we used to go hoe tipping.
Yes. Yella did say, how have I not done that?
Have I not? No, because we used to go hoe tipping. If y'all ever cow tip before?
Yeah, what
is push over the cow?
Yeah, we used to get out and push them hoes over. And get back in the car and drive.
That's just an assault, bro.
Like, yeah, what are you talking about? You would just push over a random woman on the street. You would just push her over?
No, we pushed over
jump
hoes.
out the car.
I mean, but the hoes are women. I'm saying, like, I don't mean like random women.
Those hoes were hoes.
I mean, but they were prostitutes.
Right. That's a different word from woman.
I mean, but she's standing there waiting on a trick, and you just push her over.
She got a trick. She got tricked right over. She got a tip.
Nah, man, that ain't okay.
Right over. Granted, we was young as hell. I wouldn't do it in the grown people. But yeah, we get out and push them hoes over. Want to get back in the car? Yeah. So what? That's
no.
See,
nah, man, nah.
See, here's the thing. It don't have to be okay to y'all. It's funny to me. That's all I'm saying. It don't have to be. It don't have to be okay to you.
You think I would?
It's fuck to me.
You think I wouldn't drive if you said you were doing that? I'd be like, bro, let's take my car, man. I got you. That's hilarious.
I mean, was there a method to this? Like, would you go and look for one that was by herself?
It was a strip like not too far from the crib.
Oh my god!
And it was shit. Get out, chuck one over, and keep moving.
Just any random woman.
Yeah, hoe.
I mean, because you're getting out the car, so she probably flirting like, "Hey, you want a date? You want a party?"
No,
how did this happen? I need the method. How did this happen? Because I mean, they're alert. They're always paying attention.
It's just like cow tipping. No, they wasn't.
That's the challenge of it.
No, they wasn't. Get out and push that hoe over.
They're all paying attention, bro. They'd fall right over.
Right. That's why cows tip over, because they on hooves. Just chuck their ass right over.
Yeah, his logic sounds good.
I mean, hey, look.
So because they in high heels, you can just go up and push them over, and they.
That's scientifically does not provide stability while you standing there.
This is just physics, bro. He's right.
You're right.
See, when I said niggas,
right.
when I said niggas,
you meant white trash too. Yeah.
Hey,
this guy.
That's the beauty of me, though.
I can't even point the right way.
That's the beauty of me.
Why can't I figure this out?
My nigga, I'm all of that. That's the thing about it. I am all of that. I am all of that. I am that nigga who been in some fucked up situations. I'm that nigga who's been in some
cow tipping
shit.
He been hoe tipping.
Yeah.
Bro, I had
Greg says I back it up scientifically.
Yeah, no,
I mean, scientifically it's true.
It makes sense. The theory checks out. I want to see this work out. I'm driving. Like 100%. I had a dude die at a party I was at, and they got mad at me because I wanted to prop him up in the front yard weekend at Bernie style.
Now that sounded fun. That sounds fun.
Yeah, all right. This dude was like 40, hanging out with high school kids. And his doctor told him, you drink anymore or you smoke anymore, your heart is going to stop. You're going to die. He had a heart condition. And then he goes to a party full of high school kids because he was the one buying us alcohol, gets wasted and fucking dies. And I'm like, he knew the rules, bro. Weekend at Bernie's, this dude, 100%. Said everyone's like, we got to run.
You don't fall asleep and you don't die.
Yeah, no, you don't fall asleep. Yeah. Bro, I had sunglasses and everything. I was ready. When are you going to get that opportunity again? Never.
That's true.
All I'm saying.
That is true. That's one thing. Hey, the opportunity don't present itself too many times.
I mean,
I had a friend refuse to go to a donkey show in Mexico. I'm like, are you out of your mind? When are you ever going to see a donkey? I don't want to see it, but when are you ever going to see that?
A bunch of asses? I'm with it.
No
donkeys.
No,
yeah,
asses.
Donkey. Yeah, an actual donkey, yes. And
I'll be right back.
Oh, a donkey and a woman. Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't really want to see it, but I really want to see it. Like, if someone's like, you want to go to a donkey show, who's saying no?
I mean, if that's the thing to do when in Mexico, Mexican.
You can't see that shit in the States. We arrest people for that shit.
Hey, where else you gonna go where that's been legal?
Exactly. And the dude turned it down. I'm like, you're out of your mind.
Hey, you know what, Greg? You all right.
We get it, man. We mostly think the same way. We're like, shit's fucked up. The world is a fucked up place. You might as well enjoy it. Like, you get to go through once, see some entertaining shit, and then you die. That's all there is to it, man.
And it be the other people. It be wild shit. Look, Greg. We was on the front porch barbecuing. That's how ghetto we was. We was on the front porch barbecuing, right? One of the hoes walked down the street. We was like, hey, called her over. We was like, hey, how much? He was just fucking with him. It's like, how much for me and 5 of my guys? She was like, $40.
Damn.
We didn't do it.
That's $8 a piece.
She's on the crackhead hoes around there and all this other shit, right? But we christened her with one of the greatest nicknames ever. 5 for the 40. Shout out to 5 for the 40.
That's good.
Wherever you are. No, I got
for dick, man.
I got to take the glasses off for this one. 5 for the 40. Wherever you are, I hope you say. Like she was one of them hoes, right? Where she was one of them crackhead chicks, right? So like her body was crazy, like she was thick as fuck, like she was built crazy good. But then you get up in her face and it looked like she just been eating crack for the last 3 days.
There's 5 dudes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't see so many niggas who wasn't trying to buy nothing. Like we stayed on the block, right? Like we stayed on the block, so niggas just pull up. You see a chick, oh shit, you. It's back in the days when motherfuckers wasn't so offended about getting hollered at and all types of shit like that. It will pull up on a chick real quick. Hey, shorty, what's going on with bam? And it ain't shit to it because she ain't feeling like, oh, you're offending me or you're affecting my autonomy. She ain't know all them big words. She just know this nigga fly. So, like,
who taught these hoes to read?
Hey, look, intelligence is
white man.
It's not right. It's y'all father.
There's 3 of us. I'm telling you, man. I'm starting a race war between white people. It's been too long. It's been too long. Like, nah. I'm sick of these other white motherfuckers.
That's right, Greg. We can't
with it, man. Y'all crazy. I love it, but y'all crazy.
Hey, you said was I too docile this time?
I mean, docile in the word, but you were definitely trying to pull your punches because you were like nervous about offending black people. You even started this with that, like I made a joke about a cultural appropriation.
You're getting it wrong here.
I don't want to offend. I don't want to offend the black congregation with my cultural appropriation joke. I'm so sorry. As a white man, I my privilege. I check my privilege, and I want you all to know that I don't mean to offend the black congregation and delegation. Forgive me for my trespass. Can you please allow me to?
Yeah. Or I want credit for shitting on commies because commies deserve to be shit on, and I will not have that taken away from me. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's fair.
That's all. Dude, you think I've never made fun of black people? You are on my Discord. Fuck off. You know the shit I say.
Yeah, you make fun of everybody.
Dude, I don't think anyone's better than anyone else. I'll go on anyone.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But I'm just saying, commies are if I'm shitting on commies, I need people to know I'm shitting on commies. I have a Kill a Commie from Ami t-shirt too. I was gonna wear on stream, but that would have helped.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Greg, he couldn't get his camera. Can't wait till I get my camera right. He couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it.
Doesn't work with Windows 11.
Couldn't get it done, man. But y'all get that little avatar. You get to see little rock star Greg in the corner.
That's my picture out there. That's the best you get.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, man. Listen, I know we getting ready to get out of here. It's been 4 hours. Rico had to dip. The only other category that we had scheduled, I know Rico's gone, was the pay gap. Now, I know me and Greg both agree. Excuse me, that the whole pay gap thing is a myth. So I want to ask you real quick, Yella. Do you believe in the pay gap, the gender pay gap?
Is there a gender pay gap? Is that what you're asking?
That's what I'm asking.
I do believe there's a gender pay gap. But I also understand why there's a gender pay gap. And that's the issue with the conversation. There's a gabillion factors that could go into why a woman will make less than a man. Because the problem is that we taking the billion. Hell yeah. That's more than a billion, but less than a sub-billion. You know what I'm saying? But
why does he keep turning the screen off on us, man? I feel disrespected.
Trying to be cool, man. Hold on. You're trying to make me break character right now. I ain't finna do it.
Wait, but less than a sub-billion? Is that S-U-H-B-L-N?
S-U-H-B-L-I-B-I-L. No, but here's it's a bunch of factors that go into that, right? Kids, what type of job you working, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Because they take all of the salaries for the men and they take all of the salaries for the women and they put it together. And that's not even fair because the average woman's salary is getting compared to LeBron James. And that's how they determine the pay gap.
Word. So I have one. I was only going to say one sentence or one statement on this, which is There is no pay gap. It's intentionally constructed, completely made of shit. But two, like the highest paid career is petroleum engineer. So any of these blue-haired rich white girls sitting in an air-conditioned room on Twitter yammering about the pay gap can actively go do something. Go out and work on an oil rig, Cupcake. You can fix the pay gap right now without bitching on Twitter about it. But they won't, because then they wouldn't have anything to complain about.
I'm kind of firmly in between the two of you. I don't believe in the gabillion or sub-billion. What I do believe, when I looked into it, there is a controlled metric where when they take into account level of education, how long they've been in a position, like when all the other factors are considered, it's like 95% of what a man is making is what a woman makes. Now they didn't break that out by race, but when everything else is equitable, when everything else is how long they've been there, what the exact position of the title is, how long they've been there, level of education, like what degree they hold, when everything else is exactly the same, women are at 95% of what a man is making in the same position based on the same education. And if in C-suite, in the executive suites, women are actually making a little bit more than men for the exact same position, same level of education. When everything's equal across the board, women are making a little bit more. So I know it's not consistent. It's not consistent across class, economics, but when everything's controlled, women are making so close. There's a pay gap, but it's so small, 5 to 10%. Racially, it might exacerbate because everything racially exacerbates, but I don't know what that looks like. When it's controlled, women were making 95% of what men were making, that's pretty dang close, man. That's not like what they want to keep saying, like 87% for women, 67% for black women. It's a thing, but it's not as big of a thing when everything else is equal. Quicker washroom breaks, more productivity. There's a productivity component too. Yeah.
Also, just to mention, it is illegal to pay someone less just for being a woman. And if you can prove that you're being paid less for being a woman, you can sue them because it's illegal already.
Yeah, it is illegal.
Yeah.
But I do know they lose competitive advantage when it comes to like birthing children, like when they're taking off time off from maternity. There's a lot of components to it, but I do know I do acknowledge there is a pay gap. There absolutely is a pay gap. It's just not the one that everybody publicizes.
Right. Well, when they say it, they say they're getting paid less for the same job. No, they're not. They're getting paid less because they're doing different jobs, which I get. You ever see The Deadliest Catch or like the Ice Road Trucker Show?
Yeah.
And you're like, these dudes make like $100,000 in 3 months, man. Why doesn't more people do that? Then you see what they do and you're like, why does anyone, dude? No way. I'm good, man. I'll take 20 in a restaurant before I'm getting hit with a crab cage on the Bering Sea. Screw that.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
But yeah, so I'm with you, women. Like I wouldn't do that shit either. That's who's making all that money.
Right. That's the thing that they dealing with. It's like there's nothing that can be done about that. You just have to work that job.
Yeah, someone's got to do it.
And that ain't even a knock. Like most people can't. That's why them men in particular do that job. Don't get it twisted. That's a job most men can't do. That's why they do that job.
And that's why they get paid.
Guess one man that can't and won't do that job? Me.
Right.
This one. Him. Okay. This box. That box over there. Can't,
won't.
Shall not. Right. Yeah. So it's relative. Because to be honest, we probably ain't gonna make as much as LeBron James ever made. So there's a pay gap between people. You got to understand why that is. But it's like I said, you could be talking about kids. It don't even because you're assuming that they're attending work as much as the men are. A lot of men don't really be getting maternity leave and shit like that. They can't. It don't make sense. They got to go to work. Somebody got to pay for the kid. So there's that. It like I said, it's too many factors and it's too complex for it to be this thing where oppression is evolved. And I think that's the issue. Yeah, patriarchy. I ain't want to, get censored again with the P word. So, I'm trying to respect the platform. But yeah, it's just like it's the only reason it's a conversation is it's under the veil of oppression.
Mm-hmm.
So that mean that it's never really gonna get handled in good faith.
Of course, that's why they're lying.
Because we're never going to be able to level that out. Because you can't really stop giving money to the men. Like it's like that's all the money that's being made. The only money in the nation is being made between men and women. And y'all make what, 95% of what we make? And men make a lot of money. So it's like, why are you not being more ambitious and making that money?
Ooh. Wow. That was petty.
Ain't no one ambitious when you got to drive a semi truck across a frozen lake in Canada.
I'm petty. I'm petty. Remember the name. I'm petty.
Yeah. Only thing I would say on behalf of the women, like to their point. Now, this is where I get into the patriarchy thing. This is where I do believe, again, historically, systemically, there has been a patriarchy that we're coming out of, or the remnants of are still existing. It's still men in control of most things. Why are the female-dominated professions less paid? Now, that's where I would say there's evidence of a patriarchy.
So you're saying are you against supply and demand? You're saying market doesn't determine the value of jobs?
I'm absolutely saying that because I'm absolutely saying that because if that were true, supply and demand, we have a high demand for teachers.
We have a high supply.
So why are
it's easy?
No, we don't have a high. We don't have a high. No, see that's a misnomer because you can throw anybody at a teacher. You can also throw anybody in an engineering job. Doesn't mean they'll do a good job at it.
Right.
You can you can throw anybody in a NASA. You can put anybody in an astronaut suit. Doesn't mean they'll be good at it. Mm-hmm. So because if we really care, if this is really important, if healthcare is important, if education is important, well, if any of this stuff is really valuable, then we need to have skilled people, competent to handle the job. Yeah. So education, our children.
Teachers are paid by the government. Teachers they aren't determined by the market. They're paid by the government. It's a government job.
It's a government job, but it's a government job, but that's just a secondary factor of the market. So it's not directly supply and demand, but the government still prices it based upon what they perceive the value of it is.
Yeah.
There has to be. You said what?
Because they're not paying them. That's why we don't have enough teachers. They're not paying them enough. The School of Education has the lowest SAT scores and the highest GPA in college. We're taking the dumbest people, telling them they're smartest, and paying them shit, and be like, "Here, teach our future kids. Have fun."
Right, but that's based on perception. That's based on a perception that if we keep saying, because we were saying incongruent things. We're saying the children are our future. We have to groom the future. We have to make a better future. We have to invest in our children. We have to invest in infrastructure. Infrastructure is essentially saying to children, we have to invest in the future. We have the future plan. If we have the future plan, then our teachers and our education would have to be top notch. That's what it would take. If we're actually bringing the worst people or unqualified people and teaching them metrics that do not apply to every child, then we're not teaching education. We're not teaching them to think. There's an incongruence there. So because of that incongruence, there's a problem with the whole logic. So everything we say about education is flawed because of that built-in thing. But that built-in thing for me is because of patriarchy. We do not value the tasks that women typically do. Food service during the entire pandemic. Food service, which is typically seen as a woman's job, was an essential job, but was underpaid, and people didn't want to offer, like, what is that called? Like they were giving like essential pay, hero pay, whatever. Education. We didn't want to offer special pay for education because, again, it was an essential thing. Kids got to go to school, but we weren't offering them the same type of exemptions and extra pay and bonus pay that other industries were. Nursing does get paid well, but even though nurses are more probable to see a patient than a doctor is, why are they getting so much less pay? Because they're handling most of the tasks that the doctor should be handling. So there's a built-in bias against the tasks that women handle in society. That's why I would say.
Sorry, but yeah, most doctors are women now.
I would have to look into that because I don't think
I lived with one for 14 years. They're mostly women. She actually went to Northwestern because she didn't want to go to Stanford because it was all women in her class, and there was one dude out of 9.
That's interesting.
Like, of the younger doctors, I mean, not of like, I'm saying all of the people in medical school, most of them are women.
In medical school, I can possibly see that because, again, most people in school are women. So if it's trending towards mostly women, I could accept that. But as far as most practicing doctors,
I think it's still more women. It's real close. But like all the young doctors are women. Like they're vastly overrepresented. I'm just saying. Good.
No, I believe that. I mean, because again, in the heal sector, was it health, education, administration, and legal? Women are taking over those domains. So I get that. They're heavily represented. But those are also, as far as STEM versus heal, STEM is heavily compensated financially versus heal jobs. Again, health, education, administration, and legal. So again, for me, why would all of a sudden all of the professions that women gravitate to be less compensated to what men go to if they're equally valuable to society? Like, we need healthcare, we need education. You can't have people in STEM if you don't have education, which is female dominated, like education, period, to even get them to the place where they get to technical skills in college. Like there's a problem there that we're not a lot of times acknowledging. So I do believe there's a patriarchal aspect that does disadvantage women, and I want to always be honest about that. I don't want to say it's, even though there's a pay gap, if everything's equal, women get paid close to, but there's still a problem. Why do the things that women dominate get paid less?
So where you have your patriarchy, I have the government.
Okay.
This is what they're my patriarchy, basically. The people in Flint, Michigan don't have water. There is no problem too small for the government to fuck up. They do it for no. If they paid teachers more people would want to be teachers. But if you go to school for 4 years, the awe feelings of being a teacher and inspiring young minds and all that crap, plus most school systems, the majority of your school funding comes from your property taxes. So the rich people keep their rich schools, and the poor people barely have textbooks. Like, it's a built-in elevation from that to private school to college to keep the city people are bound and determined to create a new aristocracy. They want a class system so goddamn bad. And that's one of the education is the best way they enforce it.
Yeah. That's a part too. I think everybody said it. There's a lot of components to it, but that's definitely one. The class, but there is a gender component. There is definitely a gender component.
Yeah, I've been defending women this whole time. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not shitting on women.
Hey,
I'm just saying. Greg.
I'm sorry. I was attacking men, and I was a misogynist, I believe.
That was me. I will take that, but I will say this. Get your money. I mean, shit. Like, I understand. Like, for real. It's not like anybody saying this is under the pretense that we don't want women to get money or have money or be able to provide for themselves. But man, like, that's why I don't really knock women on how I do, but I want them to understand where it's gotta come from. I want y'all to have that, but what y'all willing to do to get it? Y'all gotta get out there and get it like these other dudes, because that's the fight we all in.
Can't get up on that pole.
This the fight we all in, like for real. That's what I'm saying. So it's like that. I wish it was. I wish it was a situation that we wasn't really like debating it as like why we can't be on that shit. But man, get money.
Greg, did you say get up on that pole?
Yeah.
I mean,
Bro, Amaranth made $47 million on OnlyFans. I will drive to every one of those people's houses and show them my dick in person for $47 million. I do not knock OnlyFans girls at all, man. You're doing it right. If you're a guy who's buying that, like paying money for porn, you're an idiot. Man. You deserve to get your money taken. It's all on the internet for free. What's wrong with you? Yeah, she might say my name in chat.
Man.
Wow.
I think the it's industry specific. I mean, it ain't even that. I mean, it's other ways.
Mm-hmm.
The poll is an option, I guess. If that's how you feel about doing it, but shit, that's the only way to really succeed in this. Like Rashana said, it's a capitalistic system.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way you're gonna is you have to go make it.
But so that's perfect. I'm glad we walked. Why is sex work the easiest and most lucrative profession for a woman to get into? Like that, to me, there's no greater evidence of a patriarchy or like a version of it than the come on, like for real. The average woman, and Amaranth is an average ass woman. Mm-hmm. Cannot make 47 million from any skill. Go ahead, go ahead, Yellow.
My brother, I spoke of the hoes. I told you about 5 for the 40.
$8 a dick is wild, bro. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. $8 a dick, man.
Y'all, Hear me out, chat. Y'all in the man cave. We gonna give y'all. It's a lot of motherfuckers do this shit. We gonna give y'all. See the shit at the bottom. This what it is. It's not even about sex work. It's the fact that what she has, a man could never have. We can't reproduce it. We can't grow it out of the ground. We can't make it in the lab. We can't grow it on a tree.
Oh shoot,
man!
What does every 20-year-old or what does every billionaire buy? 20-year-old cooter, most valuable thing on the planet. Some get yachts, some don't. They all get 20-year-old cooter. It is what it is. I'm just telling you what time it is. Misogynist.
I'm just saying whatever that is. If you harness that, you don't have to give it away. You don't have to sell it. But whatever that gives you as a woman, harness that to give yourself the life you want. It don't have to be sex work. It could be. We were just talking about that shit earlier, how women influence men. Let's put it like this. The potential sometimes to influence a man to do some real shit. I mean, I like hoes, but you ain't got to always give up the pussy either. That could be something in lieu of the things that you want in life or whatever that brings you. Like I said, whether that brings you a certain level of femininity, a certain level of cunning. That's why I say they move different like us. I respect it. I don't like it, but I respect it. They move different than us, and I get it. That's why they winning. That's why they at right now. You just gotta harness that, because whether Amaranth average, below average, below the Mason-Dixon line,
the most basic white girl you've ever seen,
below zero,
47 million.
47 million.
That's wild.
But who has power there, man? The dude that gave up 47 million, or her?
She does.
What patriarchy? In a patriarchy, you just grab her and take it.
Absolute power.
She's selling it from the comfort of her
home. Right. She's doing it from the comfort of her home.
Yeah, she didn't touch one of those dudes. power.
I applaud her.
Shit, like dudes who did it are idiots. Anyone who gave her money is stupid as shit. But
Man.
hey, you are free to be stupid as shit. I'm not going to call you the patriarchy and say you're running shit. If you're dumb enough to give an e-girl money over the internet, no, you are not in charge of anything.
But they have 47 million to give this woman.
Not anymore, they don't.
Right. It's hers now, right?
Greg,
let's go.
Now she has 47 million.
Let's go.
Oh shoot, they have 47 million to give to this woman for being in a bikini on Twitch. That's crazy.
She got it.
Or OnlyFans. I don't even know how much she made on Twitch. You said OnlyFans.
No, it's OnlyFans.
She was on Twitch too. She be on there when she ain't banned.
This is why she's smart. She won the game. She did the not show any tits thing. She did the Belle Delphine strategy.
Didn't
she farms
show
a bunch
nothing,
of simps
y'all.
on streaming, gets like millions of followers, and then shows it all. Like cashes out one time. Smart. I had no problems with Belle Delphine. She knew exactly what she was doing. She had a boyfriend the whole time. She is rich as God now. Because a bunch of dumbasses on the internet gave her money. But there's a patriarchy.
That's what we do.
That's what we do. We're stupid for poon. Women are born with value.
It's great.
We have to go get it.
It's great. It's okay if they are, as long as you got the. That's what I'm saying. As long as you got it.
People think I'm shitting on.
I ain't
I'm not
mad
shitting
at
on women, dude. That's good.
That's great, bro. That's
Shit's
good for
working.
them. That works for everybody, bro. These dudes is at the crib watching her in the safety of their home. She's at home getting money. I ain't kink shaming. We were just up here talking about what type of movies we like watching.
I ain't mad about it. I'm just saying, if you give me $47 million, I'll drive to your house and show you my dick in person, bro. For $47 million.
Man, my God. That's just for one platform of hers, man.
What would you do for $47 million?
A lot more than she did on camera.
Man.
Man, look, you better quit playing with me. I done did some shit for free. Fuck you talking about.
I'm with you. I mean,
talking about 47 million, nigga. What the shit?
$47. I'll show it to you on a camera. I'm not gonna. That's not even gas money. Your gas is expensive, bro. I ain't driving nowhere for $47. I drive a truck.
Yeah, but the sale about what 30? Still about 36 for like 3/4 of a tank. That's close. That's close to a full tank. Man, he said, "Clip it." I can't stand Joe.
Here's the thing, though. Like with Yellow's thing, women are winning. They won from the beginning. They've always been winning, but it's gonna backfire on them because here's the thing: men have the luxury of time, women have the luxury of choice, right? I like to use the analogy: women are surrounded by a sea of dicks, and they have to pick from that sea. Let's call it a conveyor belt. You have this conveyor belt of dicks going by, and just keep passing, to get the bag or the trip to Maui or whatever else dumb shit you want to be Insta famous, and you just keep passing, and then the dicks stop coming one day though, and you didn't pick one, and we're gonna have some of the worst old people we've ever had.
Man. Oh, it's about to be bad.
Oh,
it's about to be bad. I just listened to a 50-year-old woman talking about she just bought her first Stanley Cup, like she had just bought her first investment. I'm like, bro, it's a $50 cup. Like, what are you talking about?
We have the old ladies dancing on TikTok. Fuck, it's over.
We have reached the basicest of bitch.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to say, we have reached the level of the most basicest of bitch.
This is women entering the workforce all over again. You played yourself. You fucked around, and now you're gonna find out.
But they can still make 47 million. That's why it's like, hold on. Real talk, bro. We be talking about like how they've been taking a lot of L's. A lot. Whole lot. It's only going to it's not going to affect the mass scale for them, bro. They always gonna be able to get it.
Yeah.
They always gonna be able to get it. And
absolutely.
like I said, it ain't even the sexual aspect. Because a lot of dudes ain't watching that shit she got a lot of people watching it. Believe it or not, all them dudes ain't whacking off to her. Some of them in the chat, they talking to
I
her.
mean, yeah.
They're paying so she'll say their name. It's sad.
Yeah, it's like validation and attention. Yeah,
man. So
it depresses the hell out of me.
That's something that unless you like men, if you like women,
right?
Send the like.
I mean,
I'm with y'all, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a tough economy.
It
man.
is very sad though to see that shit, man. If you're
it's
depressing.
It's sad to see dudes go out like that, like to the tune of 47 million just on OnlyFans, like when stuff's available for free. It's sad, but I mean, that's where we at. Like that's just where we at. That's the reality we got to live with. I mean, dudes are that desperate, and if that's the economy that women are given, like man, but we can't on one side talk about 47 million for just showing up in a bikini, and then say there's not a patriarchy. Like I know you're saying like dudes are the ones pumping that money out because she showed herself, but it's like dudes had that money to give to her because she showed herself. Like that's like that to me. I know y'all are on the flip side of where I'm at. Like that's the extension of patriarchy because there is no world on this planet where women are giving up 47 million because some dude was out here twirling. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the women wouldn't even have that to spend the same 47 million.
Just unless she like 80.
Unless they got it from the dudes who paid to see her cooter on OnlyFans. I'm saying so like $47 million to spend. She ain't gonna spend it on no dick.
Right. That goes to your influence thing. But as far as who had the wealth to just throw at and still survive,
I get
it's
that.
the dudes.
Money's an invention of society, though. So I'm saying men invented that too, as it's not like to impress women or to get shit done. Like all the things that were done to solve problems. So, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So I was gonna say this, and it's real shit because it's like that's why I'm saying it's not a patriarchy. So think about the guy who was able to get her making 47 million. Some of her top donators. Who was what was the dude just had the tattoo? Oh, girl, face on.
Yeah, I know you're talking about that weirdo dude.
How much did he give her?
He gave her like 60,000.
Okay, he gave her. I think it was more than that.
Because it was another chick. It was like Pinky Doll, or it was another chick. It wasn't. It was like Rose something. It was some Rose.
Because this dude was like he had a tattoo. And he was being weird to her and all that other shit.
It wasn't Amaranth. It was a black chick.
And it was like 6 figures.
Mm-hmm. Might have been 6. I remember 60,000. That was the number that's in my head.
I think it was like it might have been 6 figures. I'm gonna have to look. But what I'm saying is, think about the work he had to do for that.
Yeah.
Think about how long he had to grind. How long that guy is trolling. Did he give her some money?
Oh, he gave her a bunch of money.
There's a lot of these dudes though that make $7 an hour and are out there giving her hundreds of dollars. Like they don't have hundreds of dollars.
But we're not worried about them. We can't stop people from being. You're not gonna stop people from mismanaging their money. You're not gonna stop.
I'm just saying
spending money on women. That got to do what you got to do, my brother. When them urges hit you, them dollars don't look like shit. Them dollars look like I got to get spent. They got to get spent. Because they ain't got nothing else. Remember, we talked about the nigga with 1 spoon, 1 fork, 1 plate. That's him.
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
So that's why I'm telling. My solution is, dudes need to get back to just being cocky
It's
and
just to
full
go
of themselves
viral.
and ask girls out.
Did he give it to her? Is it in her bank account?
Yeah, she got money,
But
but he went viral too. So
can he troll me? Can I get some of that trolling? Like, oh, you got me.
Right. Right.
So
That's my point. Like, I would never be able to pull off anybody trolling me like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever she got, she managed to use in that situation to be able to have a motherfucker to have a motherfucker do that shit.
I get you. Okay, so here's another distinction I would make. If a dude trolled y'all to give y'all like 60K to 100K in a year to see y'all naked, and y'all was down for that, y'all was cool with that. Y'all took the 6 figures. You twerking on camera for this dude. Cool. You're empowered to do so. The issue is if that dude track you down versus if that dude tracks Ruby Rose down, which he did. He pulled up on her at some point when she was out and about and took pictures with her. There's a difference as far as safety and her like again, there's a difference there.
100%.
Because I mean, that dude, if Yella's twerking on the camera for some dude and he makes 60 to 100K, but he roll up on Yella or me or even Greg, it's going to be a total difference.
Or even, wow, man.
I'm saying any of the three of us as dudes.
Why I gotta be the bottom in this situation? That's fucked up.
Well, because you're the power bottom right now, Greg. You see that? See, me and Yella right now are all over top of you. Like you just
invited me on here to call me a pussy right to my face. I respect it.
I mean, like right now, you are on the bottom of 2 black dudes. 2 big black dudes are all on top of you. Like
this is just a really unfortunate situation.
I mean,
my closing statement's you're gonna love it.
Really
you're gonna love it.
Yeah, so I mean, so there's even like that whole power, dominance, and safety thing. That's a real thing. So like that has to be part of the conversation too. Yeah, she can make a lot of money off of a dude, but he's a kind of jealous.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like for dudes, it's going out in the Bering Strait. God damn, dude.
Oh shoot!
Back off.
Oh god.
Well, like for dudes, it's going out in the Bering Strait and catching a crab cage ahead. For girls, it's some crazy fucker showing up with your tattoo of you on it.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
There's risk to it. That's
I mean, yeah.
No, it's such a thing as easy money. Women face women are different. They face different risks. They have different lives. Like trying to erase that is nonsense.
Yes, sir.
You can say how
she made $4 million.
Yeah.
I know how she made $4 million. That's how she chose to use what she got to make $4 million.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. So, touching war, stalkers are probably not fun, but going and getting shot in a war is not fun either.
Yeah. I get that. So is that like, is that part of the argument of it being the patriarchy?
Oh no, I don't know. Was the stalker part of the evidence?
Yeah, for the patriarchy argument. Because I mean, I get that. That's kind of like what I guess Greg had already said it, but it was like that's the nature of the business. That's kind of the nature of the life. You know what I'm saying? Because she's always going to be in that danger because she's a woman.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's what you're saying as far as it being like a patriarchy?
For me, yes. Because the patriarchy means the dominant party is the man, which means the person who always has the greatest responsibility, the greatest onus, the greatest capacity. If that person is always a man, that means it's a patriarchy. Or at least patriarchy adjacent. Patriarchish. Like it's something related to patriarchy. Right? Because even like Greg just said, he was like, but men don't like to get shot in the wars, which means the greatest sacrifice in society is required of men. Which means still it leads back to whose responsibility is it to uphold the society? It's men. So every time it comes back to something, it's men who are the greatest beneficiaries of the society. Greg says it's women. So who that means who provides the benefit? The person who's providing the benefit is the provider. That's men. So it's again, everything comes back to patriarchal standards. You see what I'm saying? So like at the root of it, if a woman can make 47 million for being in a bikini or naked on OnlyFans, that's because men had the means to provide that. That means men have nothing to offer that women are going to pay $47 million for.
That's not
to
true.
directly to it. What does a man have that a group of women are going to pay $47 million to that one man for?
Being in a K-pop
Name that
band.
thing.
K-pop band, boy
Not a
band.
goddamn
So,
thing.
no, one man.
She can
So you
turn
telling me
into
there's a
Ant-Man
K-pop
and
artist,
crawl in that motherfucker and just
Ryan
K-pop
Gosling
artist
in a movie. He's
So you're trying to tell me Ryan Gosling is getting 47 million just from women?
I'm saying his movies are grossing and almost entirely from women. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I know you like the Notebook. I'm just saying, like, there is a throng of women who will go watch anything Ryan Gosling's in. It doesn't matter. He's pretty.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm just saying that women do. And this is actually something I want to bring up earlier. Yeah. Men make more money. Okay. Women make 85% of the purchasing decisions. That's also true. It's a stat no one brings up. So if men are making all the money and women are spending all the money, this is my problem with the patriarchy argument. Mm-hmm. Yes, they may be in a household with a man as the head of the house, and they're the ones spending the money. So they're deciding what gets bought. That's why advertisers all advertise to women now. They don't advertise to men anymore. Because women too, like when I sold commission TVs, like way back when people still bought big screens, I ignored the dude when a couple walked in. I didn't say a fucking word to him. I just talked to it because I knew he'll take what he can get, and it was the biggest one she'll let him have. Mm-hmm. Like that's what it was. She was the one who was going to decide if it's okay or not. Like, so it's like, how is that? I guess I don't see the gun as powerful. I see the person holding it as powerful and pointing it. Like that to me is why I don't think the patriarchy exists. But I get what you're saying.
You. No, I understand your perspective. I promise you, I understand your perspective. You're seeing men as like useful idiots. Like that's basically the position we're playing. Like
not idiot, but
I mean, but that's I mean the phrase "useful idiot" is specific. Like that's actually an actual phrase.
The communist phrase. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm just saying they're not going to get screwed over later. They're going to get boxed later. So it's a deal. It's not useful idiots. They're getting what they want.
I mean, but no, like if we actually go to society, they're actually not going to get boxed later. They're going to get into unfulfilling marriages where women going to pull back from sex. Right. Like I'm trying to put the term into the context of the conversation we're having. Like current conversation, men and women. Yeah. So men are kind of useful idiots. Will give up all the provisions, but not get any of the rewards.
Yeah, we'll give $47 million to an OnlyFans girl. Yeah, I got
exactly. That we'll never touch.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. So we're in that way. We're useful.
The deal worked forever until it didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. So my only, because I do understand what you're saying. Like I understand it from like the men have the resource. Like I get your perspective. It's like the men had a resource. The women are doing for the resource.
Are resource managers. They're resource managers.
Right. So because I got a process in my head. I'm gonna give it to you and I'm see if it match up. Right. So you the men got the resource. Mm-hmm. Right. And the women are doing something to get this resource from the men because the men control this resource. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. I can understand it from that perspective. Right. Here's my argument. Look at the investment into how one has gained said resource. So the dude who has this resource has probably had to work 10 times as harder to get it. Mm-hmm. Right? Most of the dudes that probably watch her are her age or older.
Yeah, I got a perfect rebuttal for this.
So the fact of the matter is that the time of the work that they had to put into, my only argument is this: the patriarchy really never really is like a. I'm talking about as of now. Like I get it might have existed. I agree to that. But my thing is now, or more recently, we've really been in a matriarchy because of that. Like that's been heavy. Like men giving their money to women, and women have figured out how to get into systems and make more money because the pay gap we talking about was way worse. So if it was like 1970 something, 1965, around then, it was terrible because women weren't allowed to work. Not work, but like women weren't allowed to get them jobs because that was still like meal time. Men was going to the meal and doing all that type of work and shit like that. They couldn't go to work because they had to stay home. But we talking about now. Like they figured out how to commodify them being useful in the world and slowly figured out that there's a bunch of different ways you could be useful in the world. That's why I bring up the Mustang, bro. That's a weird ass fact that I heard. I'm gonna drop it on y'all. It might be true, might not be true. I just like that I heard it. I heard it from a reliable source. So I'll give it to y'all. The Mustang was created for the secretary. Remember, they was making cars for like, they'll sell it. We got the Cadillac this or the Lincoln this for the entire family. Well, they needed something that the wives can take because it was only one car. The men was driving the car mostly from work to home. And it was typically like the family car. That's why a lot of them cars look like that back then. But they made the Mustang so they can have something for the housewives to get around. And that's why it started to look like that around that time.
So are you saying women aren't bad drivers? They just bought cars that can't go around corners?
I mean, the car fast as hell. Dudes would be crashing Mustangs.
It's real fast.
I didn't say they built it right, but they built it. It was small and it was fast, so they can get around town. Now they want to drive the motherfucker off the road, but they built different ones. Like the base one wasn't as fast. They eventually evolved it into like the Shelby and all the other shit. Yeah, I get you. We feeling good tonight. We trolling on all different type of shit. I get you. You know what I'm saying? But that's why they evolved it, because men like them. It was like, shit, we like fast cars. We gonna get a fast car anyway. That's we men. But that my mom had one of those. You know what I'm saying? She was working in that type of field. That's why I was like, I talked to her a lot. She was moving around like that. So it was, man, that's why it's like when the women figured out that they can do, man.
You know what's weird, though?
I respect the game, but you know, I can't hate it. I don't
Have
like
you ever
it.
seen
I don't hate
anyone drive a Miata that wasn't a man?
A Mazda Miata, no, I can't.
Yeah,
like
and it's
Japanese
always
kid?
it's just weird because you would think
It'd be a woman.
like the opposite, yeah, but it's always a dude, 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Probably a Mexican dude too.
The cars are weird.
I mean, but I'm just saying, not just my area. How about that? Just in my area. Great. No, he was in Chicago.
You can drive into the fence.
Maybe, you know.
No, Chicago's wild, bro. Like, I've never been to a city where they have a Ukrainian neighborhood and a Turkish, like, dude, it's not even just white, black, like, it's wild in Chicago. Red line
telling them.
Crazy.
Y'all got a little Ukraine?
They got
we got a little Ukraine, little China, little motherfucking little Israel, little Poland. No, come on, man. We got everything. That's why we stay into it. Everybody be looking at each other crazy. But that's also why a lot of us get along, though. Like, that's also why a lot of us get along.
I like it.
You know what I'm saying? We know not to go over here. We know The
Mind
Mexicans
your
in this
business.
area, we not finna fuck with them. We not going. We look, Greg. We not going past Stony. We not going past 75th and Stony. You need to stay away from over there. I don't care how popping the hole in the wall over. Don't go. Don't go over east. You know, definitely don't go to the west side. Definitely don't go to the west side. West side is the brothers and the Mexicans.
Like half the red line's bad, but like what is it? The green line that's like just no.
No, the red line. Are you talking about the red line of train?
Yeah, the yellow.
Oh,
like the
dude,
red line.
That is the red line. Okay, so check it out. This is what you're talking about. The red line is like our main thing in the city, and the red line is basically like the longest one. It go from the hood to the north side, basically the south side to the north side. All types of ghetto shit be happening on the all time. Anything you hear about Chicago on the red line, that's because it be national news that be making it because motherfuckers be getting fucked up on that.
Dude, look at
that's
the
why
crime
you're
map
talking about it.
Chicago,
That's crazy.
If you look at a crime map by area, every stop of the red line is just bright fucking pink.
Man,
it's hilarious. Like, it's wild. But I think it was the green line I went on. I was just like, oh, this is just all bad. Maybe it wasn't green. I don't remember. It's one of the like little offshoots of it, but it was just like right to the back of the yards.
That's yeah.
Maybe it's orange. I don't remember. I was like, I should not be on it. My ass is way too
you
hard
definitely
to
should. You definitely that's the problem, Rashawn. Like he definitely shouldn't have been over there. That's how bad it is. Like we didn't get to see Greg tonight, but if this is picture,
you seeing me right there, dude. I'm
definitely shouldn't have been over.
Yeah, no.
Definitely on that. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh, this is not the right place for me to be.
He definitely shouldn't have been over there.
Listen, man. Hey, listen, Anduri, make sure you log off. I know you got to go to bed, but make sure you go to bed empty. Go find you a nice, porn movie with a guy with some swinging hairy balls
and some tits. You said ladyboy.
He did say ladyboy. Get you some ladyboy action in, before you go to bed, man. Get yourself off.
So now I want to know: do you watch them jerk off on their own tits? Is that the deal? Like, no one asked this question. You gotta wonder if that's what they're. Come on.
I didn't.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of things said tonight, Greg.
Yeah. There's been a lot of things said tonight, but I didn't think we were gonna get back here, man.
These are the questions I asked. You have to. I'm sharing it with you. I'm sorry, I thought it was docile and apologizing for stuff. You gotta know. No. Do they though? Do they?
You win.
Do they?
You win. You win.
Whenever he answers my question, just stare at me.
I'm trying to think of everything else. I'm like, I'm like, you know what? Remember the nigga baseball, right? I'm like, damn, I did just watch this video about MLB.
Oh, shit.
Talking about, look, you gotta put the little button thing right here on the inside, star right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Woo, Greg. All right. No.
See, okay. Let me ask you guys this, since we're just you're about to log off anyway. The people who have sex with animals, do you think they pick the animal for closeness to human genitals, or because they're attracted to the animal? Now, here's the thing.
God.
I'm optimistic, and I like to think maybe they're just trying to get as close to a cooter as possible. But if that's the case, there's got to be some woman that would have banged them, even if it's a sister. Like, an incest has to be better than animal.
This is a question.
So, like, what's the motivation? I want to know. Because this has been happening. There are rules in the Bible about this shit. People are out there fucking animals somewhere.
So are you talking about dudes or just in general?
Let's go with dudes, because that's,
Okay.
Yeah.
Are dudes going with approximation to vagina? I don't. Because what I've seen of dudes, what I believe of men, it does not have to approximate vagina. I've seen too many news reports with dudes in an exhaust pipe or a fence, chain link fence. I think if there's a sufficiently sized gap in anything, a guy wants to feel it. But if he prefers a warm, he wants it to be warm. Which when I heard the exhaust pipe, that's what really got me. When I heard like the dude got stuck in an exhaust pipe, I'm like, did he let was it like when the car first parts? Like, was it like that? That is like the skin burning off. But I feel like dudes are problematic. I feel like dudes are a little too perverse. I think we're out there. Nah. And I don't think there's anything a dude will not stick his dick in. I don't think there's a single thing on this earth.
But of all the things that he could stick his dick in, he chose to stick it in an animal. And why is what I'm asking.
But I think, and then this is me. Like I'm extrapolating out because there's this thing, and I'm gonna say a lot of guys. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm crazy. There's something about being a guy where you're kind of curious what every single woman feels like. Just what would it feel like?
Yeah, but I've never thought that about a family dog, bro.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. But what I'm saying, I'm extrapolating out. It wouldn't even be feasible for me to think I could have sex with every woman in the world. Wouldn't make sense. Okay. So to have that thought, like, okay, I see 250 women a day. And if I see them, I'm like, I wonder. That means if I think that about every woman, there's somebody who thinks that about everything. Because again, there's people that eat couch cushion foam. There's people that eat tinfoil. So if there are people that are naturally tuned, that are curious about everything that's naturally tuned, there are also people who are unnaturally tuned that have a curiosity that's equal. So somebody wants to know what every single sensation is. What would it feel like to put it in an inferno? I mean, I might not do it, but I'm curious about it. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody is curious about every single sensation. And
So I'll give you a scenario. All right. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is a dude like gets a rope, goes into a field, puts it around the sheep's neck, leads the sheep all the way up to the cliff so it keeps backing up into him. There's a lot of forethought and planning that went into this. This dude really wanted to fuck that sheep. So my question is, was it because he wanted to fuck the sheep or because his vagina felt like that's what I wonder?
He wanted to know what that felt like. He wanted to know what this. That's what I'm talking about. He wanted to know what that sensation was.
But he could have done that in the field. Yeah.
Nah, you couldn't have.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Greg, your description of how that done was very specific.
It's very specific. It was so specific. It was so specific.
Oh, you want to talk?
Do you have a link to that? I mean, or
he said took it up the hill, put a rope around his neck. He had all the details,
like Reddit detail level.
Oh, are you ready?
It did.
All right. If there's any white people
Pinterest
watching,
recipe
out now because honkies are about to take an L here. So they're in the white ass town I live in. It's farmers. I live around farmers. All four sides of my house are surrounded by cornfields.
Nah, this can't be practical knowledge. Nah, I refuse.
No.
I refuse.
Look, it gets so much better.
Bro.
No, yeah.
Bro.
I'm gonna tell you story. I will type it in chat.
This fucking train has left the station, bro. This has been a night to remember. Greg, tell your story.
Bro,
tell your story, bro.
These people had a goat that was a champion goat. Won awards at 4-H and all that shit. They were proud of this fucking thing, right? It was pregnant. They're like, oh, we want to get the birth of the new kid. Like, you know how like white people are with their pets and shit? Not the ones who fuck them, but the ones who walk up to that line and stop. Or they're having like a baby carriage or a sweater. Like some weird shit. It was like that kind of thing. So like, here's our little camera. We're going to catch the birth of the goat. Well, what they caught instead was some good old boy jumping the fence and just giving the business to it, bro.
To the goat?
Yeah. Like 20 miles from where I live, bro. And this is why I want to know. Do you think it was the available vagina, or is there a certain amount of wool sweaters a person can own when it becomes suspicious?
Okay, so I was letting y'all because I was waiting for because I understand the question you're asking in the very specific way. Okay. That's interesting because so they caught dude, right?
Yes, but based off video evidence.
Okay, so this is going to help my kind of stance, Greg.
Okay.
What was his reasoning behind it? Did he say he was like in a relationship with it?
And this is my point. Nobody asked him.
Nobody asked him.
Nobody wants
it really
to know
didn't
why.
matter.
Nobody wants to know.
No, they just threw him in jail.
Because I've heard like certain things that people try to make like relationship wise, right?
Right.
So,
this wasn't that. This wasn't. Yeah. No, the tree. No.
Right. Right. Okay. Cool. I'm just asking because I haven't heard some shit too. Like motherfuckers have been in relationships with weird shit. Motherfuckers marry themselves. 2024. I'm not putting nothing past nobody.
He wasn't bringing it home to meet your parents. No.
Welcome back.
Okay. Cool. So it would definitely matter about the situation, bro. Because don't get it twisted, right? If a man could have anything to stick his dick in, it would be vagina.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
That's why Amaranth made 47. That's why Amaranth made 47 million. But that's what I'm saying. If there's anything, that's number one. That is number one. Everything else is an attempt to see if it could replicate anything close to that feeling. This
is what I thought, and that's the optimist in you, man. We're optimistic. We're hoping what this dude was doing was trying to get vagina in like something close to it. But what if this dude's like, I like the way that goat wiggles? That's what I'm saying. I want to know why.
Whatever, hey man, whatever. Make that man.
Someone fucks an animal. You ask questions. I stand by this.
Is it your animal?
That was not my animal. I just
not yours, but I'm saying I'm asking in this situation. Is it your animal?
I hate that I need to do this right now. I promise y'all this is not related to the topic. I don't even like doing this right now, but my lips are dry. I feel uncomfortable even moisturizing my lips with this conversation.
Because there's a dude out there.
Feel free. We're not gonna judge you at the horrible time using.
I believe I'm docile and too much of a pussy. And
Jesus Christ.
No, okay. So this is.
There you go. You got the Greg. The full Greg. Yeah, this is the shit that I think about. Don't you want to know? Am I the only one here?
Now that you asked.
Yeah. See,
it's something I never thought about, Greg. I've never thought about that, but it makes sense though.
Yeah, it's not baseless. I'm not just making this stuff to be gross.
I believe you
want to know.
But I believe dudes want to experience the full range of sensations, but I don't know if something else superior is available. I don't know why you would go to a goat.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's to Yella's point. They're all just trying to get vagina, and it's the best thing. There had to be a cousin he could bang or something. Even his mom would be better than an animal. Come on, man.
But see, here's the thing, though. That's what I'm saying. Like the spirit of curiosity.
Right.
If you haven't experienced the thing, you don't know that it's not a superior thing. You have no clue. So that's the whole argument that I've heard about, like dudes, like, oh you never tried it. Don't knock it if you haven't tried it. I'm like, I don't even have a desire to find out if it's a superior sensation or feeling. I don't even have a desire to find out. Like that's the whole point. Like some people want to push the exploration as far as it can go. Goat, guppy, starfish, squid. Like I just want to see what everything feel like. I heard octopus tentacles have a superior grip. Let me see what their grip tensile strength is like. Let's just put those suckers on.
Some women that's starfishing though.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
So, but
touching she's touching Nora's confiscated fish.
That is terrible. But
how big of a fish?
Why? Why would you? No, I want to know that too. Come on,
this is a stream that's going down in history, y'all.
Are we talking like a minnow? Are we talking a guppy, a trout?
This is going to be in my top favorite episodes being on. I appreciate this right now because I've never thought about this.
The fish.
And I could see this is the thing about it. Like it's all to give it started back at one. They all want to get to that feeling, but I'm saying if the man wanna look, if he's looked in that goat eye.
Have you seen a goat's eyes? Holy shit. Google a picture of a goat right now. Anyone reading this right now.
With them little rectangle eyes?
You have to
man,
look
get
at
out of
goat's
here.
eyes. Dude, they look so fucking stupid. You're going to lose your shit. I'm dying. Holy shit. Oh, bah. Look at me, sweet thing. They look like retards. Oh, shit. It's like looking at a retarded girl. God damn, bro. Am I wrong?
Oh, you know this has to be. I need you to share this. I need you.
Could you look at that thing and do some dirty talk, Rashawn? Come on, tell me you dirty talk that looking back at you. You have to zoom out a little bit so you can see the whole, helmet and juice box effect.
His eye colors.
No. Nah, man, nah, we can't even, no, sir. No, sir. No,
sir. Bro. Chat her up, bro. You got this.
No, sir. Nah, man. Don't tell me you rolled over looking. Nah, man. No. You was out in the field and you saw this and was like turned on. Like, cut it out, man. Cut it out. Cut it out. You out in the field and you was like, let me get a rope. Yeah, let me like.
Imagine this dude staying hard railing this thing while that face is looking at you. How? That's what you're seeing when you're laying pipe, bro. That. Come on.
Who has that thought?
Yes! Thank you. You've arrived at where I am.
That's what the man is asking.
Someone 20 miles from me.
It's a difference.
Really
That's what I'm saying. It's a difference if he just needed to get a nut off, right? But if he at the daily, if he at the if he town fair and they got a goat contest or something like that, or they got a goat for sale,
No.
And she looked at him.
And he looked at me. Nah.
Hey, man.
Nah, bitch. Nah. No.
I just hope he wasn't that a complete psychopath. He brought a bag with him or something for that head. Because goddamn, bro.
Hey, man, look. Hey, sometimes they ain't gotta be winners, bro. They ain't all gotta be winners.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna lose that hard. You can just quit playing, man.
It's tough out here. These brothers are struggling.
I'm sorry, dude. I lost. When you said stare into that goat's eye.
Hey, Rashawn, them the niggas who grade out, bro.
Man, for real. This somebody was like, man.
Yeah. Someone in real life 20 miles from me. Dude, I told you. I'm sorry, white people. It is what it is. This is why This is why Big Meat links every story he finds of white people having sex with animals.
Rashawn,
it's always white people. I'm just saying.
Rashawn is disgusting.
I swear to God, man. Like, I want to snap, but I ain't even got nobody to snap on. That's what's really pissing me off right now. I want to snap. I really want to snap, but there's no enemy. There's nobody to snap on. There's no person. But I swear to God, I feel like snapping.
You feel violated, right?
Nobody. I feel violated, Greg.
Yo,
Greg.
Someone
that
stayed
is,
hard
man.
looking at that. Bro, no.
Hey.
Oh, no. Everyone. Okay, yeah, there are a few Arabs, like over Middle Eastern style. But I mean, that their town is like 3 people and a goat.
Look.
One of them was busy. But I'm just saying, there are, like, he links me stories all the time of white people. It's always, every time. I'm like, God damn it.
This shit got... Hold on.
Some other race, please do some weird shit, please.
I swear to God, man. Nah, who sees that? Who sees that and it's like, yeah, I'm ready.
Hey,
like,
bro,
I'm ready.
This is
I'm
the
ready,
thing, man.
I'm ready.
You can't tell a man
ready.
what to like.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready.
Man,
let's go.
Can't help what he likes.
Asking for it. This dude wears wool sweaters in the summer, man. I'm telling you. Just sitting there fondling them.
But that's the thing about it. Now, if it's just for the feeling, no. Like if it's just like trying to replicate that, that's something different.
Look that goat right in the eye. God damn.
All I'm saying is,
ain't no way.
If that's brother, is the grayed out niggas if they gotta go to the goat tracks.
Bro. I'm just saying eye contact was too far. Like fucking the goat's
You
bad.
see that thing in the middle? That
Nah, man.
Look, there we go. Look at that. That got you. That got you going. You ready? You juiced up right now. Juiced up right now. That walked up on you. You sitting there thinking like, woo, girl.
Hey.
Look that walked up on you, man. You look at get all close to you.
If you're gonna give the goat the business, that's up to you.
Nah, man.
It's pretty sad when your Riz is tying someone to a fence with a rope.
I
don't know if that counts as Riz or
kink shaming is not okay tonight. We're not kink shaming.
Oh no, I was just kind of questioning how much charisma.
I mean, because it might
rope into a tree, like probably not much.
If you like women and not goats, just ask her if she would like to be tied to a fence.
Yeah, no, that would be charisma. Actually, grabbing her, tying a rope around her, tied to a fence, probably not.
Okay, see, no, that is
that's
what that is.
I'm like, that's not really charisma. That's more.
What that is. That's jail time. That's what that is.
Yeah. That's a well-deserved prison sentence where you get tied to the fence.
Now, if y'all having dinner and you be like, I
think I just broke.
You ever been tied to a fence? You know what I'm saying?
You're watching that joke video with such disgust, bro. I feel like I scarred your mind.
I'm sorry. I mean, because I know people do weird stuff, but then when I really actually put a picture of a goat up, and I'm like,
that's what. See, that was what was in my head when Yella said that. That's why I lost my shit. I was just like saw a goat's face, and I was like, done. No.
I mean, but that's to your question, bro. Is it like this? Man. I looked at that goat one day, and I knew that she was the one. She was a bad bitch.
That's it. No.
No puns. No. I'm with that rule. I almost did it. I almost went the low-hanging fruit. No. We're past the point of denying ourselves a low-hanging fruit of the joke.
Nah. No. Nah.
Well, I was gonna say she was.
We gotta consider all feelings.
I'm not proud of that.
Man, she's bad.
Hey, Greg, to be proud is we left that at the door, man. Like that. That shit's at the door.
I'll say anything out loud. I don't give a shit. I got no pride.
I know people be doing some weird stuff, man.
Yeah. Now, see, but once you think about it, you have to know. You're just like, someone asked this dude why he fucked a goat. Please, for the love of God.
I'm asking. I mean, Don't get me wrong. Legally, you don't have to ask because it's illegal. Yeah. But
I mean, yeah, there's self-discrimination there.
Say I'm like the guard that take him into jail, and I know what he did. When me and him alone, I'm be like,
bro, yeah,
wow.
exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do I want to know though? Like, do I want to know?
Yeah,
Like, do I want to
you
know?
don't want to know, but you have to
you
know.
You gotta.
Do I have to?
Yeah, man. Hey.
Because okay. Now this is where we get man cave. Here's where we get man cave. Like, what if his answer makes me start thinking about it?
I mean,
then you should probably do some self-examination there.
Yeah, right. That's
right.
Now that's something you should take up with your psychiatrist.
Like, I can watch porn with men in it. I have no desire to suck a dick, so I can look at a dick without wanting to suck it. I'm not really worried about it. I can hear about a dude fucking a goat, and I'm not going to stare at that goat, look it lovingly in the eye as it stares back at me.
But if you're not curious about it, why do you ask him? Why do you ask him why he did it?
You don't want to know why someone hopped a fence and screwed a goat.
No, I don't.
My brain's wrong. There's something wrong with me.
I didn't know. My thing is this. I will credit Greg. I didn't know that I wanted to know until now. Because that would be like, because this is why I said
there's no sufficient answer. There's no good answer.
I mean, you going to jail.
You going to jail.
There's no sufficient answer, right? There's nothing he's going to say to not make it wrong in a certain level.
It's gonna be weird,
right? Weird as fuck, right? But that would be an interesting answer.
Yeah. I mean,
because if he said
but now here, what if he says it feels 10 times better than sex with a woman? And then what isn't now what? Now what?
Is it a woman? Or do you have to stare at that face and try to keep a heart on? Ain't no way. Nope. No threat. I'm good.
So my response to would be this, right? It could be.
Mm-hmm.
It could be. In reality, he could be 100% right. It could be it could be the world's greatest thing besides that.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm damn for real.
Dude,
I'm like, damn for real.
No,
here's the thing. To me, it's on the same scale as this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't fuck a goat on the same level. I probably wouldn't fuck a goat on the same level as I probably wouldn't put peppers on my hot dog. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? I don't feel no way about people who do it.
Oh shoot. But you've had peppers before.
I mean, I don't
have you looked a goat in the eye?
But what's something you never had? Have you ever had artichoke?
I like artichoke.
Okay, have you ever had like a?
I don't like spicy shit. Let me put it like this: I don't like spicy shit, so nothing I order will ever have spicy on it.
So what about rhubarb? Have you ever had rhubarb?
What the fuck is rhubarb, nigga?
Okay, perfect. Somebody's like, nigga, if you ever put rhubarb on your dog, I swear to God. I promise you, Chicago dog ain't a dog in this world. If you put rhubarb on this dog, I promise you, it's the best hot dog you've ever had in your life. Pork hot dog, beef hot dog, it don't even matter, bro. You put rhubarb on that joint with just a pinch of arugula. I swear to God, you'll thank me.
So you eat rhubarb.
No, I'm just saying that kind of testimonial.
Okay.
I'm talking about the testimony. It's something you've never had, and they're telling you it's the best you'll ever have.
I tell you guys how good mayonnaise is all the time. I get nothing. I don't want to hear it.
Mayo.
No,
hey,
mayo,
I'm just saying.
Mayo on a burger.
I get a lot of pushback. It's eggs and oils. Anyway, so rhubarb tastes like vagina. It depends on who Have you ever gone down on a girl? Huh? If you've ever gone down on a girl, you've had rhubarb. That's what it tastes like.
What?
It's the closest thing a food can get to it. Just thought you might want to know that.
See
You
what I'm
use
saying?
rhubarb. Use my example.
Now, my
See what
thing
I'm
is
saying?
this.
Now, okay, now Leela, wait, hold up real quick. Now him saying
thing
that,
is
don't
this.
it make you want to taste it? Now him saying that just
My-
that quick, don't it make you
My
want to taste
thing is
rhubarb?
this.
See,
My
But
thing
yeah,
is
that's because he likes vaginas.
now I want
There
to taste
is
rhubarb.
okay.
I want to taste
Now
rhubarb now.
I'm
does,
going to have to be the emotionally intelligent one in this conversation. Okay.
Oh, that's
I wanna
Eating
taste rhubarb now.
What the fuck is rhubarb? First of all, is rhubarb real food?
yeah, it's a root.
It's a plant.
It's a root.
A
It's a
fruit?
plant.
Yes.
Okay. Because I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Now,
Right.
wait.
Really?
Can I
So-
just add one thing?
Okay.
Eating rhubarb on my hot dog and sticking my penis in a goat is two levels of reasonable thinking. Two different levels of reasonableness. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
So if I'm socially okay with accepting that your opinion on rhubarb is trustworthy because we're both human and we both eat human food, that's
Yeah.
perfectly fine, right?
Right,
I'm
right.
cool with it. The problem comes in is when you're telling me that I've stuck my dick in a vagina, you stuck your
Yeah.
dick in a goat. You're telling me that what I had from a human is just as good as what you had from a goat. There might be a discrepancy. I wouldn't mind hearing the story. But there might be a
Bree, for the
discrepancy in
record,
what
I've
I
seen that
like. Like there might be a problem in what I like and what I would want to do in that situation. But I listen to people talk about stuff that I wouldn't do all the time. I listen to women talk about sucking dick all the time. That's
There you
great.
go.
I like hearing those stories because I want
Do you?
some.
That
Yes,
was my
I
You
want
do?
some of
You
what
do?
she got. I want some
What?
of her doing that to me. Yes.
Oh, okay. I took that differently. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
No, you took that differently on purpose, man. We ain't finna do that shit.
See, that's the flaw in
We
his
ain't finna
argument.
do that shit.
No, bro. I promise you. You was like, he said, I listen to women talk about sucking dick all the time.
Listen.
I want some of what she got, which was
Yeah.
dick.
Right.
And you like, I want some of what
Yeah.
she got. I'm like, what?
No, that's
What?
your argument, though. I've never had a dick in my mouth, and if some girl
Oh,
says, "Yeah,
shoot.
sucking a dick's the best thing ever," I'm not gonna run out and suck a dick. Your argument is flawed here.
I
bro.
hate y'all. I'm reporting the stream.
Whose argument?
I'm reporting the
Whose argument is
stream.
Your argument of if the goat
I'm
guy
reporting
tells
your
you the
channel.
goat's better.
No. Because see, listen, in my mind, when I said that, the guy has also had vagina, so he knows your experience too. Y'all have a shared experience.
Oh, okay.
But he
Yeah,
has,
that's fair.
he
That's
has more
that.
experience than you. He's gone further
Okay.
into his exploratory phase than you, and it's like, realize, man, goat is the goat. Like
Can
goat
I-
is the true goat.
Goat is
Can
not
I
the
give
goat.
a better? Can I give
Oh,
a
do
better?
you know that,
example?
Greg? Greg, do you know that?
Had you seen that face?
Are you saying that
And
from
you
experience?
hard-
Are you the person we're talking about?
Am
Are you
I-
the person with the rope?
Am I the
Somebody
person who
knows.
lives 20 miles from
Somebody.
from some dude who had a rope? I know what a goat looks like. I knew immediately I ain't fucking that thing. If I'm gonna go as far as a fucking animal, I'm at least gonna pick a pretty one. Bro, have some self-respect. Like, come on. That thing? That's what you're fucking?
Oh
Hey,
shit!
That's all. But as far as Bree's comment about the hot dog, that I have seen that category, and yes, it is a category.
Is it?
Oh, it is.
Goat is the goat, man. Listen, hey, I'm just saying, if somebody like now I want to taste rhubarb simply because Greg said
Okay. Here's the thing with rhubarb.
what he
though,
said.
right? Most
I want
people
to taste it now.
who sell it, they'll sell you strawberry rhubarb pie, which is you
Yes.
can't taste rhubarb in it. It's all strawberries because it's sweet. Like
Yep.
they do it to mask
Absolutely.
the taste of the rhubarb. It's stupid. You can get actual rhubarb pie, mostly in the South, but you can get it. I'm telling you, get
Okay.
straight rhubarb pie. Come back here and call me a liar. I'm not.
Okay.
It's the same thing, bro.
And see,
Now
I promise you,
I'm
if
still
I have an
sketchy because it's
opportunity,
Greg telling me to eat it.
I mean,
Hey,
I don't know.
I'll admit it. I eat vagina, man. I ain't got no shame in it.
yeah,
I'll eat
And
it
I
like
wanna
I'm looking
taste
for
it now.
Marquis.
I want to taste it. See what I'm saying? I'm susceptible. I don't want to try the goat, but I want to
Yeah.
try rhubarb.
But yeah, okay. So if I told you the goat was
The
better,
rhubarb's,
you'd be like,
I guess,
"Whoa,
because the
what's
rhubarb
the
is
goat?"
inanimate, it feels safe.
So
That and
so
you
the
like
level.
vaginas, assumingly.
Okay, so to the level of like that type of influence, if you're
Mhm.
able to be influenced like that, I guess you're on the same
Mhm.
level of me being able to influence you to go buy Stanley Cups.
But I've like, because cups are cups.
I mean,
There's a basic utility to a cup. It holds a liquid. You ingest the liquid that's inside it. So like, I can't really see a greater utility. Like this cup enhances the flavor of the liquid inside of it. Like that, I've never heard anybody make that claim.
but there are cups like that. There
That
is
make
a,
the taste, that
there
make the
is a
taste better.
cup. Check it out. Check this out. There's a cup that you got. You could put like spring water. You could put like bottled water in there, and it has flavor packets that the flavor is activated through this like this powder that you put in, because you can taste what you smell. That's why people say this tastes like shit, is because you know what it smell like. The smells gotta touch your taste buds.
Yeah.
You know what shit tastes like, even if you haven't tasted. That's why you real talk. So you could put like a blueberry or a raspberry smelling, like it's like Kool-Aid. You know how Kool-Aid got the smell of, okay, right. So you could, instead of mixing it with the thing, it's something like Kool-Aid. You put it in the top of like, it looks like a Stanley Cup, and when you drink out of it, you can smell, and
you smell the flavor.
Right.
Yeah, I get that. But you can do that without a special cup.
I ain't never seen no cup like that. How you do that?
I'm saying you could do that. Like you could have, because see, I'm gonna tell you, one of my sisters does this. What she does, and I know this is gonna sound weird. She'll chew ice while smelling April. It's specifically April Fresh Game or something. It might be Tide. It's April something. They'll chew ice while smelling the detergent. So you can smell anything. You don't need a cup to do that. Like you can sit there and hold a pomegranate to your nose while drinking water. Like you don't need a cup to do what you're talking about.
But it's a cup to do that.
I mean, there's a cup to do it, but I'm just saying, like you can still access the phenomenon without the cup. The cup's not what makes it special.
But the
rhubarb is what makes it special. Like Greg says, the rhubarb has a special property. Not a cup, not a plate, not a bowl. The rhubarb. Right now, I want to try rhubarb. And if some dude heard about this goat, hey, listen, you go to this place in Indiana,
no,
the goats on the side of this hill, like, bro, you get one of the juiciest goats, like the fat goat, right?
You just said juicy. God damn it, dude.
You take this.
Shit.
You lead the goat up the side of the hill because you don't want the shepherds or the owners to see you, right? You take this goat up the side of the hill. I promise you, the goats back that thing up, right?
For real?
It's like wet.
Because they're afraid of the cliff.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Amazing.
I gotta go check this out.
So how much exactly?
Okay, so my thing is this. Check this out, Greg. Check this out, Greg. See how I played that situation out with you? My thing is, we finna rabbit hole. We here now. We didn't win over time.
Let's go. Let's
rabbit hole a little bit.
Goat hole.
Is that level of influence? You said it. It's there. No more pause. All pause, unpause at this point, nigga. We have
goat hole.
Fucking pause.
No, bad. That was bad. That was bad.
We're all doing puns now.
Is that level of influence the same kind of, because there's a need within that train of thought. This is definitely a high thought right now. There's a need. There is a consistent need. There is something that is consistent between you telling me, and this is the level of, oh my God, I gotta have it.
Okay.
Or rationale to get it.
Mm-hmm.
So Greg can tell me that rhubarb is good. I probably won't get around to trying it because it'll be like, because it's rhubarb, it's food, right? So unless I remember, it's not like oh shit, I need to go out, even though he's telling me this is the fucking best thing ever, right? Ain't no need for me to get up and go get it because I don't have a need for rhubarb, right? I don't,
or something that tastes like puss,
right? Then there's the Stanley Cup.
Exactly.
Where it's a cup. It's a reasonable thing to do to buy a cup. But the rational need for a Stanley Cup from these people who then trampled over each other, and they got Target selling them 2 for limit 2, and people was reselling them for thousands of dollars, and that is rational. It's not illegal. I guess probably reselling, but it's resale is different now. But as long as you ain't starting the Stanley Cup business and no shit like that, right? But
I wouldn't call it rational though.
Hear me out. Spectrum.
I'm listening.
It's all on the spectrum. It's on the same spectrum. They're easily influenced to go get this cup because they feel like they need to go get this cup.
Yeah, it's going to change their life. It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's amazing. Then there's the dude who looked at that goat and was like, "Hey, look, I normally don't do this. You know what I'm saying?
There's
Check
just
this out.
about you and them eyes.
I've been checking you out.
Dude, he's running game on a fucking God. Yeah, no, get the other picture back up. Say it to his face, Yellow.
No, the other one was bogus.
Yeah.
The other one was bogus. Yeah.
Shoot, I gotta find the other one.
Oh shit.
No, we going there, y'all.
Oh, dude.
Y'all know I ain't got no damn tip.
Fuck off.
Yeah, no, I ain't got no damn tip. Because you at
there you go. Come on, Yellow.
You at the barn. You at the barn.
Riz to go.
There's Elizabeth. There's Sandy. And then over there.
Real quick, this got horns. This is a dude. So
what I mean.
I'm just letting you know what you in for.
And at this point,
the women have the same thing.
Now I feel like
y'all got horns.
Well, they don't have the horns, but I said the dumbass look on his face. Yeah.
They look.
I mean, at least give me a. Now, see if you gonna. Now this is what
I tried to give you a woman. I tried to give you a chick, but y'all want to know.
I don't know this.
Baby,
this.
I don't
know.
But yeah,
I don't know the anatomy of the male or female goat, nigga. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Nigga, now see, this is why niggas don't tell you they like goats, because you can't even figure out what to. See, that's why niggas ain't even comfortable telling y'all they like goats.
Look,
you just gonna set them up with any old goat.
Like goats, man. If you like sucking dick, that's
fine.
Here you go. Oh yeah.
You see, for him, there's Elizabeth, there's Sheila, but then over in the corner, with that big goofy look on her face. You got Delilah, and you walk up to Delilah like, "Look, Delilah, I'm check you out all night. Yeah, I'm good like that. Hey, so look,
watching you eat grass in the same fucking corner.
You was eating that grass, girl.
What the flip?
I just came over to say, hey, look. Why don't you come back to my stable?
My stable? What the fuck do you have a stable? Wait. Are you a goat too in this scenario?
No. I'm me, man. Look, I'm me.
Why do you have
I'm good. Hey, look, I'm only doing what I know, man. Look, if I'm there, I'm there. I'm only doing what I know.
You're running game on this thing with an IQ of 7, dude.
Look, man.
This scenario is amazing.
Just saying. I'm just trying to see where the brother was at. You know what I'm saying? He like, look, it's been a long time. He like, look, you know, it's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes man get long. You know what I'm saying?
Get a little lonely.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes a goat might feel a little longer too.
Go
Hey, so look.
out. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah. Got this. I got this warm.
I feel like this
This
is my
one-
fault, but I still don't know.
Get this
how many
warm
times-
grass over here. Get this warm grass over here for you.
Holy shit, what is
I
this
mean, you don't
screen
know
right
that.
now?
Hey, but if that's where you at, man, this is what I'm
Hey,
saying, bro.
but
If
it
you
has
just
a-
trying to get some coochie from her, that's something different. Like,
Hey.
but if he really like her, I can't be mad at him. Like, I could look at him if he's
I
sick
can be
fuck, 'cause
mad
you
at him,
just
for the record.
like
thing is
it,
that
that's.
Come on, man.
I
The
mean,
only reason he could do it is because it was too stupid to stop him. It didn't even know what was happening. It didn't know
But look,
afterwards. Look at
if
that
he got
thing.
if he got strong feelings for the goat,
Bro,
like if he like look, you the
where
one.
am I at?
I know, right? What
No.
the fuck is happening right now?
Because I feel like you're halfway serious. Like I feel like you're halfway serious. Like if
I
he got
am
feelings for the goat,
totally serious.
if he got legit feelings for this goat, you got a little bit. There's some part of you that's like I empathize.
Hey man,
Like I
just a little bit, just a
Bro.
little,
just a little bit.
Just a
It
little
don't feel like 100% joke. It feel like there's
You
like
were
at
giving
least
the
5% of you that's like, man, if you
Too
got
much
feelings for this
credit.
goat, I kind of got a.
I mean,
No.
if I'm the judge, I'm going to project like I can't be like you sick fuck. You just trying to fuck
it.
anything and
House
do some
arrest.
crazy
They were
shit.
in love.
But if he like judge, Yana,
I'm dead. Oh, fuck.
Yana, hear me out. Yana,
It's a goat,
hear me out.
bro. It's a goat.
It wasn't just a fling,
Just in the
Yana.
goat.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, I'm back. I can breathe again.
She was
Oh, my God.
Bro.
I might show a little leniency if they was in love.
She was my goat. I'ma look
Bro,
like okay.
that
hold on,
animal is
okay.
too stupid to love. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be like,
Thank you.
I mean, hold on, wait a minute. Dog's pretty goddamn dumb too, but you gonna tell me a dog
No.
can't love you on an emotional
I don't
level?
mean too stupid for you to love it. I mean, it's too stupid to for you. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's too stupid for you to love it. They're the dumbest fucking animals. They're like them and cat. You have no idea what you're talking
Okay,
about.
so are we talking about the him loving the goat or the goat loving him back?
Him loving the goat. You cannot love something that stupid.
Bro.
Sexually,
Why he can't?
romantically.
He's
The goat
that
can't love
stupid.
him back.
He's as stupid as a goat.
That's why he
be
gotta go to
fucking a
jail.
goat. Okay, but he's going to jail. I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not saying him in the
Ain't no
jail.
leniency. Ain't no leniency.
But when
You're
he
saying you
tells
wouldn't
me
throw him
this,
in jail because he was in love.
no, I said that I said I would empathize with him a little bit. Because I'm not gonna check me out.
God.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
I'm trying to hear you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hear you.
I'm just, oh, fuck.
Trying
To me, it would be weird if he was just smashing.
He's just smashing. That's all he's doing.
Oh, wait a minute. It'd be weird if he was like, it was stupid, y'all. I don't know why I did it. I was just doing some shit. I needed to have sex, and I was this, that, and the other. Okay.
No.
Cool.
It would be weird if he did it for any other reason.
You know what I'm saying?
It would be way weirder.
There's either or. This is a binary option. That's why I'm approaching it like that.
Okay.
It's a binary option. But if he like Yana, if
say it with a straight face. Come
if
on,
I
man.
could, Yana, I know it's wrong.
If love and gold is wrong, I don't want to be right. Smashing the gold means
so
being
good.
without you.
Loving the goat, and the goat don't love you back.
Bro,
Man,
That's
listen.
the fact.
this dude's in
Come
the
on,
corner of his
telling me.
jail cell, jerking off, going, ba, ba, black sheep.
Nah, bro, no.
Come on,
listen.
man. My thing is this: if Baba, that's her name, not Barbara,
bro.
but Barbara,
Barbara.
Barbara,
Barbara,
Barbara.
bro.
If him and Barbara.
Not the puns in the name. Oh fuck me.
If him and Barbara had something special, I'm still throwing the book at him. But just
Something
a little,
special.
just like a little, just like
What is-
little bit.
What is
Of
something?
my heart.
What is something special, bro? What is something
Hey
special?
man, I can't define what's something special for them. We was
You
just
got to. You the judge. You the judge.
I'm
You the
only here to tell
judge.
you what's legal and not legal, my nigga.
It ain't legal. It ain't legal. Ain't nothing about this legal. So if you talking about you got some leniency,
I know that. I know that. We've
Well,
concluded.
we had
jail.
to make those laws.
Oh, he's going to
under
jail.
the jail, under,
Bro,
He's going to jail.
under.
But there will be a little bit of empathy when he tell me that him and Barbara
goddamn, no.
had a thing going on.
Nah, bro. That is actually the opposite. See, I'm the opposite. When you tell me you in this,
Thank you.
you tell me
If you're
in
doing
this
it for
goat
any reason other than getting
had a
sick,
romance.
what?
I mean, that's the question. He said, do they do it for the pussy or they do it because they attracted to him?
Yeah. But I think they do it. I think you're right, and that's the terrifying part. I want to believe you're not, but I think you are, and I'm terrified by that.
I'm just saying.
This dude's out here singing Miss Jackson is saying, me here and Barbara. I'm like, nah, no. You don't have to do that to Outcast. It ain't right.
You saying you would have leniency on this dude?
No. I didn't say leniency. I am throwing the fucking book at him. It's illegal,
Okay.
my nigga.
Okay.
I said empathy.
You have some empathy. You empathy.
Just a sliver of empathy because there's something else going on beyond you just being a deviant. Like I think Bree there's something else going on besides you being a deviant.
Billy Goat was not my lover.
That sucks. Because then you're not just a deviant. There's something there.
That's deviant, bro.
And it might no.
You
yes. Yes.
You're a goat fucker, not a bridge builder.
That's deviant, bro.
That's the definition of deviant.
Man.
Having feelings for a goat is super deviant, man. That's super deviant. You don't give a deviant.
I said him and Barbara had a thing. Now if you
Barbara
just
ain't got no thing.
So she
how we supposed to know? You speak goat, nigga. He the one got to fuck the goat. You know.
Bro, that thing is still trying to figure out how the grass grows back, and it is blown the fuck away by it, bro. You're
Look, just cause she dumb. I find a lot of dumb women I'd be in a relationship with. They're just dumb. Dumb as a box of rocks. But you know what? I like it. So
yeah, but that's like below the bar level. That's the shortest of buses. Like you're talking too far.
I'm just saying.
You got empathy, but at least if you're willing to throw him in jail for the rest of his life, man.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah. You're going away. Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'd give him done with 1 round and just be like, dude, you should have done this a long time ago. Have some self-respect.
But I'm looking like,
no,
I don't want to leave, but I gotta go right now. And I'll be back before you know it.
Nah, man. Nope.
Oh man. What so many innocent musicians have just been dragged into this goat fucking fiasco. I'm sorry, Outcast. Yeah, Andre 3000 still the GOAT, but I can't even say that now. God damn it.
Oh shit.
Fuck. I had GOAT's ruined for me. Miss Jackson's over. Where else?
Oh shit.
I don't even know.
Yo. Hey man.
Hey, I maintain this was fine until Yella started Risen the GOAT.
Risen the GOAT, man.
I can only do what I do, fellas. I don't know how he did it. Besides the rope.
When you turn this into role play, we crossed a line.
Because I'm saying
Man.
him and Barbara gotta have a special kind of connection that can't be matched. You know what I'm saying? He like, but
Mrs. Gold. Mrs.
Can
Gold.
anyone see the rails anymore? Can we see the rails?
You ever been talking to one of the homies and he tell you about a chick and you'd be like, man, I don't think she right for you, bro. I don't think she right for you. And he'd be like, man, you just don't know her like I do.
Yeah. Bro.
I've been
you
there,
put up
man,
a whole case, man. You put up a whole case with the goat. That's what's killing me.
Yeah, but then you won.
You've been on both sides with the goat.
Come on.
Not with the goat, my brother. I've been on both sides. So you don't know what like, but that's the thing. Like I know how that feel with women, so I can only understand how it would feel with this forbidden love for him, man.
No, you meet up with your boy at a petting zoo, and he's
Romeo
like,
and Juliet.
No,
this is Romeo and Juliet playing out in my courtroom right now.
Romeo and Juliet had the decency to kill themselves after what they'd done. This guy fucked the goat is still alive.
They're both crazy as hell, but I'm saying it's that forbidden love. Two star-crossed lovers.
Yeah, but man.
One from the house of Montague.
And one from the fields of Capulet. The fields of Capulet. Bro. For real? From the fields of Capulet?
Dude, imagine showing up to
from the pasture of Capulet.
Imagine.
I am from House Montague. I am from pasture Capulet. Like, nigga.
Bro, imagine you show up to meet your boy and he's at a petting zoo. And then he pulls this fucker out and says you just don't know her like I. Nah. Nope.
I mean,
I don't know you like I used to, man. I'm out. Bro.
Now, if it's my boy, I probably don't call the police on them, but I gotta let you do what you do, dog. I'm not finna be like, man, you shouldn't be doing. I mean, we not gonna be cool no more.
Okay.
Yellow's the realest friend out there.
I'm not. I also because I don't want to even. You know, I understand the logic of being around people like that.
Don't leave me out there, y'all. If y'all ever hear me,
I'm not gonna judge. Right,
man.
I got to get the fuck out of it.
Nah.
We ain't friends no more. I never even knew.
Say something. Nah. Don't leave me out there, y'all. Nah. If I'm being sus like this, man, don't. Man, I swear to God.
Are you on your own, my nigga? Man.
I'm
not helping you because whatever help I can find ain't enough.
No. I ain't calling a fucking animal, and the one you chose was goat. Yeah, definitely. No way. I'm out.
Man, call the cops on me. Matter of fact, if I'm ever out here like that talking about a goat, man, send me to jail.
Hey, man.
Nah. See?
Jesus Christ. It's your fault, bro.
All right, it is my fault.
It's definitely your fault, but I mean, you brought up a goddamn good point.
All I do is ask questions, and everyone gets mad.
Man.
But you don't know. We still don't know why he fucked that goat. But he looked it in the eye, got rock bucket hard, stayed rock bucket hard, and put the spurs to that thing, staring at it the whole time.
Talk about this shit all the time, bro. You talk about the mentality of men all the time.
Oh yeah, bro. Okay, so there's this thing.
That's why. That's really why I'm kind of going into that shit.
Oh, with the
what is the?
No, I can't do it. It's the face. As soon as you said look it in the eyes, I was done. Bro,
hey, look,
that
man,
face is unlovable. That is an unlovable, unfuckable animal. It should be.
Love is in the eye of the beholder.
God damn,
love is in the eye of the beholder.
Just that thing staring at you while you're laying wood. Oh, fuck off. No way. Couldn't do it. But so there's this thing, and I've heard a couple of cam girls mention it, and they think it's the greatest thing ever. And this is what I love about the difference between guys and girls, right? They're like, yeah, this dude paid me a bunch of money to lay there and pretend like I was dead while he jerked off on me. Now, every guy who hears that is immediately like, that dude needs to be on a list. He needs to be, that dude is jerking off to people pretending to be dead. That's fucked. Like that's some serial killer shit right there. Right? Yeah, no. He pays her to lay down and protect. And all the girls are like, oh, it's great. It's like the easiest money you ever make. You just lay there and he jerks off on you. It's awesome. No, you need to be running away. Like that dude, no. And ask any girl, what? That's like the perfect dividing between the sexes. The girls are like, yeah, that sounds like easy money. Every guy knows what the guy's thinking and is like, get out of that room, bro. No. No.
And see, okay, I guess this is where I get weird because I don't see a problem with it. I know what you're thinking. He would like to see a dead body, and he's like, what, necrophilic? It's a human though. It's just a dead body. It's just dead. It's still a human form though.
Dude, even if they're still warm, man.
It's a human form.
But he's not
It's a human
he's
form.
not even having sex with him. He's jerking off to the sight of a dead body.
But it's a human form.
Sure. So
I mean, I'd rather somebody say they like it's a dead woman. I'd rather somebody say they're bleeding off to a dead woman than getting off to a goat.
I agree. I said any human would be above an animal if you think like no, I'm with you. But I'm still just saying it's funny that girls see. Are you saying that guy shouldn't be on a list? There's not something a guy who can stare at a dead body and reach completion, like just crank one out right there. No. And not only that, but he's paying money to do that. It's not even like, well, she's there and her tits were out.
Good point. I get you.
Bad.
And see, because we started so low, I think because the baseline was so low with a goat, I can't be mad at this one. But it might be because we just spent we just spent 40 minutes talking about a dude that was banging a sheep on the heel.
Someone fucked a goat. So, I want to know why. That's all I'm saying.
Now it's a living woman who's pretending to be dead and he's jerking off. I really can't be mad at that. Like now that's so far up. That's like heaven compared to where we just were.
But
I'd rather this dude.
That is miles worse than a hand job. And the girls are just like, oh yeah, it's great. It's easy money. You just lay there. Dude, that is the guy who can do that. Like, no, he needs to be on a list, man. There's some ladies under his porch. There's something else going on there. Like,
hey, man, okay.
I can fuck a human shape, so I can fuck a human shaped starfish, but I can't shape a goat shaped vagina.
Yeah, exactly. It's a goat, bro. It's a goat. It's literally a goat. It's an animal. It's a literal subhuman. Like it's not human at all. It's an animal. It might be a mammal, but it's literally not a woman. It's literally not a woman. And you're telling me you'd rather have sex with this goat. You'd rather have sex with Barbara than Barbara, who's laying there as a starfish. Let Barbara lay there, splayed out, pretending to be dead. Let her.
I'm just saying. Bro.
Have her hold her breath. Let her hold her breath. Let her even pass out. I'd rather you.
For saying that with a straight face. I can't believe you just made that comparison and got through the whole thing with a straight face, bro. God. So, yeah.
What if she role? So what if she role play as a goat then?
Then hey, I don't see nothing wrong.
All right.
I don't see nothing wrong with a little go play.
Is that fucking a goat then?
Go play. No, it's a woman. It's a woman.
Hey, R. Kelly
she
pretending to be a goat.
What if you a furry?
I don't care. She's grown. She's a grown woman.
What if you a furry?
No.
She identifies as a goat.
Is just only.
Yeah, she grown.
Unless it's a furry, then we need to burn him at the stake. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't care. Once you're an adult and you're choosing to do what you want to do, and you're like choosing to pretend to be dead, choosing to pretend to be an animal, choosing to pretend to be a cactus, I don't care. I really don't.
So that dude. So I could tell a chick you could pretend to be a goat. Yeah. And as long as she do it, we both shouldn't be in the same place that the dude who fucked the goat.
Absolutely not. Okay. Pretend to be whatever you want.
Okay. I think that's on the same spectrum.
See, I agree. Yellow's on to what I'm talking about here. Because
I believe that's on
people who want the girl to act a little too much like a goat, and then they're like, well, it's a human. I would never fuck a goat. Yeah, bro. I think you would fuck a goat. You just won't fuck the goat. You just don't have the balls to do it. So you find some girl to pretend to be
That's great.
Maybe. Maybe
because this motherfuckers with furry.
saying,
That's what I'm saying. It's furry fetishes, bro.
Yeah,
like motherfuckers
yeah,
with fucking animals all the time.
Yeah.
No, but
All
is it a
I'm
human
saying
pretending to
is-
be an animal?
It's a human dressed as an animal, nigga. They dressed as
Okay,
furries.
but it's a human.
I'm saying the
I'm not
idea.
talking about
I'm saying
morals, though.
I get what you're saying.
Mhm.
You're saying that the thing that you wish somebody to role play is an insight into the thing that you actually desire. I'm
Depending.
okay. I'm okay with that. As long as you keep it with humans. If you
You're
take it to
okay.
goats, if you take it to cacti, if you take it to tailpipes.
Whoa. Inanimate objects are out? We're going to have to draw some lines here. Vibrators bad? No. Because if we're saying we can't fuck inanimate objects, we got a whole list of... We're going to have to make the good and bad list.
No, you cannot have sex with sentient...
Yeah, cacti's not sentient.
Right.
You said cacti. There's no moral objection to fucking...
I said the person can pretend to be a cacti. I prefer a person not go have sex with a cacti.
Okay.
But I really don't care if a person goes and have sex with a fence, a cacti, an exhaust pipe. I really don't care. It's weird, but I really don't care. You take an animal, a true living dead, not a true living dead person, a true dead person. If you take a true corpse, anybody in a coma, anybody that did not consent, anybody underage, any elderly people that can't stop you, that's where I get into problems. Things that have autonomy that you take their autonomy from them, that's a problem.
So if you're talking morally, and I'm not even gonna talk morally because I'm not judging any of this degenerate shit. But what I'm saying is we're both agreeing that the person who has the girl act like a goat probably wants to fuck a goat, right? In their head. Like you would agree that's probably something they want to do. They just don't have the balls to do it or not, right? They want an outlet for that. Because they really want to fuck a goat, man. Let's be honest. They didn't pay that money and make the girl dress up like a goat unless they really want to fuck a goat.
Maybe.
Bro.
But it doesn't matter as long as they don't actually fuck a goat.
I know. I'm not saying morally. I'm just saying you're agreeing in their head they really want to fuck a goat.
I don't know. I said maybe. I don't know that.
But
I don't know that. But it doesn't matter as long as they don't fuck the goat.
It does matter.
Okay, so
it doesn't.
So this is the thing of the sexuality spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is this: it might not be the same thing morally. The action of the actual fucking the goat ain't gonna happen. I get that.
Right.
Yeah.
That line of thought, that train of thought, that's the same thought. That thought comes from the same place, bro.
Both the dude who did it didn't
want the image, really especially if we're talking about there's role playing where we ain't got no clothes on, and then there's even levels to that. There's role playing where she's naked, and I just say, "Hey, I want you to act like a goat," and that's cool. We ain't got no extra accessories. There's that all the way to her being to furries, where they actually dress up like animals. They dress up like goats and have sex, right? Yeah. There's that short of a spectrum. There's a spectrum between that. So that spectrum doesn't stop there. That spectrum goes from dressed as a furry to all the way to fucking a goat.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So that's why that's what he's saying. Like morally,
I get what he's saying.
Yeah, there's no moral objection to any of this. I'm not saying anything morally. I'm just saying the guy who pays a girl to jerk off on her pretending she's dead wants to fuck a dead body.
Wants to fuck a dead body.
Yeah, wants to do that to a dead body. Yeah. And I'm saying the girls look at this like it's easier than a hand job. And I'm like, bro, you are not in vanilla territory here. This dude needs to be on a list.
That dude,
like this is a dude who has the desire to fuck a dead body. He's jerking off on you, pretend to be dead. So yeah, that's not morally bad. But in his head, that dude wants to fuck a dead body. That's all.
Again, I hear what you're saying, but I can only partially agree.
Okay.
Because there's an assumption that we can assume what's in somebody's head. So you want somebody laying there like they're dead. That could also be like they're sleeping.
No, they
maybe.
specifically request dead. They tell them you have to be dead. Like
Yeah,
it's part of the thing. They tell them what's the
Yeah,
word. Like,
but there's I get you, but hear me out. Nobody can pretend to be dead because you're not dead. So all you can do is lay there still as if you're sleeping or dead because sleep is the cousin of death. So like in your mind, somebody not moving is somebody not moving. Coma, sleep, dead, they're all not moving. So you can request whatever you want. All I'm saying is,
I don't know if I should tell you this, but I'm going to.
Go ahead.
So you don't put the pictures up on screen, but you can look at the pictures of like some of the stuff. Like it's eyes open, alarms like they've just been killed, usually something around their neck, breathing so slowly that they can't. Like it looks like a murder victim. It's not like I'm laying here. I could be anything.
Okay.
It
Again, we're talking about the spectrum. Like Yella just said, there's a spectrum of activity that people are in.
Right. What I'm talking about is
in.
They're paying her to be dead because dead's what gets them off.
Well, they're not paying her to be dead. They're paying her to pretend to be dead. They're not killing her, so they're not paying her to be dead because you can't pay a dead person.
Right? Yes.
So,
yeah. I'm not talking moral. I'm talking like the fantasy.
I'm not talking moral either. I'm talking literal. You can't pay a dead person literally.
Obviously, yes, they're not going to kill her.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So you're paying a living person to pretend to be dead. So we then have to assume that's an assumption that what they actually would like is a dead person, because you know what's actually available in the real world are dead people. So they can actually find a dead person to get off to.
Jerk off to?
Yeah, because a dead person ain't gonna care because they're dead. So what they're going and finding a living person to pretend to be dead.
Rent them out.
They don't just rent them out, but they're also not going to move. They're dead. They're not going to move.
Y'all got some of them dead people back there.
Your ass should definitely be on a list then. This guy keeps renting them, bring them back.
Yeah, but let's not be intellectually lazy if we're going to do this. Like if somebody wants something, they find it. People that have a predation, they go into the places where those things exist. So if I'm looking for a dead body, if I have that fetish, I'm going to go into undertaking or the morgue or a hospital. I'm going to do things that put me in proximity of the thing that I desire. That's how those things work.
If you make your life decisions based on what you want to fuck, but yeah.
But that a lot of people do. Let's not Greg. Let's not.
Yeah, no, you're true. But to touch on Laura's point, I'm not saying we should police it. What I'm saying is the disconnect of what girls think is happening and what guys think is happening in that scenario is like a gulf.
Yeah.
Guys, all I'm saying, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying guys immediately are like, oh man, like you should be away from that dude. The girls are like, oh, it's the easiest money you make, man. Better than a hand job. You just lay there. And I'm like, you're in danger. Like, no.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, the question is simple.
Maybe. We don't know how many of them they got because we didn't hear from them. I'm just saying.
So the question is simple. Would you fuck a chick dressed as a goat?
For me, yeah.
How dressed are we talking? And
how dressed? Yeah.
Nigga, I'm talking about furry.
No,
goat.
fuck no.
She motherfucking feels like a goat, nigga.
I can't see no problem with it. I just can't. I can't see no problem with it.
With a furry? Man.
Listen. If you tell me, come on, yell it. Stop. Let's stop the cat. Stop the cat. Okay. Who you talking about? Bianca Belair. Say she want to get dressed as a goat, and she gonna crawl across the bed, and she wants you to climb up behind her. You tell me you gonna say no, nigga? I will drop you from this panel right now, nigga. I will never let you back up here. I will never let you back up here again. I will never let you back up here again.
There's a very specific.
You'll never be back.
Okay, check it out.
I would do it, but
since we going there. This is the rabbit hole of all rabbit holes.
Next one.
Going. So Bianca Belair was in a movie where she played.
Oh boy. Okay.
And she had on all the aesthetics.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Of a goat, and she walked in on all fours, like bad, and turned that motherfucker around to you.
Yeah, you tell me you're gonna be like, I mean, again, look, I know she's married. She's not married. She's available. She wants to play a goat, and it's you and her in the room. That's it.
I mean,
Is it
Exactly.
worth it?
Exactly.
Worth it?
Exactly.
I'm gonna think about it.
Nah, you ain't gonna think about it.
I'm
You're gonna be like, this is weird. And then you're gonna unzip your pants.
There's a level of
You gonna say
weird
this is
that I
weird.
won't go.
Man,
Because
stop.
I know that. And I'm sitting here like, I know I've never had that need. So I'm not been probably no. That's what I'm saying. I kind of get it. Like,
I
mean,
really don't think
I
it ain't my
respect it.
thing. Like
I
I
respect
said,
I
it.
don't
I
think
respect
you
it.
really do get it at
I
all,
ain't
man.
kink shaming. Like I ain't
No,
animal.
it's cool.
I ain't animal noise. Kind of
Oh,
like
I
ain't no.
That's
You ain't
cool.
got a purr. It don't even have to be none of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
cool. That's
I
cool.
ain't
Hey,
animal.
no problems.
You know.
No problems. I
I
respect
think
it.
you're talking about the actual goat.
I can't if I'm gonna be okay with somebody messing with somebody in a ghost suit, I gotta be okay with somebody not messing with somebody in a ghost suit. Like I'm cool with it. If that's you have very clear, you need some very clear traditional lines and values. Okay. But if
I mean,
somebody,
but I ain't say that I won't fuck you dressed up as something else. It might not be a goat. I already told you that I want to take to come in as a lucha libre wrestler.
Yeah, but no, forget humans. It's got to be an animal, some type of animal or insect.
An animal,
or
it'll
insect.
probably have to be like one of them.
He did come back. He's just like, nope.
This one, Jesus never come back. He flipping through YouTube.
He saw that dude in Indiana with the goat with the rope around his neck.
Like,
It was like, nah.
Is that motherfucker grabbing a rope?
Nah.
No.
I said, feed my sheep. I said, feed my sheep. God damn it.
That's the part, though. We skipped, though. That goat was like ready to give birth because that's what the camera was there for. Yeah, that was the whole thing. Remember? They're like, "Oh, it's my prize goat. We want to film the birth." This is like a real pregnant goat. This dude got a pregnant fetish and a goat fetish. Yeah, man.
This got worse, man. This just got worse.
He did say it was pregnant though.
He did. I forgot.
I did. I just, we didn't go into that detail. Oh, for the record, if it's a girl dressed as an animal, I'll fuck the whole list.
Thank you.
I'm not. Yeah, you're thinking I'm saying morally.
I don't know about dressed as animal type deal, right? Now here's where I will probably concede, right? If she do like it'll have to be humanoid like shape, of course. But like if she wanna come in like full on like sexy troll or some shit like that.
All right. What about adult baby?
Hot gargoyle or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a hot gargoyle. Yeah. But goat.
Right. I mean that's something different. That's an animal. I mean, yeah.
It's not an animal. It's a woman dressed as an animal.
But yeah, desire to stick my dick in an animal. I probably would have.
But a gargoyle's okay. It's a gargoyle.
Yes, because that's how
it's not even real.
Wait, no. I want to know. Adult baby, Yella. You banging her?
A what?
Adult baby. Oh, it's a thing. You can Google it.
Oh, a chick dress up like a baby?
Yeah.
No diaper. No.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
No.
I was about to say we about to have a whole problem.
I'm like, if the goat's too far and the baby's not, there's something wrong there.
No, hell no. I got a limit, bro. Like I got a reasonable limit. But my thing is this: you give me some other weird shit, I might not say no.
I have no limits.
Animal and no shit like that,
or whatever. But
this dude,
But I'm just saying, you gotta have a scale. And adult baby's the weirdest shit there is, probably. That's some weird shit.
No, that's definitely weird.
Yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't be laughing the whole time. I would be same with furries. I would be laughing my ass off and making bad jokes the whole time. But if it meant a lot to her, I'd put the spurs to her. But it'd be hard.
That's I'm calling the fucking police on you.
Hey, sometimes you gotta fuck.
That's the same. That's the same train of thought. That's the same train of thought.
That would be the same train of thought if the goat came up to me and was like, "Hey, I'm lonely."
I might have been wrong. Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all. Nah, I'm gonna take that back. Hold up, I'm about to pull something up in a second.
We got a late night show, y'all. Shit.
Oh, I wonder what I made you Google now. I'm just saying, I have questions, and you guys are helping me answer them. I appreciate it. Thank you for your service.
That's what's up.
Amen.
Like something like this, this couldn't happen. I'm gonna show you all this. This couldn't happen. I don't care who was underneath. This could not happen.
What the fuck is we about to see, bro?
Yeah,
No.
That's
what the fuck did you do, nigga?
That's a woman.
Did you get some AI shit?
No, I didn't do anything. It's a woman with a goat face. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do nothing like that.
I'd make her turn around.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, like the dude on the hill, like the dude on the hill.
I mean,
only just to stay hard, because there's no way you can keep a heart on looking at that fucking thing.
Nah, ain't nothing I could do with that, man. And Yellow's thinking about it. Wait. Now that you see it,
I mean, did she turn around?
At least you're looking in her eyes, and that I can handle that.
He said, I mean
okay. So she like,
stop.
How much percent human is not?
She's 100% human.
She's been human the whole time.
Let's do it. All right,
she's been human the whole time.
Let's do it. She 100% human and cool.
She was always human.
She just ugly as fuck.
Yo, you have to stare at that thing the whole time.
She ugly. That's cool. If she ugly, that's something different.
That is not ugly. That is a fucking goat, man. Like, that is, oh.
That's why I asked, is she part goat? How much percentage of human are we talking about?
Oh,
is it just the face? Does she have biotitis? Does she have biotitis where she just, her face look like a goat?
There's a mask.
That's
a paper mask.
Man. I mean, you know, that's why I say, is she 100% human? Let's do it.
I'm willing to do whatever a girl wants to do. If she's into weird shit, but it's like, you gotta accept that I'm gonna laugh or make fun of it. Like,
hey man,
that's cool. I don't give a fuck.
We gotta take some L's sometime, bro.
Yeah. So now you down to take a couple L's.
I mean, hey, bro. I've had to take a few for the team, man. Okay. Sometimes when a bro is in need,
I can't deal with you, bro.
When bro is in need, you gotta be a bro indeed. Goddamn it.
I can't deal.
No. Look, I gotta tell y'all this before we get out of here.
All right.
So it was in the complex that we stayed in, and it was one chick that stayed there, and her cousin was over there.
Yes.
Barbara just doing the laundry. Yeah. That's my bae right there. Barbara.
2 bombs were enough, man. 3 would have been too many. I'm telling you.
So check it out. We was, no girl was over there. She had her cousin over there. My boy was dealing with the girl that lived there, and he needed a wingman. Mm-hmm. Come do his thing, right? So he came and got your boy. Man, who else he gonna come get? Me. You can't trust none of them niggas, right? Because I'm here for the bros. When niggas know when this a bro to come get, this the bro to come get.
That's what's
what
up.
You got. What you especially back then. We in this together, nigga. We in this together, my nigga. I'm with you. We just do this.
Wow.
We in this together. So
wait, were you actually in this together?
I mean,
like both. I ain't dude. There ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Pull the
now listen, equal. 5 for the 40.
Yeah.
There's a whole pineapple story. Dude, Yellow was in there with the homies.
Okay.
Yellow was in with the homies.
5 for the 40, right? There's no way she was taking that one deck at a time for
$8. In there with the homies,
ain't no way.
In the room with the homies.
In the room where it happened. The room where it happened.
Oh, in the room, yeah. Shit, man, what?
Yellow was always in the room where it happened. Hamilton.
Bro,
anyway, that's a whole nother episode. My thing is this. So he off in the back room doing what he do. Mm-hmm. I'm sitting out in front, but I'm running interference. Like I'm not even taking one for the team, but I'm taking one for the team because, like, nigga, I've always been able to talk. Even when I was young, I've always been able to run my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the whole time in there doing this thing, right? Now, like I said, they over there auntie crib. Oh, girl, mama come home. You hear the keys jiggling at the door. I'm like, bro, we gotta go. I'm out the back pulling his pants up because he hear the keys too. It's only one way in, one way out. And my mama at the door. The only other way out is off a balcony that's on the second floor. And it's a concrete slab at the bottom because the bottom was like a porch where people had like they you know how them buildings look where they got the first floor got the porch if it's on a certain side of the so they can like barbecue and shit like that because everybody had a balcony. So I look over, I hear her coming through the door. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let myself over. I'm telling them, step over, I'm gonna let myself down. It ain't that because I know if I let go, I can probably it ain't that short of a drop. I done assessed it already. Man, by the time I look back, I see my boy coming, and he like Jackie Chan over the damn banister. I don't know what made him do this shit. This nigga, when I say it, this is the only time I've seen a human bounce in my life. Yeah, this nigga hit the concrete, y'all.
Oh, the left turn of that story.
He was
bro.
like,
oh my god.
He bounced once. He only bounced once.
Yeah.
But he was like,
they usually do.
Dude, when I say I started rolling on the balcony, rolling at this point, because this shit is fucked up. I hear her come through the door. I just let myself over. The drop was maybe about like a foot. When about no more than when you gotta like bend your knees, you can't just land. You gotta make sure you're good. But it wasn't that far a drop. Man, I look down. I'm like, bro, you all right? He like,
Yo.
I'm like, that's good enough. I picked him up, and it was like a bus stop. You know how the bus stops with the the glass around the motherfucker.
Was he doing the thing where he's like about to cry, but he's too manly?
Man, he is delirious, bro. He smacked off some concrete. He was,
I know.
He was just, he was
like,
fucked up.
They're welling up. They're starting to cry, but they can't cry.
Bro,
he
can't make no other noise than I'm fucked up. I don't even think I said it. That's what you so hurt. You can't even cry. You said like you can't cry, you can't talk, you can just ow. That's your only body sensation. Holy fucking shit. But I got him and I'm taking him across the street to the bus station. And y'all, I promise that nigga never came back, man. I don't know if he died. I don't know.
Hey, bro, some of us made Them's the rules.
No, he did not say. I don't know if he died. Yo.
No,
you got him to the bus stop. You did your part.
I'm dead ass serious, yo. Like,
shoot,
I was not going. Like,
wait.
No.
So this was a dude you were fucking a girl with in the same room while he was fucking a girl.
No. He was in the back. I was in the front.
Okay.
I was in front.
I thought you two were like in the same room.
No,
going to town, and yet
I'm in the mission with him. That's why I said when we get it together, I'm in the mission with you. The mission is to get you some.
I got you. It's a random dude that pulled it out. Yeah, okay.
Right. This one of the guys in the hood.
Bro, you not only got him laid, but then you took him to the bus stop, man. You're a hero.
I mean, I don't know what else I could do, man.
It was a man down too.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
you did your part.
I ain't never see that nigga again. I never saw that nigga again. He ain't never come back to do it.
Yo, that's hilarious. You never saw him again. Like that was
Never saw him again, bro.
he was too embarrassed, man.
He might have
was too
died.
Nigga,
embarrassed
he
to come back
lived
to it,
there.
man.
Like, what the fuck?
But he couldn't
lived
come out the
there.
house. He couldn't come out the house, man.
Oh no, that's the thing. He never came back. He wasn't at the house. This nigga just never came back.
That's embarrassing, man.
Oh.
That's a L. You don't want to take that on the chin.
Oh god, dude.
So what do you think the nigga who fucking a goat thinking?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly my point, Yellow. Imagine how much more appeal there must be to banging a goat because he had risk on camera. Like I said, it's a pregnant goat on camera. Like
okay,
in his head.
Looking at the level of desperation because
exactly
both of them willing to fuck themselves up to do this shit. This nigga was ready to risk it all for real.
Risk it all, man. Yeah.
Okay, that kind of makes sense to your point, but like, no, I can't back it. So no, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like that dude really, that dude and the dude who pays a girl they both really want to fuck a goat. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying what's bad or not. And yes, the guy who actually fucked the goat is worse, no question. All I'm saying is they both really want to fuck a goat. And the dude who jerks off to the girl pretending to be dead and the guy who fucks a dead girl both really want to fuck a dead girl. That's all I'm saying.
What if they don't both really want to? Like, that's the whole... Okay, here we go.
How?
Okay.
Have you ever jerked off to something you weren't into? Come on. Don't lie.
Yes.
What, lesbians?
Absolutely have. I absolutely have. Absolutely. I have, just because I got you sometimes.
Not when you're 15. No, I'm talking post 30.
Nope. As a guy, sometimes you get too far into whatever you're watching, and it just takes a turn. Scene change, actress change.
You ain't got to say no more.
A position change, and you're like, oh god, and you're like, I gotta slog through this. I gotta finish, and you're like, you're really not enjoying it. Yeah, you're a little angry, you're a little pissed because like things ain't working the way they. But you're like, you're too far into it. That you're past the point of no return. That, though. You gotta finish.
You liked it enough that you would go pay money for it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude goes and finds girls and pays them to do this. That is a dude who really wants to fuck a dead girl. Come on.
I'm not gonna say he really wants to fuck a dead
girl. And I give
it
to you worse. Check this out. You said like work at a morgue and all of that. To do what he's doing, there's only way to get a dead body like that. Because you were saying like the morgue, if you want to have sex with it, if you want to have sex with a dead body, you can just go to a morgue. All that makes sense too. But the situation that he's playing out probably is something else different.
Yeah, he couldn't find a body, so he made one.
I get you.
Right. Can't find a body, but you need one. You know what I'm saying?
No, he made one.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, can't find a dead body, so you made a dead body. Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the scenario.
Go ahead.
In their head. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's what that dude's thinking about. Getting rock hard to and finishing to.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is the girl who's in that situation has no idea. She should be somewhat aware that this dude should be on a list. That's all.
Like, I really, here's the thing. This goes back to the patriarchy. Like, if any girl is so stupid that a guy says, this is what my fantasy is, I want you to act it out. And you're like, okay, I don't know what this means. You're a complete simpleton and a moron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Okay, so that's part one. The second thing is he's talking to a live human.
Mm-hmm.
There are ways to access dead humans. So I don't want to say that what he wants to do is get off to a dead humans, because there are dead humans. They exist. So we're assuming that what he wants is dead humans, or that he even wants, like, this is the other thing. he's actually not even going to create dead humans. He's getting somebody to simulate being dead. So there are such things as serial killers.
No moral equivalence.
He's not even going out there and killing people to get that fixation.
Let's give him a medal. And more the girl that he's jerking off on.
Absolutely.
The dude who's jerking off about that, like, all I'm saying is women do not women have dark sexual fantasies. Super dark. Like, they ain't gonna say out loud either. And it's but it's in a different way. It's a different.
They probably fucked the rhubarb.
I don't even know what that means.
What was that? The vegetable that y'all was talking about?
Yeah. It's a yeah. I know what rhubarb is. I don't know what they fuck the rhubarb.
I mean, they fuck cucumbers. They fuck any other type.
Yeah.
I don't know what shape.
I don't know what shape like either. I ain't seen.
But I like that. There's also a pineapple story out there too. So
exactly,
pineapple ain't necessarily,
When you get into the more fetishy places, like girls have some. They're different. They're just as fucked up and dark, but they're in a I'm just saying the two brains are working differently here. And if girls knew what that dude jerking off to a dead body was actually thinking in his head, they'd probably be like, "Yeah, I don't want that money." That's all I'm saying. You're a sex worker, man. You can't. Some of them's gonna be stalkers. Some of them might decide, "Hey, it's not enough to pretend."
Okay. So here's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of this entire system, is that they have a mechanism that can allow them to deny reality so completely that they can't even perceive that, which is the most obvious thing. So like that's built into it. Like that's so whatever creation that we're here, that made us that way, that allows us to have such deviant natures, it allowed for a compatible creature that could also compensate for that deviant nature by just making up whatever fictitious thing is going on in her mind.
The Lulu is the Salulu?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying.
You got the Lululemon to put up there?
Oh yeah. Hold up. Where we at?
It just makes me laugh. Because universally, girls are like, "Oh, that sounds really easy," and I'm just like, every guy,
it is
like, oh, no. Oh yeah, for her, yeah, it's easy money, sure.
Yeah,
but that dude wants to fuck a dead girl. That's all I'm saying. And he'll make.
What's wrong with that, Greg? What's wrong with that? Why are you kink shaming?
What's wrong with killing and fucking a woman? I can give you one. How you
you just added something to it. You added killing.
Now I said
that was not a part of the equation.
Find one day. He's gonna make one.
But you're assuming that. That's not necessarily true.
Okay, that is to be
you're
fair,
assuming escalation.
I'm saying the same thing, but to be fair, Greg, it's coming from a place of assumption, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I'm assuming that someone that thinks it's that hot and they're that into getting off to it, that they go find a woman who is willing to do it, give her money to do it, and then come all over her, probably really wants to do it. That's all I'm saying.
So, and this is gonna get crazy. Because then what happens with the dude who has that same fetish but don't have the money?
Well, don't walk down that street. Dude, yeah. I'm just saying you shouldn't voluntarily put yourself in a room with that dude and just think you're, around a kitten. Just same thing with women. Like, there are plenty of women out there you should not be comfortable with right now. You are unsafe, bro. And they're just like, oh, it's just a woman. Oh, she will set you on fire in your sleep, man.
Yeah. I think I don't want to play that's what I was gonna say. I don't want to keep playing women like they're stupid.
No, I don't
sex
think
worker, any woman that's in a sexual position with a man knows that it's a risk to be in a sexual position with a man. So whether she's pretending to be dead, whether it's a first date, whether it's a fifth date, and she's deciding all of it. Yeah. To hear them tell it is super risky and unsafe because, again, we're just stronger, faster, all that stuff. So I don't want to take her autonomy away from her by saying that she can't
No.
capitalize on some money from a
I'm
dude
not
who
saying
just wants to get off. I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm saying what I'm saying.
Right.
And
I
I don't want to take it away from a dude that just wants to get off and he has a very particular kink. He should be able to get off. Everybody's not an escalator. Like everybody's not escalating towards serial killer. Everybody's not. Everybody that wants to have somebody dress up like they're a nurse wants to go bang a nurse. Sometimes you just want your girl to dress up a little different. Everybody that has their person dress up like a maid does not desire to bang a maid. They just want the look. Like, so not everything, everybody, I see your face. Like, there's a whole bunch, the whole French maid trope. The whole French maid trope, right? A whole bunch of people probably had their girl dressing up like a French maid.
Mm-hmm.
There have probably been 5% of those people that have actually went and found a housekeeper. Just to bang them. Exactly. So, you see what I'm saying? Like, just because somebody wants to play something out in their fantasy life doesn't mean they want to act it out to its fullest reality. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And I agree with you. So, but in this is what I'm saying. In your mind, on the scale of fetishes, paying a woman to be dead and jerking off on her is roughly equivalent to the French maid schoolgirl, like the most basic vanilla outfits possible. Like, you have to go miles before you're the dude who was like, hey, babe, put on the French maid outfit too. I want you to lay down and pretend to be dead while I just, like,
okay.
That dude is way further gone.
Okay, I'm going to go here.
Okay.
You're going to force me to go here, Greg. You're going to force me to go here. So all of the women with a rape fantasy all wish to be raped. No. Listen, no. You said it. You're saying, oh no. Eventually, she's just going to keep putting herself in more dangerous position until eventually some guy grabs her up in a dark alley. She's going to keep walking down dark alleys half naked. But that's what you're doing. You're saying that a guy who keeps paying somebody to pretend to be dead and jerking off to it is going to eventually want to. What his ultimate fantasy is to have that thing actually happen, to actually manifest that. I don't believe we can say that safely, because then we'd have to also say everybody has that somebody burglary, that invasion, that everybody doesn't want the ultimate manifestation of that little fantasy. So I wouldn't even say it's the predominant thing. Some people want a safe way to play with the dynamics of a thing.
Exactly. Sure. 100%. That's what I was going to say. Like, I obviously know it means yes on stream because that word will get you the YouTube police. If nothing on this stream else did, that actually will. But that's the whole point of the no means yes fantasy isn't about reality. It's about a safe way. Yeah, I'm not arguing that. And I'm not saying what I am saying is the perception difference. That's all I'm commenting on.
Yeah.
The way women see that particular kind of like women see it more like you do. Like, it's just like dressing up in a maid outfit. Whereas I think most men see it like me and Yellow are like, that dude what? Like, that dude wants you to what? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
It ain't saying like he gonna go to the next rich dude house and fuck a maid. But my thing is that if he was rich enough to have a maid, he'd probably fuck her.
Yeah.
That's kind of the spectrum of where we're talking about. That's why I was like, the same thought has there's two reasonable thought. Well, it's two thoughts, but they have to generate from the same place. Because the first thought is, I want this, but the next thought is, I have to figure out how to do it safely.
Mm-hmm.
So you right. That's typically what. Oh, okay. Well, they're just acting like a dead body, or you know what I'm saying. They just dressed as a goat.
What is that asking for?
But all of that draws from that same initial thought. Like, I would like to fuck a goat.
There we go.
How can I legally and safely fuck a goat? How can I legally and safely fuck a dead body? How can I legally and safely have her swing from the ceiling fan?
I don't want to traumatize you, so I'm not going to link you to any of it. But the videos are creepy as shit, dude. It's not like it's very clearly the focus is about it being a dead body, like the staging and everything. It's not just
I trust me. I completely believe you, and I understand like logically. Like I like to think of myself as a smart guy. I know enough about guys to know the extent to which they're doing this. It's like give me credit for that.
No,
Like,
no,
I know exactly what
most
you're
people-
talking about.
I
and,
was
and
shocked.
yeah, so I know. But people like a lot of weird and dark things. But I also know people like a lot of weird and dark things without understanding why they like a lot of weird and dark things. A lot of stuff goes unexamined. So a lot of times it's not necessarily the exact thing. There's an approximation of something else. Like there's a lot of complexity to human behavior and the way we are drawn to desire. So I don't want to. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I completely get what you're saying, and that there's something else there, and she should be leery of it and not completely trustful because it's deviant behavior. So on that, me and you agree. But I also just don't want to just say what he wants to do is fuck a dead body. I don't want to also say that because that may not be it. He may have some other fixation that's causing that. He doesn't really want to fuck a dead body. It may be something else.
So if a chick came to you like, I want to be a dead body,
that'd be a hard one, man.
Yeah. I mean, my first thing is like she's probably just lazy. She doesn't want to give any effort. That's my first mind.
Oh, she's like every other girl out there.
That's just my first mind.
He like
lazy bitch. I just want to pretend to be dead. Like I just want to lay here like and do nothing. And I'm gonna sit here with my eyes open and just like
Rashawn said, "This lazy bitch."
Wow.
That's okay. This is exactly why I say it's funny because girls are always like, "It's great. It's the easiest time ever," and I'm like, "You're in danger, kind of. Not really, but like I'm saying, like this dude is farther on the fetish scale than a guy who's like, "Hey, I want you to be a teacher." Like that is a mile to travel.
Yeah. That's a ways away.
That's all I'm saying. This dude has been watching for a while. He's been down some rabbit holes. He's been into some dark shit. Like, that's all.
Get it, man.
He's been down some weird shit. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. We've all went as far on our spectrum of weird shit to do too.
Hey, I watched them, but I did not finish that shit. I was like, that's just some weird. No, I tapped out. That's
put yourself. I'm gonna ask y'all before we get out of here, man. Put yourselves out there. We want to talk about the goat people, and we want to talk about the dead body people. What's your weirdest kink, Greg? What's the weirdest thing you wanted to do, man? Open up the dark closet. What's the weirdest thing you wanted to do?
That I've wanted to do and haven't done?
Yeah, come on, play.
That I haven't done?
Nah, that you have or have not. What's the weirdest thing in your mind that you've wanted to do sexually? Yeah.
All right, go to yellow first. I gotta think about that.
Come on, yellow. What's the weirdest thing, the most abnormal, deviant thing you wanted to do? Have or have not done that. You ain't got to tell us if you've done it. It's crossed your mind. Like, you know what? I just want to turn her upside down in the toilet and then bang her out. While she's like, whatever the weirdest thing is in your head, man. Just what's the weirdest thing? Okay, we want to see her make fun of goat people.
You're telling me
I'm trying to think how weird I go.
I know what that category is.
I mean,
okay. What is it, Playboy? Come on, go ahead, Greg. Come on. We making fun of the goats and the necros.
Hey,
where's Greg
honestly, at? You're not gonna believe me because especially I'm the dude who brought up the whole goat fucking thing. Mm-hmm. Like I am into, and this is gonna sound stupid cheesy, but it's not like I'm into whatever a girl's interested in, but in the way that she won't. Like the shit she won't say out loud. Like that's what I enjoy and like keeps my. I'm bored too easily, man. I don't have like a single fetish that I fixate on. I'll do it and then I'll be bored with it 10 minutes later. Like so, whatever she's like into but won't tell you about, that's like what I'm interested in. I'm like, all right, what's the weird shit you want to do?
I get you. So basically, she wants to lay there acting like she's dead, like a true corpse. She wants to put on vamp makeup. She wants to look pale.
I do it.
She wants to look like she wants to put scars on her body, and she wants to lay there, and that's what you're into.
I would glaze like a donut.
There you go. See, you're the same guy.
I don't
You're the
quit.
same guy.
That's your woman, bro. Your woman tells you you gotta do it, man.
That's what's up.
I'll
What about
throw her out
you,
the window,
Yells?
run down, catch her, fuck her all the way back upstairs. I stole that from someone. I can't remember his name though. But yeah, no, I have like there's nothing I wouldn't do, so I don't know. I don't have like anything.
I probably haven't thought about it.
Yeah.
And I probably wouldn't know until I'm presented with it where my limit would be.
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah.
You see some weird
like
shit.
I know I'm not going animals. Right. I know I'm not going the animal route.
Oh.
Nothing like that.
That go didn't do it for you, bro?
I mean, nah. I mean, I can see where Jethro was coming from, but you know what I'm saying? Barbara probably wasn't, you know what I'm saying, wouldn't be my speed.
Okay.
But like I said, because I did some weird shit. We ain't finna get into that though. We definitely not finna.
We ain't gotta know what you did. You can just say what's the most prevalent thing in your mind that feels out there. That's all.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm gonna tell you. I'll go my way because I do have a weird little God complex. So it would probably involve human sacrifice. Like it would be like something that would simulate human sacrifice, like to me. Like I would be the object of worship. Like it would be some version of her being sacrificed on the altar for me, but it would also involve, like some kind of sexual. I think that would be my thing.
That's why Arshawn got defensive about the dude jerking off the dead body. Got it. I get it. I touched the nerve. I was a little too close to the center of the circle.
I'm just saying. Yeah, it's okay. But it would be like some kind of ritual thing. It'll be something ritualistic or even I promise you, even oh God, this is terrible.
Hey, worship's good.
Even
man.
in church, in church, like on in the middle of church, that'd be so much. I just defiling a sacred space would be the best thing. Defiling a sacred space.
You are a serial killer, man. Mariah Carey was just the first hint.
I mean, I've been told that before.
So, on the two very safe answers, nah. I'll do whatever a woman like. She wants to piss on me. I don't give a fuck. You piss on me, crazy bitch. Want me to piss on you? I don't give a fuck. I'll piss on you. I will do whatever. I don't care. You want to choke me out? Fuck it, choke me.
You know
I'll
what?
choke you.
Now that I think about it, I think I would do this. Okay, it's about to get weird. I don't even know if I should say this.
I won't do fecal material because that's just unsanitary.
Yeah.
Like hygiene is paramount.
Would I do that? I might. That's weird. Maybe I shouldn't have thought about that. I probably shouldn't even thought about that. That's weird. I wish I hadn't thought. See, this is why, like the goat thing, like some things you shouldn't introduce the thoughts to people. Because now I got this thought in my head
all the time.
Man,
these just pop in, man. Just like, why did I think about that? I don't know. I'm thinking that. Go ahead, put it out there. I mean, wait,
I went the furthest. The two of y'all kind of pussied out, so I really
I kind of said it though, because the wrestling thing is my weirdest thing. Like that's
the weirdest,
because it ain't gonna be like we know how we figured out how wrestling match work, right?
Yeah.
Both sides gotta give, so you know what I'm saying. She gotta shine too. She gotta have her time to dominate and control too. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's even. That's
for the record. I'm the only one.
That's why I said if I want her to jump off the fucking desk.
I mean, but that's kind of normal. I'm talking about weird. It's kind of weird. But he just said adult baby.
Dressed up as a luchador.
I'm the only one here who would fuck an adult baby if she told me to. If she was like, that was her thing, she really wanted to do it, I'd unzip that diaper.
I see that.
Hate myself and try not to laugh.
I can't see that one.
I'd do it. I don't give a fuck. But I would feel real bad about it. I probably wouldn't tell anyone I did it, but I'd still do it. Yeah,
I could get into some weird stuff. I really hadn't thought about it till just now, but I could get into some weird stuff. It would be so easy. That's sad. It'd be so easy.
What is What is going on? Orange robe.
That's
and
wrestling.
face paint.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought she was talking about she has a thing for Donald Trump, and I was so confused.
Nah.
I'm
She's
like,
talking about
bro,
the
this
ritual
is
stuff.
turning into
Yeah.
a whole nother thing.
Nah, that's the whole ritual, the religious ritual stuff, and then Brutus Ball, that's wrestling.
Okay. Man, I took that way out of context. I was like, I think for Trump or something, that's weird. But hey, I ain't knocking it though.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's funny.
That's sad. That.
Are you just thinking of someone having a Trump fantasy? Because I am now. I'm just
Nah.
I would
playing
do
out the
that.
way my mind went.
100%. Come in the bedroom like Donald fucking Trump. Tell me you wouldn't do that shit. Hell yeah, you would.
I mean, as a dude, I thought you were talking about her. I'm like, oh god, no.
I was going to say, what if she walked in the room with a Trump mask on?
Fuck it, I don't care. I'd still do it. I would still do it. Yeah, no, there are no limits. Well, except for the high heat. Bro.
Just say, bro, say,
Orange is my favorite color, but I don't want an orange man mask.
And I would stare that thing right in the eyes.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Just be like, I didn't even vote for you. I'm still doing it. Yep. But she wants to wear a suit, come in with some milk, pretend to be my dad. I'd still do it. I don't give a fuck. And whatever she is into, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand. Like, the levels of depravity I can reach are limitless based on how big of a freak the girl is.
Don't do that.
There is no limit.
Yes, bro.
I mean, do you? I just the whole suit and Donald Trump mask.
You should all be ashamed of me. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, stare. If she put it on the back of her head, and I was hitting it from behind, and just Trump's face staring at me, I'd still finish.
I mean,
bro, that's my job.
I'd still
see it through, my guy. You gotta see it through.
Hey, look. When you know things, you're cursed.
Oh,
girls, when they get pregnant and give birth, their nipples darken. So the next time you're looking at a porno, and you notice, oh look, pink nipple, brown nipple. That girl's a mommy.
Oh yeah.
Remember to finish. You don't quit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Going back to the porn thing. I don't like pink nipples.
What? I'm not like what? No pink. What? You have a preference of nipple? Like I've never heard
nipples.
that before.
I like dark nipples. As a matter of fact,
size, just the color.
I like dark nipples. But I've had my time where I specifically looked out lactating nipples. I've looked for women that were lactating. I mean, that was the thing. For a minute. I'm just saying. While we talking about this.
Dude, that's like junior high level for me. I've been there.
Because
bro, if it exists, I have probably bumped except for the dead lady.
I mean, the dead lady thing, that's not so bad. I really, that don't seem so. But you, a baby, bro?
No, an adult baby.
Adult baby, I get you, but adult baby, I'd rather.
No, not an actual baby. I don't even do the lolly shit.
I know. Obviously not an actual
that
baby.
I wouldn't do. But the adult baby act like adults in a diaper. It's the weirdest shit. It is the weirdest shit there is.
I'd rather you act dead. I'd rather you pretend to be dead.
Look up some of this shit. You'll lose your shit laughing. It's the weirdest shit you've ever seen.
Yeah, that's not.
And I'm saying this. It's the weirdest shit there is. Yeah. I would laugh the whole time, but I'd do it.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Okay. I think we've covered some weird stuff. Guess it's like pink dicks. Oh. Pink dicks are weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is about. It's just
he's struggling. You want so you don't like the pink nipple?
I don't know what it is about pink dicks. That is a thing you just said.
I don't.
Dude, it's just wild to me. Like you have a preference.
So this almost made me ask a question.
Yeah.
So you don't watch white girls then?
Not too often. But if I do, like, you can find them with dark nipples. Like, you can find.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now, okay. If
Have
I
you-
go white, I typically go older, which makes sense why they would have darker nipples, because like Greg said, I go MILFs if I go white. I don't like young white women at all. It's just not a thing.
They're the worst. Like actors wise, they put no effort in.
It's not good.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like especially with the big studio stuff, the main producer. Oh, it's so stupid.
Yeah. But man,
it's been long.
Pigmentation,
hours, man.
Brown skin. Whew, man.
Anyway. I'm not like judging. I'm just like, that's interesting that you have a preference of specific skin.
Y'all don't have nipple preferences?
No, none whatsoever. Don't care.
None.
Not
size, areola, color.
Yeah. I was gonna say not preference, but a nice areola,
pimply or not.
Nice areola to nipple, like it could be a big areola, big ass nipples too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You gotta be relative. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know when them big areolas come with the big old titty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. I've heard that before. I just never heard tone, like the color of the nipple being like not a bad. It's just like oddly specific.
That's new. You like adult baby. That's oddly specific, Greg. Nah, Greg. You like adult baby.
No.
You like
I
adult
said I
baby.
will do anything a girl is into, including adult babies.
No, what you said was I really enjoy adult baby. I love when a woman puts on a diaper. That's what I heard you say.
I fuck a lot of things that don't want to be fucked or I don't want to fuck. It happens. Wait, I might have phrased that wrong. I meant I fuck a lot of things I don't want to fuck. That's what I meant to say.
There's been some things said.
Woo!
Like, this
sometimes you gotta power through.
This is the first time. Was the first time up in the man cave?
Bro, you close your eyes. You close your eyes and you think about tentacle porn.
Whoa.
I'm not closing my eyes around you, Greg.
Look.
Hey, he got the nerve to talk about the pretendos. She pretended to be dead.
If it's a Make-A-Wish kid, it's his last fucking wish. He doesn't want to die a virgin. What am I supposed to do? Like, you drop it out, you close your eyes, you think about tentacle porn.
Oh, Jesus.
Would you not do it for the... That was too far. That was too far. How much of my personal sex life do you really want to know, bro? You don't.
Hey, listen.
You probably don't want to know.
What about black girls, man? You dated black girls?
Yeah, how black we talking?
I mean, black.
Like, culturally or skin tone?
No.
They're pigmented Americans.
Yeah, I have dated people with melanin content far greater than mine. Yes,
that's what's up.
Oh my god! No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, I get that. No, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Got you.
I just never heard a guy say specific colors were preferable.
You've never heard a guy say that?
Only,
am I the first guy? Wait. In the chat, y'all have never heard anybody say that? Yellow, you've never heard anybody? Am I that weird?
May or may not be. I've heard the areola thing.
Yeah.
I've heard big nipples, but I've probably never heard colors. No.
It was just so specific. I don't know why it struck me. It's one of those things where you see it and you're like, oh fuck, I like that. God damn it. Why'd it have to be that? Like,
you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. She's heard it before.
Man, I'm just saying I haven't. I talked about some weird shit.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I get it. I was like, am I that weird? I mean, because here's the thing. Was it everybody poops? You never know that you're doing something weird until other people tell you that you're doing something weird. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I wouldn't have known that was weird because I don't talk to people.
I don't think it's weird.
I don't talk to other men about their sexual preferences typically. When the other guys got in a circle and wanted to watch porn, I left. When the other guys got into a circle and wanted to measure penises, I left. When other guys get into a space and when other guys want to get into a space, that's what I'm saying. When guys get into a circle and want to do anything sexual, I leave because it's uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't understand why y'all want to do this. So I don't have conversations about what other dudes like. I just don't know what I'm weird about. But I know I'm
don't
weird.
think you're weird.
I know I'm a weird person. I know I'm weird.
I don't think you're weird.
No, I am. I know that. I'm not saying that you're judging me. I have long since judged myself. I know I'm a weird person.
He's like, oh, okay, I am weird.
Yeah,
it's more of a confirmation. Yeah, it's more of a.
It was the specificity. It was how specific it was.
I mean,
like if you're like, I like a girl with only half of her pube shaped, like down the street, like Two-Face. That would be an oddly specific thing to like. I just want the right lip hairy and the left lip bald. Like you would be like, wait, that's real.
But that would be interesting to see. Now that you've said it, I've never thought about that. But now that you've said it,
I kind of want to see that now and be like, huh?
Now I want to see it.
Yeah, I get that's the problem. But I'm just saying, like, it's so specific. You'd be like, wait, that's real.
Yeah. Now I want to taste rhubarb, and now I want to see a halfsies. Like, Greg, I gotta stop.
I want to see a halfsies. I haven't seen the halfsies. I will tell you, rhubarb.
I'm gonna be Googling after this conversation,
bro. Yeah, I'm so sorry for the damage I have inflicted upon your psyche. When you,
I won't be looking up adult babies. I won't be looking up goat porn. I will not be looking up.
I did not see the video. I just heard about it in the newspaper because it was in the newspaper because it's a small town. Man fucks goats, the biggest story that's happened in like 10 years around here.
That's nasty.
Bro, that's like
fucks goats.
Story of the century here. Nothing
Pregnant goat. Pregnant goat.
Yeah, I can see that fucking headline just big as
fuck. All
wow,
papers. We have two.
No, that's crazy.
Both all week.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
I mean,
yeah, but nah, that's been cool, man. Any last words before we get up out of here, fellas, man? Man, we talked about everything. I mean, we added the people. We talked about pistols. We talked about little Poussey. We talked about the pay gap stuff, patriarchy. We talked about pink nipples. We talked about a lot of P's today. Anything else?
Well, I was gonna do a little thing dunking on you guys a little bit and defending black women, but then Bree started making fun of pink dicks, so I don't know if I want to.
I mean,
fine. I'll do it. So we have statistics, and since you mentioned everyone loves the BBC and the BBC thing, so the average penis size, we have that broken down by race, and black men have the largest penises at the astounding 5.7. White guys are 5.5. We're not talking like a math, but the BBC myth that's out there, this is what I'm going to say. A lot of black girls have been real quiet about some shit. And I respect that. Because if white dudes tried that, white girls would be on Twitter the next fucking day being like, bullshit, Trevor. I bought a ruler. You were measuring in centimeters. Like, there ain't no way we could pull that shit off. So, I'm proud of you, black girls. There's some things you don't have to be saying. Some lies don't have to be exposed. And you're doing God's work.
So you disputing the BBC myth?
I'm disputing the average. I'm saying 50% are under 5.7s scientifically. So all I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's not true and that they're not the streams. What I'm saying is there's a lot of black girls who know some shit who ain't saying it out loud. And ain't no way white girls will pull that shit. Do you think the one girl with Kang, do you think Coretta would have done that shit for a white boyfriend? Nope. Nope. He'd have been in the sheriff's office the next day. That's all I'm saying. So I just wanted to give a shout out, try to be nice. And since you guys said I never dunk on black people, there you go.
I mean, that's cool. Unfortunately, I guess I've crossed too many like porn segments. Like the black section, the white dudes ain't nowhere near the black dude.
At the extreme,
so,
yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'm saying on the what is that? What is Nova talk about? The curve, the bell curve. Like certain segments of society have both extremes covered well, like to the positive and the negative. Like, and that's probably why. Like Greg, I
But
really don't
that
want to
you're
talk about.
now when you say that though, you're saying since the average is 5.7, you're saying there's a lot of dudes that are way under 5.7.
Well, have
that
you
are
seen the biggest
compensating
black
that
guys
average.
in these movies? Have you seen the biggest black
Yes.
guys?
Oh, bro,
Like, so there has to be, Greg. There has to be.
there has to be micro dick black dudes. Yes, there are, and that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
I'm talking about, but I mean, there's got to be micro. Like, there's got to be like sub Asian black dudes.
Asians aren't even last place, bro. Blew your mind there.
Who's in last place?
Put it out there, but I'm just saying, Latinos. Anyway, all I'm saying is, yeah, shocker. None of these stats. Once you get these stats, you're like, whoa, this shit is not.
Yellow's face.
Yeah, I just blew your fucking mind.
I mean, you know what I'm saying.
But this is what I'm
Latinos.
saying.
He said Latinos.
You're just saying it so outwardly and loudly, but
I mean, who cares? Latinos don't hang out around here.
Hey, you know who cares? Latinos. They care. Honestly, only guys. Here's the thing I love about the whole dick thing. Guys like, oh, I got a big dick. It'll get me like, no, it won't. Girls decide if they're going to fuck you way before they see your dick, bro. What are you talking about? It's nice. It's a bonus. I'm sure she enjoys it. But you think I just walk around swinging meat and girls like, only guys care about your dick. You're the only one who cares about your dick. That's all I'm saying. Like that much. That much.
This nigga said.
Have you ever mentioned another dude's
dick? It's my deal with the whole dick thing.
Yeah. Figure I ended on a nice note. I try to be positive. I'm just shouting out black girls. So I'm telling you, they are keeping them out. Some of them are keeping real quiet. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I thought, man, I was hoping you would have said it the other way.
Keeping their mouths full? What?
And I thought you were going to say some of them were keeping their mouths shut. And I was like,
yeah, I didn't mean it that way. All I'm saying is white girls will pull on us in like 2 seconds.
I mean,
come on. They would have been on Twitter the next day. Becky been like, Trevor's full of shit.
Yeah.
Dude, you know how many times the average white girl says, your dick's small to some, like, it's like, you will hear that at least 3 times anytime you long-term date a white girl. I'm not lying. I'll say it. It's like their go-to because they know guys care about it. They don't really give a shit. They just had to fuck you before they ever saw it. But you care about it. And they're like, yeah, just small dick. Just like, all right.
After she said that, did you have her pretend to be dead when you were having sex?
No, because I don't care about my dick size. I'm like, fuck it, I get off every time. You're doing something wrong. It's like girls are like, I can't find the clitoris. You know where it is. You can't give me directions. It's my fault. Fuck off.
Stand in your truth, Greg. Greg.
I'm just...
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's great. Breathe gray sweatpants. And that's the exact reason the gray sweatpants are popular is because you could kind of see the outline. So you get a little preview. But for the most part, assuming the dude's wearing actual pants around you, you have no idea what the dick looks like before you decide you're going to at least suck it. So I'm saying think some things through. Think of the consequences here.
Shoot. Oh, Greg, man, it has been a blast, man. Yella, I know. Greg decided to give us the measurements before he headed out. What about you? Any last words from you, sir? Bianca Belair, go play.
Bye.
Well,
he meant bye.
Yeah, I really wish I hadn't. We should have ended at 6. I promise you. Now
you're right.
There's a couple things here. There's a couple things here now. Now that I promise you, at the 6 hour mark, there's a couple. Pause. Yeah, we should have ended at 6. Pause. Okay, you're right. I didn't think about that. We was just talking about Mr. Size measurer here. Man,
I didn't do the measuring. I just know the results. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you say you didn't do the measuring, but
I would have.
You also say it wasn't you that was on the hill in Indiana with the goat. You also said it wasn't you that was hiring the women to be dead.
In front of a camera.
Great.
Plus, I'd pick a better animal than goat, man. Look at that face. I'm sorry. No, I could lie about fucking animal. I couldn't lie about fucking that animal. Nope. I can't even make that joke. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about the whole ritual thing, man. It's stuck in my head. I really wish I hadn't thought about that. Now it's just stuck in my head. I never thought about that before in my life. Never. But now it's stuck. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. I really don't have another scheduled stream. I do not know. Things are going to be changing probably before the end of February. So, man, if this is my last stream for a minute, man, I really appreciated this. As usual, I quit. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I quit. I retire. I won't be back. I hope you all enjoyed this because it's over. It's a wrap. I'm out of here. I'm done. I won't be back. You won't ever see me again. And I hope you enjoyed the run because after this, man, I quit.
God bless. God bless the food, goddammit. God bless the food. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to end this goddamn thing. Look, where's that goddamn money bowl at? Who got that money bowl? We taking that money right now before you leave this bitch. We ain't leaving out here for free, motherfucker. Where that money bowl at? Don't have me to fire this bitch off now. Where that money bowl at? Don't you? Look, don't make me shoot it. All right. Officer Tuckerson was already a dead motherfucker. I don't mind shooting another motherfucker. Oh.
I'm about to take the hardest decision of my life. I'm taking this channel, 4 years of work, and I'm closing it forever.
Thank you everyone for critically drinking. We are so grateful for your continued support and viewership, and we know we wouldn't be here without you, so we really appreciate you choosing to spend your time with your favorite dime. We hope that you're enjoying the show.
I've had it with this place. I don't need this show because I can get a job tomorrow in the Air Force. I quit.
Oh, somebody help him out, for God's sake.
And we promise to keep bringing you refreshing conversations week after week. Thanks again for watching, and we look forward to seeing you next time.
Man, is that what you think? You are a laughingstock. You are a joke. These people are laughing at you. You're nothing. You have no brains, no ability, nothing. I quit.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for watching the stream. If you are truly enjoying the content of Critically Drinking, we really appreciate it if you could take the time to like the video. It helps us out a lot. Let me know what you think on the topic. Drop a comment in the chat. Thank you. Are y'all with me out there?
I'ma head out. Okay. Good luck, ladies.
Yeah, yes, man, how I felt. Imagine a used dish rag in your head. Picture it. Now imagine feeling like that.
Okay.
Yeah.